Chat. What's the deal? Chattington. Chattiana. Let's chat about it. Let's chat about it. Chat in. Chat in. What's the deal, fool? Nigga, I literally just started this live too, like 20 seconds ago, but can't nobody hear you. Oh, you talking about that nigga J Hood? Oh, bro, we finna bury this nigga. J Hood better tighten up. All right, peace. All right, so wow, it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on, man. Nello vibes. What's the deal? Nello. Nello. Nellioto. Nelliopolis. Nellington. All right. All right. Kids graduate this week, man. I'm a proud dad. Y'all throw some super chats in there for y'all nephews, man. They graduating this week. Y'all throw some super chats. All y'all buses, tough gangsters, bro. I don't care about what Compton Rick Rock gotta say. When I say I'm off Compton Rick Rock, boy, I'm off Compton Rick Rock, boy. I'm off Compton Rick Rock. That nigga. Keep hanging out with your homie Wack, Compton Rick Rock. That's what you on. That's what you on, Compton Rick Rock. You hanging out with Wack. That's what you're into. That's what you like. That's how you get down. That's how you feeling it. That's how you feeling it, Compton Rick Rock. You out here hanging out, and shout out to Dago. Compton Rick Rock, you out here hanging out with Wack and all that. That's your business, my nigga. But keep your business over there. You feel me? Any nigga on or off the internet, if you cool and hanging out with Wack, we ain't cool. On or off the internet. If you cool and hanging out with Wack and taking pictures and that's your homie and all that, on or off the internet, we ain't cool. On and off the internet, we got fades. That's out. Nello vibes, I appreciate you, bro. Cause that just but we know Compton Rick Rock play all sides of the fence, so that's his business, but keep your business over there, bro, because that's corny. But let's get into what Blueface has to say.
With another fire reaction. If you ain't already like, comment, and subscribe.
Got on here and said that I wouldn't squabble nobody because I'm scary, right? Let me make something clear. If you's a piece,
those of y'all who don't know, this is Triggerbird from Hoover speaking about the J Hood situation, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, J Hood versus the Hoover. So this is Triggerbird from Hoover talking about J Hood.
See, and y'all hit that like button if y'all agree with me. If you's a PC, if you's a pedophile, or you a snitch, why the fuck would I fight you? And you all bad, bro. I'm not gonna let you redeem yourself. Why would I let you get on here and have the credentials of beat me up or me fighting you? Like, not even beat me up, but just credentials of you fighting me when, nigga, you didn't even hold up your part on the game bang. You think you finna come on here and start something with me, nigga, and use a dropout? And then if I shoot at you and you survive, you gonna go tell the police that I did it. But I'm a gangster, so if I can even tell on you, I gotta just keep it silent.
Let me ask you a question. A lot of dudes say, oh, you a yada yada or you a yomo and all that. I ain't finna fight you. But then, like, this ain't nothing towards Triggerbird. I just heard this a lot, so I'm just kind of wondering. So, like, are you gonna do something else to him? Are you gonna like eliminate him another type of way, or do they just get to walk free? Like, what happens here? Because I would assume, like, it's like when dudes get into it with Dijon, right? Like, niggas will argue back and forth with Dijon all day, but when it's time for a fade, then they be like, oh, I don't want to fight him because of his sexuality and all that. Man, I will on Dijon. What? To bed, bro. You a grown man like I'm a grown man. So whether a man is a yetial, a yitch, homosexual, or whatever he is, if he a grown man like I'm a grown man and it's tension, this animosity there, why are we not taking a fade? Can somebody explain it to me? Because I don't. That's what I don't understand. Like, if there's any type of animosity amongst any grown man, why are we not taking the fade? Should we both feel this way? Why am I? Well, I ain't gonna do it because of this. Well, I ain't gonna do it because of that. Like, what am I missing here? What's going over my head? Because obviously I'm ignorant to the conversation. So, can somebody please enlighten me and educate me, please?
Or like, come on, bro, Mac, make it make sense, bro. Like, or if you kill me, it's just free game.
I don't know what's going on with his Wi-Fi, but my Wi-Fi, but it's definitely acting up. But what Trigger Bird is definitely trying to say out here in LA, California, really California culture, period, is if you ever been deemed PC, SNY, no good, a runaway, you rolled it up before, anything like that, you're not a part of the gang life or the street life no more. A person don't necessarily have to give you a head up. A person don't necessarily have to play fair when it comes to you because you're deemed no good or you just a regular civilian. They don't have to play fair with you. They could really get it how.
But then see, here go the thing, like who's making these rules? Because if the person who you're against feels like they don't got to play fair with you, well then now it's, oh, well, it ain't this or it ain't that or it's not this or it's not that. Then we start like playing into like all these other little semantics and all these little, other little things. And it's like, well, if we're not playing by any rules or we're not, able to decide or differentiate who's making these rules, wouldn't we all just not play by the rules? Like, I would assume that we will all just not play by these rules, or we will all just kind of have a free for all and do what we want to do. I mean, I don't know. Like, the rules of the streets are really weird, and they're really counterproductive because on one hand, it's like, oh no, man, we got to play like this, we got to play like this. Then another hand is like, oh well, it ain't no rules, and if you all bad, then you don't get it, whatever, blah blah. So I'm just trying to figure out exactly like where it starts and stops with the logic.
How they live, and that's what Trigger Bird is saying right now. That Jay Hood supposedly called him out to a fade, and now he's saying, now Jay Hood is trying to say that Trigger Bird is scary because he's simply telling Jay Hood, that you not getting a fade. I'm not fading you. You know what I'm saying? You went PC or you dropped out, whatever the case is, to a 50-50 yard. I don't know the ins and outs of that dude case, but this coming out his mouth, not mine. But he's been admitted, what I'm saying, to say he was on a 50-50 yard. I never researched his case or anything like that.
So Jay Hood will say that he was on a 50-50 yard because he got dirty politic, that is. Ticking is shorthand for politicking. And Jay Hood will maintain that he got dirty politic, and that's the reason why he had got put to the 50-50 yard. He's going to say that it's not because of snitching or anything of that nature. He's saying that he got dirty politic, though. So, again, just kind of figure out where these rules start and stop, because if, you're so loyal to these spaces, but they have, I guess for lack of better words, outcasted you from their groups, it's just like,
That's why I don't know if he actually told on somebody, but it came out of Jay Hood mouth himself. He said he'd been on a 50-50 yard, and Trigger Bird's adamant about him being no good. So maybe he knows something that that I don't know. But yeah, and he's basically saying Jay Hood is trying to talk mess or trying to make it seem like he's turning down out here, turning down stuff, but he's like, in fact, I'm not turning down nothing. I just don't want to give you this, but I got something that I could give you.
Okay, so that answers my earlier question. So it's not that he won't do anything with Jay Hood. He just said that I don't got a fade for you. I got something else for you, but just not a fade. And that kind of was like to answer my other question. Like, do these crimes just go unpunished? Does nobody fight Jay Hood, or like nothing happens? But okay, he's making it emphatically clear that it's not a fade, but it is another form of consequences, like a good game of rock, paper, scissors. Like a good game of rock, paper, scissors. Nobody's talking anything violent here. Trigger Bird just wants to meet up with Jay Hood so they can play handball. And, that's how he's going to alleviate his problem with Jay Hood. A nice, good old-fashioned playground game of handball.
You know what I'm saying? But it ain't going to be no head-up squabble. It is not going to be no squabble. I'm not going to let you try to redeem yourself or to clear your name or boost.
Then, see, here's the thing, too. Now, this is something that I would question, and this is, again, not a shot at Trigger Bird, but I am using the words and the phrases that he used. I'm not going to let you redeem yourself with me. Does that mean that you have a possibility that Jay Hood can win this fight? Does that mean that you are aware that there is a possibility that you guys can engage in this hand-to-hand combat and Jay Hood could become, the victorious? You feel me? And if so, understandable. Nigga, I'm not going to let you clear your name up off of me. Nigga, please. You bad peoples, and you going to stay bad peoples. You feel me? So I can definitely understand that. But when you make a statement of, well, you're not going to clear your name off of me, it does kind of make one wonder if somebody could potentially, get you up out of here by way of a fade, and that, but they not really the most, what's the word I want to look for? Decorated gang member. So you're not going to allow them to make their bones up off of you. You feel me? Which is, I guess, what Trigger Bird is saying. because it doesn't seem like anybody's negating the fact that J Hood is a threat. It just seems like, you know, they want to deal with him a very particular way.
Your name off of me when you're no good. And to be honest, I'm not even speaking about the J Hood situation. I'm just talking about it honest and being honest. I don't disagree with him. You know, like if somebody's deemed to be, you know what I'm saying, a PC, SNY, or 50-50 yard, you don't, if he don't have to give him no head up, he don't have to give him no squabble. And I don't think that make Trigger Bird less than a man or less than a member because he don't want to give somebody who he feels are deemed no good, you know, a squabble. So I definitely don't look at that. That's just what it is out here. You know, if you didn't withstand the test of time or go through your trials and tribulations the whole time, a lot of people just don't seem you to be, deem you to be good, and they don't give you action at them. That's basically like you giving action, you giving action at a champ, and you're not that no more. So,
and if I don't,
so and then that's where my confusion in the streets always comes in at. That's where my confusion will come in at, because just in the fight world that I come from, not gang banging, but just competitive fighting, you know, if somebody looking for it, you give it to them. It don't matter. Like all the extra shit don't really matter. Like if you're looking for something, you give him what he's looking for. You know what I'm saying? It's just plain and simple and plain. Now, again, this is not gang man. This is not gang worlds. This is not gang politics or gang aspects of it. This is just me coming from a just competitive fighting aspect of it. But in our world, no matter what, a niggas got all kind of stuff going on. But if you need that, you got that. And that's just kind of the, you know, the 1-2 step. But y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments, man. Who's right, who's wrong, or is it just a matter of opinion? I guess at this point, it's just a matter of opinion, the way I paint it. But let me know what y'all think.
Kill you, or if I do something like, hey, come on, bro. Listen, real niggas cannot win against fake niggas, bro. Because what's gonna happen is the niggas is.
And then Trigger Bird is maintaining that if he does anything to J Hood's gonna tell on him. But J Hood is maintaining he's not a snitch. So there's that.
PC. Do y'all think them niggas is going back to the main line when they go to jail? Fuck no.
Hopefully
they're not going back to the main line. So why?
Hopefully they don't go back to jail. Hopefully they stay liberated.
Why the fuck would I sit up here and give you action to fight me, nigga, or to nigga? I'm stab your stupid ass. I'm finna fucking shoot you, nigga. You don't get that, bro. You forfeited your rights to a solid nigga, bro. That's just, if that's the case. Listen, if that's the case, any nigga can get out from SNY or PC and go call out all their homies and be a nigga again. That's not how the game go. That's not how.
So what if, this is just my what if somebody gets out of PC and then they start calling out their homies and then they start like whooping shit. Like they whooping shit. Like niggas is out here tripping on him. You say he was this, he was that. He come home, he start like knocking niggas out. Whoop, 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 he with the bull-ish, blah, blah, blah. How does it go then? Do y'all gotta like chip this dude? Y'all gotta like make him permanently like out of here? Like what happens? You feel me? I'm confused.
Oh, bro.
I feel like we're just skipping steps here.
Why you didn't stay solid towards the niggas that was whooping your ass on the yard? I got a homie named T-Lo from A-Trey Hooper, nigga. He done some shit that I don't want to talk about, but at the end of the day, he stayed solid. This nigga like this big. They whooped him every prison he went to, and he stayed solid. And he got out. He got out. He's in jail again in Seattle somewhere, but this nigga stayed solid. He didn't tap out. So why the fuck would I let you redeem yourself on a nigga like me when I was solid, nigga, and you the dropout? You come trying to start shit with me. You come trying to redeem yourself. Nigga, I'm not letting you get that, nigga.
Yeah, again, like he's saying, he feel that J Hood is trying to.
So I guess J Hood is not worthy of a fade, I guess. J Hood is not worthy of a hand-to-hand combat, I guess. He has lost all worthiness, is what it sounds like.
Get out on the streets. He basically said J Hood dropped out or went to the other side for whatever reason. And he didn't have that same type of energy when he was in jail. Now that he's out of jail, you know, he's trying to redeem himself on the streets some way, somehow. And I guess Trigger Bird feels like one of those ways or one of those reasons is to get caught off his name or redeem him for, you know what I'm saying, possible squabble. You know, he said he's not going. He's simply not going. He don't want to give J Hood no squabble for the simple fact he's no good. Now, I'm not mad at that decision. You know, me on the other hand, you know, which I don't have to, and it's been told to me. A lot of people mad that I'm even accepting of.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but now Spotify has brought it up. Spotify said he was gonna take his fade, no question, comment, or concern. So that's the way I thought that it was supposed to be handled. The way Spotify, Jason, what's the deal, fool? I see you. I thought it was the way that Spotify is handling it was the way that it was supposed to be handled. You know, you got an issue with this nigga. It's a problem. Y'all got y'all back and forth. He said this, you said that. My mama's so fat. Your mama's so fat. Our mama's so fat. We all went into all that. Okay, cool. With that all being said, it's clear to see that, obviously Trigger Bird looks at it differently. But again, I would just assume that Face's way of going about it, of just accepting the fade. Because how would that have looked if during all that, Face would have been like, oh, no, you a PC, you a snitch, I'm not going to fight you. Then y'all niggas would be like, oh, Face is a weak, he blah, 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 he blah, blah, that. You feel me? And it would have looked away. Should have Face not have handled it the way he handled it. But then here you have Trigger Bird saying that, well, no, according to my way of thinking, this is the way you should have handled it, and this is what he does and what he doesn't deserve. Now, I don't think that Trigger Bird is saying anything particularly negative about Face. I don't think that Face saying anything negative about Trigger Bird. I think that these two dudes just have an opposite way of going about the exact same situation. But my question in the chat in the comments is, are two things true at once and both things can be right and both ways of going about it are acceptable? Or do you feel like one person's way is better than the other person's when it comes to going about the situation by way of the Trigger Bird, by way of the J Hood fade?
To be honest, in my head, that I'm even accepting a boxing match with J Hood because they said the same thing what Trigger Bird is saying. I just be honest, they said the same thing of what Trigger Bird is saying. But to those people, I just tell them, man, listen, I'm doing it for the culture. It's bigger than me and J Hood. I want to show these kids to the adults. And he running around his hood.
That's like y'all all saying that you're not gonna do nothing to whack should you see him. That's like saying you're not gonna do nothing to 600 should you see him. That's like saying you're not gonna do nothing to Flacco should you see him. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, where does it start and stop at? Because, I would assume that everybody would want to, maintain their feelings towards Flacco when they seen him. I would assume that everybody would want to maintain their feelings towards Wack when they saw him. If this is how it's going, if this is how we're going about it, then it seems like it's going to be a lot of people getting passes. It's going to be a lot of people not actually having to take these fades that they deserve or that they owe society because you a snitch and you a this and you a that. And in my mind, that seemed like that's giving them a way out. It seemed like we should want to bash the snitches in the rats.
His homies ain't got nothing to say, so I'm not trying to justify anything. I'm just one of the ones that's going to give them action out of it. Period, point blank. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to, but I am. You know what I'm saying? J Hood said he ain't got no problem with me. I ain't got no problem with J Hood. His hood politics is his hood politics. And, we're going to get in the ring, and handle it as men. We're going to show people that it don't have to lead to a further extent, or we take it to a further extent, or lead to something else, you know what I'm saying, more violence, or the clash of two different communities. But Trigger Bird said, Face, I don't care what you talking about. This one I'm on. He ain't getting no action at me, which I respect wholeheartedly, because he don't got to give him action if you want to be technical.
Stab you, I'm gonna shoot your stupid ass. You don't get no fade, nigga. You don't get no head up, none of that, nigga. You get packed out, nigga, like the buster you are, cuz. What the fuck? And niggas say I'm scary because I won't give a snitch or a pedophile or a SMY.
Well, I don't think that you're scary. I'm just confused about the logic because I've just heard conflicting statements and conflicting reports about how we should and shouldn't deal with these people. So I'm just trying to figure out where it starts and where it stops. Like, I don't think that you're anything personally. I don't think that you're afraid. I don't think that you're not afraid. Honestly, I don't think that you really cared too much once you cut your phone off and stopped making this video, Mr. Trigger Bird. I don't think that you took any of this home with you, and I would like to assume that you just went about your day with your family. Shout out to your family, and you enjoyed yourself. I wouldn't think that you carried this too in depth at all. But at the same time, too, when it's all said and done, we are looking at the situation in totality with J Hood, and I'm just trying to figure out where things start and stop at.
J Hood was not fucking 50-50. He was on a 50-50 yard, but he was not 50-50. And I'm gonna explain how if my boy Dog in here from Compton, right? Southside. Shout out to Dog Compton, from Compton Southside, bro. And let me explain something to y'all, right? When you go 50-50, 50-50 is only for the niggas that's programming, ain't got no write-up. They went a lower level, they about to go home. So now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? Like they give them the option to go program with the bad people to show that they're able to go home and be inserted.
Go home and you're able to go home and be a part of society without attacking people and accosting people because of what they've done on the prison yard.
To society, because society is 50-50. If you get beat up by some niggas in prison,
society for sure is a 50-50 yard, and these YouTube streets is a fucking remedial class.
You're not 50-50. You're S&Y.
The EOP yard for sure, mental health.
You mixed with the 50-50, so you're trying to use the 50-50 yard because you was there, but really, the real question is, how did you get to the 50-50 yard, nigga? Dead homies. You got to the fucking
How did you end up on a 50-50 yard?
50-50 yard by getting fucked up because you was a snitch. I'm not saying he told on nobody because I don't know because they politic different.
You can't say that. You can't say that, Trigger Bird. You just called him a snitch. So is it?
You just called him a snitch, and then you can't say. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying when I say I don't understand the politics. You just said that he was on a 50-50 yard because he's a snitch, and then you say, "Well, I don't know if he told." Well, nigga, did he tell or didn't he? Because now we're confused. Now we're confused. This is the news that's confused. You feel me? Like, is he or is he not a snitch? Because if he's a snitch, then okay, you're saying what he's saying. But then you just said that you wasn't sure if he told. So get that nigga a fade. I'm confused. I'm lost. I'm lost. It's me. It's me. I'm the one that don't get it. I'm the one that don't get it. It's not nobody else's fault, y'all. It's my fault. I'm the one that don't get it. I'm the one that can't understand it. I'm the one that it's just all me, bro. It's just all me. It's so much contradicting. There's so many conflicting reports. I'm lost.
J Hood is a snitch or he ain't. You can't say you ain't calling him a snitch when you just call him a snitch. I disagree with that. Is it he a snitch or he not? I don't know. Again, I haven't did my research on J Hood, his case or the ins and out of what happened inside. I don't know anything about that. Maybe I'm gonna have to look into it because I'm covering content now. But you just said, Trigger Bird, that he was a snitch. But then you say you can't see it. Which one is it? You can't put them type of allegations. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know for a fact. So which one is it? Which one is it? And then on top of that, is that really why J Hood hit that 50-50 yard? That's what we gotta see. I mean, Trigger Bird, he act like he knows something. I'm not familiar with this.
That's what I'm saying, man. The ticks are so confusing. The ticks are so confusing.
Situation. He act like he knows something. So again, these are just words, not mine. But he's act like he's either close to the situation.
And this is why you don't gangbang, kids. You see how confusing this whole situation is?
Or he definitely knows what's going on.
Everybody, you get politics, but why you didn't stay down, bro? If a nigga listen, I'm gonna tell you about prison, right? Let me get some game about prison. If I'm on 1 yard and this nigga that I don't like got to say so, right? What happens is I get fucked up, and then when I go to another yard and I stay solid, the real one's gonna read the paperwork and say, nah, bro, this ain't right. Whoever put their hands on you, bro, I swear to God, bro, whoever put their hands on you and get to another yard, every nigga that's wrong. Every nigga that put their hands on you and said that you was all bad, and they put their hands on you and they all bad. Now every nigga that agreed is all bad.
Now everybody bad.
Dead homies.
Now everybody bad.
But this nigga didn't.
Everybody bad is motherfucker. Everybody bad peoples. Everybody's a bad persons.
Even ride it long enough to even see. He went S and Y. This nigga went S and Y. So you talking about on the page that I'm scary because I'm not giving a pedophile, a snitch, or S and Y a fade. But at the end of the day, why would I give you a fade to redeem yourself when you didn't fight the niggas that were beating your ass on the yard? You went and told, listen, bro, in order for you to get on another yard, you have to tell the police your life is in danger. They're gonna ask you.
Well, J Hood said that he didn't have to tell the police that his life was in any danger. He said that he was accosted so many times that the police was like, you can't continue to be here, and the police removed him. That's what they said.
By who? Even if you say by all the Crips, you ain't got to give them no specific person. You could just say that my life is in danger. They're going to get you off that yard and take you to a PC yard. If not, you're going to be transferred to another prison with other niggas, and everybody that put their hands on you is going to get fucking got.
What I can say in most cases, he's not wrong. What I would say in most cases, he's not wrong. I've seen people get disciplined and come right back. 4-on-1s, 6-on-1s, and they go and tell us the COs.
6-on-1 is crazy. What did you do to piss off 6 people?
No, I'm good. Out here in California, we got something that's called a marriage chrono. A marriage chrono is you basically saying my life is not in jeopardy. I don't have no enemies or no safety concerns on the yard. They make you sign a paper. Everybody sign a paper. They bring you right back to the yard. I'm not saying that happened with J Hood situation, but I have seen what I have seen though. Is sometimes like certain people is like they won't bring you back, whether you sign a marriage chrono or not. They'll move you. They'll move you to 1 yard and move the other person to a yard. It's too serious. And they'll split you up in prisons. But so I can't say that's because I don't want to speak on the J Hood case because I'm not familiar, bro. If I knew or was familiar with the case, I would speak on it. So I don't want to say that he did that and he really didn't do that. I try to play fair, but in most cases, you know, when you get disciplined or people jump on you, you usually can be like, hey, look, I was just a DP or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like the people in the jail understand the way that the jailers, or sorry, the jailees, those who are incarcerated, go about handling their politics and their political structure. So I would imagine that should something like that happen where somebody's facing a DP or some sort of discipline or violation and things were to get a little out of control, you feel me, where somebody ends up getting sent to the infirmary or whatever the case may be, a conversation can be had with the jail staff where they be understanding of why this particular situation transpired the way it transpired and why it's not necessarily a detriment at that person's health, but they just had to get the situation out the way and now they're able to, for lack of better words, coexist with their constituents.
Saying the homies advocate for you, come back, you sign a marriage card, you be right back in the same cell, same yard. It's just what happened with B Braids. They DP'd him over there, you know, he came right back. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure they signed a marriage card and all that, but I have seen some times where they haven't brought you back. Not because you said, you know what I'm saying, you fear for your life, but because, you know, maybe that was your second or third time being jumped on the yard, or, you know what I'm saying? Just like he said about his homie Tilo, you know what I mean? Or, you know, they just decided to split y'all up on it, or split y'all up in prisons.
Dead homies. So don't ever tap out because of niggas against you. Don't listen, bro. This for the kids, bro. If you up against
now, that is a good statement that Trigger Bird is saying. When you up against it, bro, don't tap out because everybody's against you. Trust me, I know. Y'all have seen everybody go against me in these YouTube streets, but don't tap out. Don't not stand tall. Don't not stand strong. Don't not stand about your principalities, and don't not be about what you about. Just be about what you about by yourself. And sometimes you got to understand that you got to fight that fight by yourself because everybody ain't meant to fight it with you. And then you might realize that it made you a stronger and better person, and you'll look up when it's done, and you'll be glad that you fought that fight by yourself because the ones that you thought was strong ended up being weak, and now you happy that you bypassed that weak doubles.
The things and niggas is politic and select politic you, don't tap out, cuz. What you do is you keep holding on, you keep moving forward, and then when the niggas on the next yard see that you right, every nigga that put their hands on you, bro, will be fucked up. Dead homies. Now, you got beat up by 4 niggas, all them 4 niggas can't go nowhere. That's level 4. Dead homie. They can't go nowhere. They stuck on that yard. Now you got 4 niggas going PC because you stayed solid. Dead homies, nigga. Stay down, nigga. Don't tap out and come on the streets and act like you tough. Talking about I'm scary because I won't fight a PC or a fucking pedophile or a snitch. For what, bro? Because if I fight you and you end up doing something to me, I do something to you. If you survive it, you gonna go tell the police. And now ain't nobody mad at you because at the end of the day, you already PC. What the fuck you gonna do? But if you shoot me and I survive, I gotta take that shit across the chin and recover and come get my get back. But if I shoot you and miss, your ass gonna sit down and go tell the police. Come on, bro. Like, make it make sense, bro. Listen, when niggas that tap out, bro, only thing you can do is kill them or leave them alone. I'm not going back and
So here go the thing then. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. You just said that all right, so you already said that you're not gonna double tap. All right, cool. Nobody's saying that you should double tap J Hood. I'm not advocating for anybody to double tap anybody. But if you're already saying that all you can do is this or leave him alone, well then leave that nigga alone and let that man make his YouTube content in peace.
Forth what you arguing. I'm not gonna sit up there and fight you. I'm not gonna let you redeem yourself on me. I'm not gonna say, oh, I fought Trigger Bird. He's a solid nigga. So now all of a sudden you got my stats. Let me give y'all an example. Y'all say Gumby scary. I mean, Gumby a real one. Excuse me. Gumby a real one, right? If y'all know Gumby, I have to use Gumby because Gumby on the internet. Gumby a real one, right? Say for instance, a PC nigga called Gumby out. He go fight Gumby. He get the best of Gumby. Y'all gonna be looking at this PC nigga like he equal to Gumby, but he's not. But if Gumby kill this nigga, oh, Gumby, he wrong. He damn if he do, if he damn if he don't. If Gumby shoot this nigga or if he stab this nigga, he survived. The PC nigga get to go tell the police that Gumby did it. But then this PC nigga, right, do something to Gumby and he go to jail. Now he's back S&Y and he ain't even fair game for nobody. Can't nobody get him. He's keep away. Can't no real niggas touch.
And why get into, like, if it's that many variables into getting into it with these individuals, why get into it with them? If it's that many variables, if that many things, if that amount of thought process has to go into it, why even get into it with the individual? Why not just leave the person alone?
Because he gonna go.
Because honestly, it doesn't sound like you want to do anything to them, and it doesn't sound like they want to do anything to you. So why y'all just don't leave each other alone? Why y'all just won't leave each other be? Just let each other do what each other do.
Right back to where the fuck he came from. Let me ask y'all a question for my chats. If J Hood go back to jail, where y'all think he going? The county jail may not. I don't know about the county jail may do something, but if he go back to prison, what the fuck you think will happen to that dude?
Mm-hmm.
He cannot go back to a yard, bro. So why the
how would I know, nigga? I ain't never been to penitentiary. How would I know what's going to happen to J Hood?
Fuck would I play with you? When if you shoot me and I survive, you can tell the police and it's good. But if you shoot me and I survive, I can't tell.
You can do what you want to do. You're governing yourselves to these rules. You're governing yourselves to these rules. Nobody's telling you what you had and you have to do. You have committed to a lifestyle, and based upon the lifestyle you have committed to, you are living by the rules and the affiliations by what you think is appropriate for this lifestyle. Now, unfortunately, I have to say by what you think is appropriate for this lifestyle, because when it comes to this lifestyle, there's so many conflicting reports about what's right and what's wrong. You feel me? There's so many conflicting reports about what's right and what's wrong. You have one person who will say, like Spodyface in Triggerbird, for example. You got Spodyface saying that he gonna whoop J Hood for the culture. He's not tripping. He's not tripping. I need a fade. We gonna do it up. I'm gonna whoop you for the culture. This is what it is. You feel me? That's Spodyface's logic when it comes to the situation. Triggerbird's logic to the situation is exactly the opposite. We're not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna do anything with you. You're a snitch. You a rat. You a PC. You bad peoples. You bad peoples. You feel me? You the worst peoples. So I'm not gonna do anything. So it's just like is crazy. You feel me? Eat, trade, travel. You must have just got into the live. So how about you just be quiet and listen? Stop trying to come into the conversation, mid-conversation, and tell us something. Because those of us who've been watching know exactly what I'm talking about. So since you just came into the live, how about you just be quiet for a second and read the room before you make another comment?
I gotta get my get back, or I gotta be fucked up as a coma. I gotta be in a coma. I gotta be dead. My family gotta suffer because I try to give you some get back, and you trying to redeem yourself because your pride hurt. Nigga, why you didn't stay down in jail, nigga? You want to come out here? Come on, bro. Like, these niggas is weird.
You stop it right there, man. I think we heard enough, man. We ain't gonna keep beating a dead horse. Y'all heard it here first, man. Triggerbird from Westside Hoover says J Hood is a mark. He's a buster, a possible snitch. He a dropout. And he was on a 50-50 yard. This is not my words. This is his words. I'm just reporting. Now, I won't speak about those allegations because but J Hood has been open and honest about coming from the 50-50 yard. How he got over there, I don't know. I'm not close to the situation, nor do I know about it. That's something I got to look into. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to say Triggerbird lying or anything like that. I'm pretty sure he's not going to come out with no allegations like that. You know what I'm saying? As far as the 50-50 yard, but the allegation.
I don't know what J Hood was on, nor do I really care. I just want everybody to figure out this YouTube space as the best they can. Y'all hit the like, hit the comment, hit the get subscribe button. Chat, y'all stay and kick it because we got some things going on this beautiful, beautiful Monday morning. And we thank y'all for hanging out with us at Trap News Network. Let's keep going into this content. It's a beautiful morning. It's a beautiful morning. All right. Where all my scamming ass goes at? Out here flipping them packs just to flip and pop some tags. Going that go yard bag. Boosting chickens where y'all at. Stuffing that shit in y'all bag just to flip and pop some tags. Girl, going that go yard bag. Spin that ish. 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 All right, let's see what this song is.
On big team. Hope everybody having a because it's realism. A 5. He's a thorough person for body content. You don't worry about being canceled on this club. You have no problem with gay people. Have appeared on Breakfast Club, and they act. I respect that man for sure, and you could tell by the title where we going with this, right? So
Munchie B is saying that Blueface is coming out the closet. This just came on the heels of Blueface dissing Munchie B. He called Munchie B a blind biscuit-eating bulldog. Biscuit-eating bulldog is the safe way of what I'm saying. we can imagine what the B word that was used by Blueface in direct words is hard. Indirect explanation and description of Munchie B, the adjective Blueface called Munchie B the B word. That's what happened, y'all. I was trying to be all politically correct about it. I was trying to be all concise about it. I was trying to be all extra smarter about it. He called that nigga a BISH. That's what Blueface called Munchie B, and Munchie B didn't like that, so now Munchie B is responding.
Boosie have appeared on Breakfast Club, and they asked him about whether he was homophobic or not, and he addressed to them that his assistant is gay. He have no problem with gay people.
Man, words are hard sometimes. Y'all seen that word explanation just took me out. That's a big word. That's a big word. The word explanation and description, oh yeah, they almost took me out just now. Y'all seen me drowning. That was a big word.
And then it was somebody that worked at the Breakfast Club behind the scenes, and that person came on camera and said they didn't feel that Lil Boosie was homophobic, and that this man.
What does Lil Boosie and his preference of people's sexual choices have to do with anything Munchie B is saying?
And said being a gay man, if he had a son, he wouldn't want that for his son because it's hard on gay people. You know what I'm saying? Like, so now I know he get a lot of flack. He went on the podcast, I forget what it's called, with Mike Tyson. I mean, hey, who ain't gonna be kind of like, you know what I'm saying? It's Iron Mike next to you. You say the wrong thing, gonna knock you out. But you know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson having a gay daughter. His gay daughter was offended, and he spoke on behalf of his gay daughter because she was offended. Addressed Lil Boosie.
That means that Mike Tyson was low key bullying Boosie, because, not to sound disrespectful, but don't nobody care about your daughter, Mike Tyson. Nobody cares about your daughter. You care about your daughter, and I ain't mad at you for caring about your daughter, but coming at Boosie because your daughter was offended by something that he said online that wasn't directed towards her, because she's looking for a reason to be offended because she happens to be a part of a sexual orientation of adults who choose to be this way. No. It's no hate, and we love everybody. We love everybody for being able to love who they love, worship how they worship, protect who they protect, marry who they marry. We think that free love is a beautiful thing here at TNN Trap News Network. But no.
Boosie, you know, if y'all remember what that podcast is called, go check it out though. I just can't remember right now. They be smoking weed on there. So, however, hot boxing.
Well,
yeah, there we go. Good looking. See, people alley oops. Hot boxing.
Hot boxing with Mike Tyson. That was for sure a podcast. That was for sure the podcast of the podcast. If you have not done so, make sure you check out Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson. That was a pretty good podcast.
You know what I'm saying? Now, me, myself, I'm not homophobic. I'm not homophobic at all. What I believe is living your truth. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm about to play different clips from 3 different artists, 2 rappers, 1 R&B, and I'm about to give you my takes on all 3 of their interactions, interviews, and narration. You know what I mean? All right. You know,
so this is a build-up into Munchie B saying that Blueface is GPS. Okay, we're building up here.
Go ahead.
Suspense.
Everybody going nuts about me not wanting at my party. It's the same thing if they say no alcohol in the building. Whatever we checking for, it's the same thing as people saying you got to bring clear bags.
Yeah, I don't see why people are upset at Boosie. Should he not want to have a certain demographic of people at this point, you know, trans people at his pool party that is at his house? I don't think that he's wrong for not wanting these people within his home. Should he not want these people within his home?
It's the same thing when you
feel like Boosie is wrong. Have a party and invite them niggas to your house. Simple.
You go in a restaurant, they say no rips in the jeans, no hats on. These people own this establishment, and it's certain things they don't go for. It's the same thing. But now you want to say you're gay. You want to bully people. Y'all fought for gay rights for 20, 30 years. We said nothing. Maybe we should fight for straight rights. You can't even go against. You can't even go against it. If you're not with it, you can't even go against it. Y'all get that offensive. I got real players, real bosses. I mean, football people, NBA people, attorneys, rappers. You know, that's my establishment. If I'm not going for it, I'm not going.
And then that's as simple as where it really could end right there. That's his establishment. That is his home. Should Boosie not want these people within his home? How is he wrong for that? How y'all wrong? How y'all mad at somebody for saying who they don't and who they do and who they don't want in their house? Like, how you mad at this nigga for saying who he does and who he doesn't want in his house? If you feel like Boosie's so wrong, if you're so outraged by what Boosie's saying, nigga, have an LGBTQ plus pool party at your house. Invite everybody who can't go to Boosie house. The same day Boosie have his party, y'all have y'all party. Everybody's party. Everybody's party. Everybody's a winner.
Simple as that. I don't want nobody licked and treated. You know, I'm protecting people. I'm protecting a lot of people's reputation. And it's my establishment. Just like when you go to certain restaurants and you can't wear ripped jeans. When you own something, you have the right to set.
When you go to certain restaurants, you can't wear ripped jeans. That's real.
The rules of yours.
Go to certain restaurants, you can't wear tennis shoes. You go to certain restaurants, you can't wear hats. That's real. He ain't lying.
Establishment. Same thing if you go and see somebody in a prison. Certain clothes you can't wear. Certain things you can't do.
Mm-hmm. I think that WAC 100, this is what I think. I think that WAC 100 and all his friends should come together to throw an all-transmission pool party. That's what I think. I think that WAC, being the great guy that he is, I think that WAC, being the great man that he is, should put his funds together and throw an all-transmission pool party. With that being said, let's take it straight to our sponsors. Let's take it straight to our sponsor.
Here, if you need your Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
And I think that we should just all go down to Carjack's and support what he has going on, and Carjack will throw an all-transmission friendly pool party. I think that that's the best way to go about the situation. I think that that's the best way to get everybody what they need. I think that that's fair. I think that that's fair. You feel me? So I think that, you know, it is what it is. You feel me? I'm just saying. Hashtag IJS. Hashtag IJS. 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 I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not doing nothing else. I'm just saying. Because when it comes to this situation, and it comes to this subject, and it comes to this level of flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny, we have to gain some sort of control. Reg, what's the deal?
This fucking world is out of control. It's sad.
All right. Look. Shout out Boosie. I love that he gonna rock with how you
world sad, man. It's Boosie Boo. The world sad, man. It's a sad place out here, man.
Feel regardless. You know what I'm saying? But okay, I guess he got a establishment or event coming up.
He has an event coming up at his house. He has the Boosie topless pool party that he does, and Boosie does his topless pool party every year in Atlanta. It's a great party. I've been a few times. And yeah, man, it's some things happen at the pool party. My girl be watching my content, so I'm not gonna talk about what has happened at the pool party or, you know, some of the fun that I've partaken in, but it's a great pool party. It's a topless pool party at Boosie's house. Some of the most beautiful women you'll ever see in your life are there. And yeah, man, I've gone 2 years in a row. I went last year. No, I'm lying. I didn't go last year because I was in LA. I went the year before that and the year before that. So yeah, topless pool party. Boosie Boo. That's something that y'all would like me to stream. That's something right there that y'all want to see Rich Trapper streaming, because boy, that pool party right there. Yeah, it go up. But it makes sense to why Boosie would be very adamant at not allowing a certain demographic of people in there, because yeah, it don't make sense for that pool party.
Leaning more towards establishment. And he said no trans is allowed, right? Okay. Now, it's your business.
Hey, Reg, the cold part about the Boosie pool party is you ain't even got to show them the 1,000 because they was already paid before they got there. If you catch my drift. You ain't even got to show little baby the 1,000 because she was already paid before she got there. That's why she there topless in the pool party. Because she was already paid before she got there. She knew what time it was. That's why she knew the job was dangerous when she took it. You feel me? That's why she took it. Boy, what? Boy, what? And if you think that I'm playing, go to Instagram right now. Go look up Molly World Casting. It's a little white Jewish girl. And she got all the black girls in Atlanta lined up for this pool party. So think I'm lying. Go look up Molly World Casting. You're going to see a little white girl that look like a little mouse. She cool though. Shout out to Molly. And all the black girls in Atlanta flock to Molly, and Molly put them where they need to be. That's all I'm going to say.
But it's a thin line. I wonder, is that considered discrimination? You know what I'm saying? But how you
consider this? Well, it is considered discrimination for sure. But at the same time, too, it's not an illegal discrimination because it's a private property of Boosie's house. So Boosie is in fact allowed to have whomever, however, whenever at his home that he should see fit and appropriate.
broke it down is good. Like, so it's dress codes for everything. It's they might not serve this type of liquor for Disney. Ain't no hazard. So could you say this type of demographic not allowed? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Don't get sued, Boosie. But I love.
You can't sue him for that because it's his house. Again, you can't sue Boosie because you're upset that he didn't allow you within his house. The Boosie pool party's at the Boosie Estates. It's not somewhere that's open to the public. This is somebody's home. So like how Rick Ross does that big car show at his house, these are done on these people's properties. So you can't sue this person. You can be as mad as you want to be, but you're gonna have a hard time in court trying to sue this man that because he didn't let you onto his property.
That you go, you know what I'm saying? You go stand on what you stand on. Now, my second question is, how you gonna know if they trans or not? Because it's some of them people that like that trick Chingy when Cindy Starr was fresh. Now, if you say Cindy Starr tricked you now, you lying because she too popular. But back then, you know what I'm saying? Like how it happened with Cindy Starr and Chingy, you know what I'm saying? How would you know? But I respect.
Shout out to me for being with the same girl that I've been with for like 10 years of knowing her. And she went to elementary school with the homies. So the homies know what she looked like as a little girl. And she went to high school with the homies. So the homies know what she looked like in high school and all that. And it's no flu, flammery, skullduggery, or larceny because Munchie B just gave me a lot to think about, consider, and worry about. It was like, goodness gracious. Golly.
I respect Boosie for standing up for us.
Munchie B sound like he's been tricked before. You sick.
You know what I mean? Because he got all these big names coming out. NBA, NFL players, artists, you know what I'm saying? And we don't need them sneaky trans people that's not really letting their flag show, ruining careers and lives. I understand that and I respect it. But when you got people that like
yeah, bro, for sure keep calling Cindy Star a she. That's a ninja, but you know, your business.
About to move to next, like Genuine.
But I like how Munchie B is being inclusive for everybody. So we're not mad at Munchie B for having an open mind and respecting somebody's pronouns. Shout out to Munchie B for being the pronoun respecter.
Now,
if Cindy Star wants to be referred to as a she and Munchie B respects that, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with respecting somebody's pronouns.
Across
He's in the media space.
This year.
Gotta be careful.
Years ago. And me, myself, I wouldn't have accepted this interview. But Genuine, he did. And I guess transgenders interviewing or whatever, and you know what I mean. But I mean, I guess Genuine, he want all the money. You know what I'm saying? Not just the women, just not the men that's trying to get the women. He want the trans too. So he took on this interview, and all right, next video.
Is that men think that it takes something away from them from being with a trans woman, and ultimately
definitely takes something away from you. It's not my problem. Hey man. Yeah, everybody's business is their business.
It's
Everybody's business ain't nobody's business. That's what Chris Brown said.
Got nothing. Like, it's because they're held to this rigid idea of like, I'm heterosexual, and if what does that mean? I don't know who I am anymore in this world if it's not binary.
I think society tells people it's not okay, and that's the thing. And I do believe the society is changing, and
then I believe it's your choice too. Like I would choose not to. Like that doesn't make me like
But you
scared.
you would go out with another woman.
Would I go out with
You
another woman?
You would go out with a woman.
Yes, of course.
But you wouldn't go out with a transsexual woman.
No.
The fact Genuine here, is happy to go with women, but he's not happy.
Every woman.
Yeah.
Why are you mad at Genuine because he has a preference? That's like saying you're mad at me because I don't like pineapples on my pizza. If you like pineapples on your pizza or chili on your hot dog, that is your business. You feel me? That is your business. Nobody's mad at you for it. Nobody's taking you away from your people for it. Nobody's saying anything is wrong with you for it. We're just simply saying, I don't like chili on my hot dog. You feel me? Shit, when my girl got her time of the month, I don't even like ketchup on my hot dog. I'm cool on that. Like, so I damn sure don't want no chili. But that's gross. But on the same token, they're making it seem like Genuine is wrong for having these thoughts and having these opinions and having these preferences. Why is this man wrong because his preference isn't to be with somebody who was born a male? If you're born a male and you feel like you're trapped into the wrong body, like R. Kelly was trapped in a closet, that is your business. Nobody's here to argue with you. Nobody's here to say you're right. Nobody's here to say you're wrong. Nobody's here to question that. You feel me? Nobody's here to question that. But if Genuine just feels like, hey, I don't want to be at this party, why is he wrong? And then I have another question. Forcing him to be at this party, isn't that a direct conflict, a direct hypocrisy? Because now you're forcing something upon him when you don't want to have things forced upon you.
But he's happy to go.
Let that man cuddle up in his blanket on his own.
With women, but he's not happy to go. This isn't an attack on you. I'm just saying he wouldn't feel comfortable going with what is termed, he wouldn't feel comfortable going with me.
I'm low-key not comfortable looking at this. Look like an episode of, bro. Marlon, Sean, is that y'all? Nigga, we seen this movie. Y'all got part 2 coming out. Tell me that's not Marlon and Sean. Tell me that's not Marlon and Sean. Y'all got part 2. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. You can't. Nigga, Marlon, Sean, is that you? Hold on. When does White Chicks 2 come out?
As of now, White Chicks 2 doesn't have an official release date yet. The project is still listed as to be announced, and while Marlon and Shawn Wayans have expressed interest...
Okay, so they still in production. They still filming. That's all this is. Okay, White Chicks 2 is coming out. It's just production. Got it.
If you're in my situation and you are trying to date...
You look so confused.
There is an extremely narrow band.
You're saying you're
not
gay.
And from my experience, I'm not gay. But I've tried to date, and everything that comes back, guys have chatted me up not knowing my past. But then as soon as they find out, whoa, I'm a woman, right? Okay. Forget about any T's or anything in front of it. I'm just a woman, okay? So on that score, you...
Not if you told me you was trans.
No, I'm not telling you I'm trans. I'm a woman.
A woman, yeah.
You would date me then.
Woman, yeah.
Go on, let's have a kiss.
No.
Genuine looks so confused and upset.
Woman, yeah.
Go on, let's have a kiss.
No.
Hell no.
And I think...
Hey, that nigga just hugged Genuine. Bro just hugged Genuine, and Genuine was not feeling it. Bro just gave Genuine a hug, and he wasn't feeling it.
He's just not that into it.
Shit, Sherlock. Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy S.
All right, look, bro. Wasn't nothing funny about that, right? So
I ain't gonna lie, it was everything funny about that. Genuine looked super uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. Everything was funny about that. Everything. Go lay down, dog. You're not going outside. Come on. Not letting you. For those of y'all who don't know, man, I got a chupacabra. Where's she? It's my chupacabra. And she wants to go outside, but you're not going outside. Because something that you keep getting into out there, keep making you have a rash on your face. And every time we get it cleared up, we send you back outside, you go do it again. So you're not going outside. Go to your bed. Go. Hey, y'all gonna tell me that Genuine clip wasn't funny? Munchie B was like, "That's not funny, nigga. That was hilarious. that was funny."
Now, Genuine and went and did an interview with somebody in the community, and then look, they put him in for a hug / kiss. I don't, whatever. It's not straight, bro. Now,
it's not straight, but a bump. Get it? It's not straight, but a bump.
My thing is, who's there? What's in place to protect men?
Munchie B, no, he laughed. That shit was funny.
You feel me? Because if Genuine would have got off on bro, you know what I'm saying, it would have been a hate crime. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if the show would have been turkey nuts,
and then he would have had the whole community against him, and they would have tried to cancel him. Like, and so what if somebody don't want to give a trans or a gay man an interview because of things like this, or take a picture with a trans woman because how Chingy career ended up after taking a picture with what's her name, Cindy Starr? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Now you got Boosie taking his stance on where he stand, and shout out Boosie, because Boosie he not homophobic. His assistant is gay. Okay. Now, and he did an interview with Jason Lee recently. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not saying Boosie is or he isn't homophobic, but that's like the equivalent when somebody says, "I'm not racist, I have a black friend." So we don't accept that, then, it's kind of like the same thing. Because if a white person were to tell us, like, for example, ADAM22, if Adam were to say, "I'm not racist, Vel's my friend," we will all say, "Adam, shut up. Shut up." Nobody would want to hear that. Nobody would want to hear that. "Oh, no, that's my friend Vel." So it's kind of like the same thing.
I don't know how recent, but I ran across it recently. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, shout out Boosie and shout out Genuine. You feel me? Genuine, he
don't nobody got more rights than the small hats.
He took the high road with that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of heterosexual men would have went off a different way. And shout out to Genuine for taking the high road. You know what I'm saying? Because you would have been in jail with a hate crime, and then you would have got canceled. Because I know a lot of LGBT people follow your music, but now this where I'm leading with it, bro. If a man ain't giving you a hint, man, bro, you shouldn't be leaning in to Genuine like that, bro. If a man, look, if he not giving you a hint, he ain't wink at you, or you know what I'm saying? Because look, this how I go. All right, I'm a man, and there's a female over there. She ain't really got to give me no little hint. Just based on she's a woman, I'm like, it's dog chase cat. I'm like, hey, what's going on? Whoop. And let her know I got some interest. And if she shows something back, then I go further. Right? That's how I go. Dog chase cat. Okay. Even with lesbian couples, cat chase cat. You feel me? Whatever. If they thirsty on each other, it don't look away, right? Now, if it's dog on dog.
Now we got a pit bull fight.
Poodle, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Poodle on poodle is what whacking that guy Bumpy have going on. They're poodle on poodle.
Bitch on dog. No, that ain't even bitch, because female, that's a female dog. Dog on dog, it's not cool, bro. You gotta wait for an invitation. That wasn't straight, and you didn't, and Genuine didn't give you that invite. But you might have thought that because he showed up on that platform, which I wouldn't have never went on. You feel me? But shout out to Genuine. I done got it into honey, and then see what's in your jeans. So I'm saying, shout out Genuine. I done got a.
What the hell? Why is Munchie B singing Genuine? What the hell? Why is Munchie B singing Genuine? And what does any of this have to do with Blueface coming out the closet?
A lot of ass to your music. You know what I'm saying? So moving forward, like I was saying, if nobody's throw you no hook out there, well, don't link on to it. All right, last clip.
It's like you guys.
Okay, here we are. I'm wondering, like, what the hell does Blueface have to do with anything? Okay, here we are.
I want people to like come out and be gay, right? But at the same time, you guys will condemn a gay person for being maybe undercover or low key or whatever the case may be. Yeah, down low.
I don't do that.
And then it's like, okay, You're not making us feel comfortable.
Us? Okay.
You're not making us feel comfortable. Hey, look, bro.
The us was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. The us was crazy.
Hey, look.
The us was wild. I'm not gonna lie. The us part was crazy.
I respect.
Nigga, who is we? Nigga, that's y'all. Nigga, we chilling. Y'all got some other shit going on. Nigga, that's not us. That's y'all. That like, yeah, like who is we? Nigga, we gonna get up out of here. We gonna let Munchie B figure this out. Nigga, that's gone.
Jason Lee as a journalist and a podcaster. Is there something wrong with sitting across from Jason Lee as a heterosexual man? No. Y'all conducted the interview.
Well, that doesn't make sense because Munchie B just said that he wouldn't sit down with the Yaz Yenders. So if you wouldn't sit down with the Yaz Yenders, why would you sit down with Jason Lee? That is more, it seems like, irrational. You know what I'm saying? You sit there and say that you would never sit down with Yaz Yenders, and that's your prerogative. I'm not saying you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. But it sounds like you'd be willing to sit down with Jason Lee. It's kind of sounding like that. Let's see where it goes.
Now, why as a man in a crib, you talking about being comfortable coming out to an openly gay man? I have no clue. Now, I checked this interview out. Now, this gay conversation, Blueface is spearheading this gay conversation. Jason Lee is doing a lot of responding. It seemed like when it comes to the gay conversation, Blueface is more the interviewer. Now, I'm trying to figure out Schoolyard Crib. Y'all don't see no DP in this nowhere. Nowhere, because y'all DP Mr. Blueface for recording himself in the shower with the jury on and showing his private part. And y'all, cuz all.
Wait. Blueface got DP'd for showing the jury? First of all, number one, how the hell does anybody know this happened? I had no idea Blueface was in the shower making videos exposing himself. This is brand new information. So just number one, how did y'all niggas see the video? That's my first question. How did you niggas see the video? And then number two, him making the video doing whatever to a young lady in the shower or exposing himself in the shower. Why do you men care? Why do you men care about where he places his projectile? This is turkey nuts. This is turkey nuts.
Because y'all summons them to the hood and he out of DP. Now he's sitting across from an openly gay man and talking about the politics of gay people.
Wow.
And why people don't feel comfortable coming out. I don't know, bro. Man, I don't know, bro. That's just strange to me. You know what I'm saying? I know. I like what I like. I like what my daughters was created out of. Yeah, Inglewood Felly, bro. But I don't know, man. I'm leaving this on the schoolyard's desk, bro. Why is this man having why is he openly talking about being comfortable coming out? Verbatim, he said, okay, gay people, y'all shame DL people. And then Jason like, yeah. But when we come out, see, that's why us, we hey, this nigga want an invitation out the closet, bro. And look.
An invitation out the closet is crazy work. An invitation is crazy work. We do know that Munchie B and Blueface do have an issue with one another. This is, again, on the heels of Blueface calling Munchie B a B word. Blueface put a song out. He called Munchie B a blind B. Yeah, that happened. So you can imagine that Munchie B is probably not a fan of Blueface. He's probably not the biggest Blueface supporter. And now that the situation has come across to where Blueface can be accosted, Munchie B is making no bones about accosting Blueface. This is the Flu Flammer, Skull Douglas, and Larson situation.
I don't have no problem with no gays. No gays. Shout out Huster Princess from 60s. I know Marley.
Oh, look at you taking shots still, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Have you guys noticed how Munchie B has a lot of frustration towards the 60s, but was recently called a yee and a buster and didn't respond to it? Never mind.
He cool. Shout out Marlon. But look, bro, I just wanted to wrap this shit up. You know what I'm saying? It's a free world. You free to do as you want with your sexuality. It's supposed to be free speech, but it ain't. But I'm gonna throw that in there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, it's a free country. Let them tell it. But all I'm saying is, Blueface, come out. Rainbow Face, come out, bro. Please, bro. Whack, Ray J, Blueface, come out. All y'all, everybody that's come.
It is a freaky little group. I'm not gonna lie. That is an extremely freaky little group of individuals for sure. Come
out, bro. But with that being said, look, and shout out Jason Lee, man. Jason Lee, vice mayor of Stockton. I think he stepped down from Hollywood Unlocked. You know what I'm saying? But he got accolades. He put up numbers on his platform as a podcaster. So shout out Jason Lee. No shade to bro. You know what I'm saying? But
that's right. You don't throw shade at Jason Lee. That's right. You love a good heterosexual man who doesn't throw shade at a homosexual man. That's what we love here at TNN Trap News Network. With that all being said, make sure y'all hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button for everything we have going on. Chat, if you are enjoying this content, please stay and hang out with us as we have more news you can use and more knowledge you can't get in nobody's college. With that all being said, we're going to continue on here. Munchie B's never going to get a marathon burger with that attitude. Never going to get a marathon burger with that attitude. Never going to get a marathon burger with that attitude. He's such a victim. Gotta let it go. He's such a victim, such an angry little guy. Whatever them people did to you, you are not over it. Not over it. All right. Where are we now? Let's see this.
Yeah. She's off camera, but she's open-minded about that?
Yeah, we've talked about it.
What if she's not in the mood? Could she just like sit back in a recliner and sort of watch you do your thing?
We'll try that one on you, girl.
She's not feeling that one. Damn.
Hit that like.
Oh yeah, but she's into threesomes.
Yeah.
Nevaeh.
Yeah.
Nevaeh. It's heaven spelled backwards.
She's off camera, but
Nevaeh,
she's open-minded about that.
Yeah.
Nevaeh. It's heaven spelled backwards. Adam not ghetto at all.
Yeah, we've talked about it.
What if she's not in the mood? Could she just like sit back in a recliner and sort of watch you do your thing with her?
Personally, I'm not even a threesome type. Like,
really?
Like instinctively, I prefer to just focus on one person in one setting. I'm getting fucked up. I'll hit a bitch after a bitch, but I'm saying like, if I could separate it, that'd be
Blueface is a one at a time. He has a hard time focusing and concentrating. Got it.
Better.
In that moment though, man, like there's nothing like fucking a girl while you're eating another girl's ass.
Yeah, that's true too, but
it is pretty fire. Like,
it's a lot of work,
Yeah, I feel it.
But when you go into a threesome, you got to go in with a mindset of like, you really got to coach yourself through it. You can't nut too fast. You got to evenly. Yeah. It's not as fun as you just.
What? Nigga, I used to have a ball. I don't know what y'all talking about, nigga. That was some of the best times of my life, nigga. What a time to be alive.
Thrashing one bitch, just
I feel like you're probably down and nut too fast. Like you're not tripping out. Like, oh, I only gave her 5 minutes.
No, I try to
put on a good demo.
Yeah. I try to leave with good results.
Okay.
Good reviews.
That's good. Yeah, I think that's important.
Yeah, definitely.
That's when they're gonna throw an allegation on you. Is when you don't make her nut.
That's true too.
That's probably
true too.
That's the security's problem on the story.
Oh, you seen that story?
They couldn't make her nut through the fupa, man.
Yeah, he didn't even make me nut. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll set a bitch off, bro.
If you're trying to nut while you're fucking a rapper after a show, you came to the wrong place. This is about me.
Yeah.
That's a very selfish way of looking at it. You feel me? This nigga said this is about me. This is a wild situation.
But if you in the security, you probably want to nut.
Yeah.
You probably just was like last resort. Like I came for a nut tonight.
Dang, that nigga, Third is a last resort. Damn, Third, you last resort in these hoes? They couldn't get to Blueface, they couldn't get to Wack, they couldn't get to nobody else. So they settled for Third? Ugh. Can you imagine any woman who settles for Third? That's gross. Nigga, Third is such a weak individual. Your name is Third. You're not even first or second. Nigga, you was third place just by the naming game. Like, nigga, they named you third. They could have named you first. Could have named you second. You just third. All right. And we're impressed by a grown-ass man named Third. Okay. All right.
Like,
yeah.
I can't get him, so I'm...
That's crazy.
And then you don't get it? That's probably like, yeah.
Baby Cuban Rob because Blueface is on. Probably just crazy. I don't actually know if he was landing.
Right,
there,
no
but,
names. What the fuck? So out of there.
Nah, Rob's my boy. I don't think he was doing any of that though.
No.
Nah, he's a solid guy. So what was your favorite city? What was the most turned up city?
Most turned city?
Yakima, Washington. If you know, you know.
I think Denver was probably one of them. Sacramento. Those two are probably the most turned.
White crowd or black crowd? Who has more
it's crazy.
enthusiasm?
Right, that nigga's name is Bronze Medal, Third.
It's crazy. I don't know. My crowd's a lot diverse. Like, it'd be a lot more females there than anything.
Yeah.
So it's more feminine-ish than white or black. You know what I mean? That makes sense.
I mean, I feel like having a large female audience is probably just good for the vibes overall.
No, it's great.
The guys who do go, that's the environment they want to be in.
Exactly. So the guys are only going probably because of the girls are going.
Right.
I don't think they're actually coming like, oh, I want to go see Blueface.
You don't think?
I think it's like a bunch of bitches like, bitch, we going to see Blueface tonight, and they just in the car like, shit, I'll go.
Right.
Yeah.
But bro, I'm always defending.
Yeah, I don't think any niggas are like, yeah, let's go to the Blueface concert. But if you know that you go there, it's hoes there, then shit, yeah, go there because it's hoes there. You feel me?
And when people try to act like Blueface is just a social media person, I'm like, no, he got joints. He got like hit records that a lot of the rappers that you guys act like are serious artists have no hits.
Haven't even made it that far yet. I don't know. I don't know how that side of the business works. So I don't even, I don't care about no getting top 50 list or none of that.
Yeah.
You can search my shit up and literally see, you can compare this to that, and I think you'll be surprised just based off that. Just go to RIAA certifications, type in the artist that you think is like way cooler than Blueface, and then type mine in, and then you'll be, I think you'll be surprised.
But do you think you could make like Kendrick Lamar, fancy pants ass, smart guy music if you wanted to?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I've made songs in that direction.
I don't think that we've ever seen Blueface make Kendrick Lamar fancy pants music, smart guy music, because Blueface, I'm not going to say that he doesn't seem like a smart individual, because that's actually not true. Blueface definitely seems like an individual who read 100 books to get a free pan pizza, for sure. He just doesn't display said intelligence, and he kind of like, Blueface is a kid that it seems like he was smart, but everybody he hung around with was dumb, so he made himself dumb to kind of like play it up to the niggas that he was around when he was really smart. You feel me? That's kind of how I get out of Blueface. Like, you're a smart guy, but you do a lot of dumb stuff to try to impress dummies. You know what I mean?
But that's not me though,
It's just not your vibe.
It's not my vibe, I'm LA ratchet, turn up bitches. I like bitches, so I make music for the bitches.
Wait, but so what's the plan musically right now? Like, are you gonna drop a project this year?
I'm not sure. I haven't even came up with a music plan, bro. I've been doing that shit for so long. It's not even like, what else can I do?
You're so nonchalant about it.
Yeah,
like, for us who actually like you as a rapper, and in particular want to hear you make like street music and not, the booty shaking shit's cool, but like, I want to hear more on the Dead Lokes or stuff of that nature. It feels like you just don't really have the same passion for it that you might.
Yeah, it's like I've done everything. I will.
Nigga said I done made all the money I can make off the Dead Lokes. Nigga, it ain't no more Lokes that's unalive that I can make money off of. Nigga, shit, I done made all the money off the Dead Lokes. Nigga, on the Dead Lokes, I didn't did it on.
That would just be me redoing everything over. I done went top 10. I done did over XYZ streams. Work with this person, work with that person. So what am I supposed to do? Redo all that over for you to say
I mean, you could say that to like anybody in the game. You could say like Drake, why the f putting 3 albums out? You already put out 1 million albums. Why you put more albums out? You know?
Yeah, but see what people don't understand is a lot of circumstantial stuff behind the music or being viral or famous, you know?
Right.
For example, he might have put that out to get out of a situation.
True.
So as you a consumer, you just, oh my gosh, 3 and it's this and it's that whole time motherfucker changing their whole circumstance behind the scenes. So it's like, I don't know.
I can see after so long and having Wack as a manager, Blueface could definitely be tired of the music. Can you imagine if Wack was your manager? You'd probably be sick of music too. You'd probably be sick to anything to do with music if you had to, have to do business with Wack 100. So I could definitely understand how Blueface could see the situation of his music career and be like, I'm kind of cool on this. Like, I ain't saying that it's left. I ain't saying that it's right. I ain't saying that it's dark. I ain't saying that it's night. But what I am saying is I don't got to continue to do this anymore.
My circumstances aren't based off.
Blueface needs to make an album that with more than 2 songs that people like.
I think like strategically, his mentality is that he'll sacrifice a bunch of other shit to focus on the music. Like he won't do music or movies. He won't like go crazy on social media or like do a lot of the things that he probably could do to make a lot of money because he wants to just make it all about the music. Whereas I feel like with you, your attitude is like, I'm trying to make money and have fun, and the music is just one part of that.
Exactly.
And really, it kind of probably feels inefficient to you.
Yeah, so my whole thing with this life shit, I want to get paid the most amount of money I can get paid by doing the least amount of work that I can do.
Yeah.
So
that's not really a bad way of looking at it. I'm not mad at Blueface for wanting to get the most for the least because that's kind of what life is about. Figuring out how can you do the least amount of work possible and get the absolute most out of your work. So I'm not mad at him for that.
If I can get paid to be myself, to do what I'm gonna do tomorrow, regardless, if I'm gonna argue with this bitch for free, and y'all gonna pay to see it, that's me right there. I'll sign me up, man. You feel me?
Definitely.
I'd rather do that than to go in the studio and sit and make a song, and
Because if you make a song, like the amount of money that song is worth in your head. The fans think when they see a song with 1 million views, they think, "Oh my god, you got rich off that."
Yeah, no, not at all. And then it's a timely.
I mean, you might only got like $50
thing,
Yeah.
Music is a timely thing. Music is not something that you could hustle at and see results every day. Music is a thing. You put a song out, okay, you wait XYZ amount of time, promote it, and within that time, you're seeing some residuals, but it's not.
It's not popping up to a 20 versus 1 and just getting 10 bands and then walking out.
Yeah, the 20 verse. I think Blueface got spoiled with the streaming and all that because it's like, man, them 20 versus 1s come through an hour, 2 hours of your time, come knock down that quick little 30 racks real quick, 10 racks real quick, and that's that. And when you asking about Blueface's royalties, you have to remember he signed a Wack 100. So who knows what kind of Flu Flammer, Skull Douglas, and Larson's deal Wack has him in where royalties might not even really be a thing for Blueface. You feel me? Like, we got to be realistic about the situation. Who is he signed to? He signed to Wack. You feel me? And you got to keep in mind, too, that Blueface is almost $20 million into debt. So I'm not really seeing where Blueface has any real Chiliana coming in at because it seemingly looks like Wack takes everything that he has. He's always a victim of a Wack attack. You know what I'm saying? It seems like Blueface is constantly a victim of a Wack attack.
Or like 10, it may make $500,000 over the course of the whole year off this one song. I'm gonna do that. Just doing some regular shit, literally on Twitch, on stream,
right?
Oh, fucking Zeus Network, or anywhere else. If I could do that within 6 months, I don't know. I'm just leveraging it out. But as far as the music goes, shit, I got enough accolades in that department to where I'm not finna just keep. I want to.
Yeah, everybody connected with Wack has money troubles, man. Everybody connected with Wack has money troubles. But with that all being said, chat, y'all stay and kick it, man. We got 2 more things to kick it with y'all on this beautiful, beautiful Monday before I go run some errands. With that all being said, man, chat, y'all stay and kick it. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Yeah, man, everybody associated with Wack seems to have money troubles. It seems like that's like a reoccurring thing. Seems like to be a reoccurring little issue that these dudes have going on. Any and everybody hanging out with Officer Rat ends up in the bad peoples section. You feel me? Because they bad peoples. You feel me? Bad peoples. Bad peoples. What else we got here? Excuse me, you want to trigger bird this? Shout out to AB.
Should I say that? 20 bitches around. I know which ones that I ain't talking to her. You ain't talking to her. I ain't talking to her.
Floyd ain't falling out over no pussy type shit.
Ever in life. I ain't talking to her. I ain't talking to her. Now it's all.
That's right, giving life.
Is one girl. Should I say that?
There's one girl that almost made it happen.
There's one girl that almost caused you and Floyd to fall out, AB. All right, let's see where this goes.
No, it's one girl that it was, I don't know if it was a Saturday or Sunday. Floyd called me. He said, I pick up, he said, she single? I'm like, what you talking about? She single? Right? So, all right. I fly to Vegas. Boom. I see her. I ain't say nothing to her. A train. So I'm like, damn, when I'm gonna say something to her. So one day I seen her by herself. I get the number. Boom. Oh, should I say this story?
You have
whatever you want to say. You already kind of laid it up for us right here.
All right, cool. So get the number. We start talking.
This nigga AB done took a chick from Floyd.
It's crazy. I love this bitch too. But
so Floyd had her first.
He never had her. He had her around.
All right.
Had her around. She just got out of a big relationship. I can't say about that either.
Damn, nigga, what can you say? You can't talk about the girl. You can't talk about the relationship. You can't talk about nothing. Nigga, what can you talk about? Goodness gracious, AB. Why even had an interview? You can't talk about nothing. I can't talk about that either. I can't talk about that either. I can't talk about this either. God damn, AB, what can you talk about?
That's why I can't even say her name. But he was about to fight the next week, the following week. So I had to go do some shit. I had to go to court, whatever. Went to court, came back, and I told her I'm gonna fly her back with me. Flew her back with me. I'm like, nah, you staying with me. Right. Boom. So
AB looked confused and lost and faded.
She wanted to go shop, and I gave her, we ain't gonna talk numbers.
Gave a couple dollars.
Gave her some money to go shop and get fly, whatever.
Gave a couple dollars. Gave a couple dollars. A little dollar for the holler. You feel me?
Man, she said she seen Floyd. And his first words was, how the fuck you get out of here? Bronner? Like, how the fuck did he know?
Maybe he wanted that to happen.
No. So that happened. Boom. Make a long story short, bro. I don't know if I fucked up by doing it but I'm like, you put me on it. And then when I really get it, it's a problem. Because the shit that went on in the middle of it, I can't talk about it. I won't ever talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
But he was pressed that you was with her though. Like it was that serious. Yeah, feelings for her type shit.
AB looks so confused. Like, am I tripping or do this nigga look like a deer in headlights? Huh? I think so. Face ass.
You got how you look.
Don't bring up the topic if we can't chat about it. Exactly. Like what we here for if we can't chat about it.
It look like it got there with y'all.
All I'm saying is this.
What you saying, AB?
Look, all I'm saying is this, bro.
What you saying, bro?
I love you. You know who you is. I still love you. I love your son. I'm back rich again. If you need anything, your son need anything, I got you. And I ain't even trying to go there with you. You know we best friends anyway.
For sure. That was a good story. Yo.
This nigga AB is a sick nigga. I respect it though, because he's trying to keep his personal business personal. So go ahead, AB.
So I have a question. So you had like this infamous walkout where 6ix9ine came out to your fight with you. And then 6ix9ine goes through obviously all his controversies and everything, but now it feels like he's fully like back on the scene, but he's kind of like more cool with the streamers than the street dudes and the gangster rappers that he used to be more.
Yeah, he's more cool with me.
So were you ever mad at him? Or like, were you guys always cool?
I never got mad at 6ix9ine.
How did you feel about him cooperating with the feds?
Man, listen, bro.
You said that nigga didn't snitch on me. I'm a boxer. That don't got nothing to do with me.
When it comes to, listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth. When you build a relationship with a nigga and it's like, damn, bro, I got love for you, bro. But whatever you do, you gotta deal with that. You know what? Like, I never talk bad about you. None of that. You gotta deal with that. I was just with 6ix9ine.
Yeah, last night.
I would never say nothing bad about 6ix9ine, gang. I respect, bro. Like, every time he see me, he respect me. Like his whole situation, like, I would never talk about it.
But with 6ix9ine, I think he got humbled, and I think I like 6ix9ine a lot more now than probably what I would have thought of him in 2018 when he was at the.
Yeah, he seems like he's way more humble because obviously 6ix9ine has had a very detrimental public fall from grace. And with having his detrimental public fall from grace, we've been able to see sides of him and been able to see things from him that are not as, for lack of better words, probably make you go in your room. Weirdo. That's not so aggressive and not so, for lack of better words, cocky and arrogant. You know what I mean? 6ix9ine has definitely found himself a more peaceful, respectful space. Well, then go. Bye. Go in your room. Bye. Go in your room. Go. Go in your room. Bye, dog. Go. Damn, dog. I don't want to hear that. He's found himself. My bad, man. Me and the dog be getting into it. That's my youngest kid. But 6ix9ine has found himself in a more respectable, more humble space. Now, do I want to hang out with 6ix9ine? Hell no. But regardless of, I can see where ADAM22 could say he's definitely a lot more humble than what we've known him to be in the
height
past.
Of his fame, the same way that I probably f with you a lot more now than I would have, like, 8 years ago or whenever, when you were kind of like on top of the world, but also probably kind of being a right. Like, I mean, I feel like that's pretty.
No,
common.
I only got one.
Okay, but you were probably not the nicest, not as chill as normal as you are now,
God.
right?
Understandable.
And that's why, like, 6ix9ine works more for a streamer community now than when he was just doing the rap shit, because they see him and he acts like a regular dude and they're able to relate to him more. Whereas in 2018, he was kind of playing a crazy ass character most of the time.
I think it's called growing up, bro.
Yeah.
I think it's called growing up.
He had a lot of growing up sort of forced upon him by life, or part of it was his own actions for sure. But
well, no, I was all right, Adam. I was just going to say, life didn't force 6ix9ine to grow up. 6ix9ine forced 6ix9ine to grow up through his dim-witted, less than palatable actions. That nigga put the flu flam on himself. Nobody put a flu flam on 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine was his own lead flu flammer, if you will. Definitely his own lead flu flammer.
It's called growing up, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Adam, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I f with you, man.
I f with you too. You're a great American.
You're a great, what you are?
Well, I'm an American too.
Caucasian.
You a great, what you are?
Caucasian, right? You're a great black dude too.
Now we're playing a race card.
I'm just saying, like, with the blacks, with the homies, the whites, the woodpile. You feel like you're missing out on something in life because you never got to do like a prison stretch, so you don't really like know how bad life could get.
But I did.
How long you do?
About a little over a year.
Oh shit! How old were you then?
They bounded me over when I was 17.
Oh, you were that young. Holy.
Oh, that nigga AB said, I've been in the streets. All right, man. So make sure that y'all catch the rest of this out on ADAM22's channel with Adrian Broner. We finna get up out of here. Chat, y'all saying kick it. We got about 3 or 4 more stories to get into, but y'all know it's red dots to the left. You know the rest. We got 3 more stories to get into, man. 3 more stories to get into as we continue to kick it on this beautiful Monday morning. Make sure y'all hit the like, hit the comment, hit the subscribe button. Let's get into this Alex Alonso young
information, but I have the notes. I got the notes of what.
Now, this situation, let me make sure I get my 1-2 step like Sierra on, because so all I'm saying, this situation has gone from crazy to crazier as Young and Jefe has reached out from the jail system and said that he wanted Alex Alonso and Angie Smalls to stay away from his court date. For those of you guys who don't know, Angie Smalls was at Young and Jefe's court date earlier this week, or last week, excuse me, and it was not received well by Young and Jefe. Despite the fact that all public and media are allowed within proceedings, Young and Jefe did not seem like he cared, and he wanted to make it clear that he wanted Angie Smalls and Alex Alonso to stay away from his court date. Now, here at TNN Trap News Network, we have a lot of love for Alex Alonso. He does a lot of great things within our podcast space, within our content space, and he's a trusted, reliable source for news we can use and knowledge we can't get in nobody's college.
What happened?
I don't want to keep Alex Alonso's face frozen like that. Sorry. With that all being said, man, I'm sure Alex Alonso may have some things to say about this. We're going to just shut up and let him take his content.
And with more clarity. Thanks for tapping in with Street TV.
Welcome, Alex.
I have an update on the arraignment of Young Ant Jefe and his co-defendant Johnny Gray. I am doing this video to provide a little bit more clarity than the previous one that I did with Angie Smalls.
He probably won't be doing that again.
I understand there was a lot of complaints about the information, but I have the notes. I got the notes of what happened. And
I think that he's irritated because Angie took a more tabloid kind of like National Enquirer media gossipy approach to this instead of an actual like an actual what's the word I'm looking for? Journalistic, serious, investigative, reportive approach.
In court on last week, and let's go over it. And hopefully that'll bring you some more clarity to this situation. Now, Young Ant Jefe and Johnny Gray both came into arraignment court, and they came in from separate locations within the Los Angeles County Jail. Young Ant was wearing a blue shirt, a LA County blue shirt, and Johnny Gray was wearing a yellow shirt. Now, the yellow shirt means that an inmate has been given some sort of medical classification.
Yellow tops and blue bottoms mean mental health.
It could mean that he has mental illness. It could mean that he is under some
that boy Johnny Gray playing crazy. I ain't mad at him.
Medical supervision. It could just mean that someone is playing a role. I don't know the specifics of it, but the yellow is a mental classification, and the blue LA County shirt is for general population. All right, so let's get into what happened in court after the two brothers appeared. Now, there was an attorney, I guess an attorney swap that Ant did. He was assigned a public defender from the alternate public defender's office, and that attorney was present, but also Ant's private attorney was present as well. So they were swapping out. And his private attorney named Lois Fletcher told the court that he's taking over the case, and the judge excused the alternate public defender.
So today, Mr. Shellman was arraigned.
Okay. So I'm not even sure who this guy is, but okay. Oh, this is Ant's Ant's Lloyd.
Was he entered the plea of not guilty? I substituted to the case as well. and subbed out the assigned public defender.
Now, Mr. Gray has an attorney named Armando Rodriguez. He is a bar panel attorney. Remember, I spoke about this on a previous video regarding the no jumper beating case. It's when the public defender can't do the job, the alternate public defender can't do the job, there's some sort of conflict. And when that occurs, both with the public defender's office and the alternate public defender's office, they have a list of private attorneys. They're called bar panel, and they work on behalf of the public defender's office, but they're private attorneys, which means
it's a like an upgraded public defender.
That
it's a super public defender.
He doesn't have to pay for that attorney. So both attorneys expressed to the court, both attorney Rodriguez for Mr. Gray and attorney Fletcher for Shellman, both expressed concerns about not having discovery. And initially, attorney Rodriguez, this would be Johnny Gray's attorney, said they wanted to postpone the arraignment till the 26th because he was lacking discovery. So the judge asked Mr. Gray, is that what you want to do? Do you want to postpone this arraignment because of a lack of discovery and postpone it to June 26th? The judge reminded the defendants that they have a right to a speedy arraignment, meaning you can have your arraignment right now, or we can do it on the 26th. And there seemed to be some disagreement between.
Now, I'm wondering if Young and Hefe and his homie are on the same case or have their cases been separated. Because if their cases were separated, then it wouldn't be an issue for dudes to go to court whenever, however, blah, blah, blah. But if it's not, then it would be different.
Johnny Gray and his attorney, because the attorney wanted to postpone this arraignment to the 26th. And then they had a brief conversation off the record, which we couldn't really hear. And then once the attorney came back, Rodriguez told the court that Mr. Gray does not want to waive time for this arraignment, and they proceeded to go forward with the arraignment. Attorney Rodriguez actually ended up telling the court that Mr. Gray no longer wants to waive time. We are asking for a preliminary hearing.
So this is definitely a way better breakdown than the breakdown that Angie Smalls gave. It's a lot clearer. No disrespect to Angie. I love you to death, beautiful. I hope that you're having a great day. But this nigga Alex is giving us the legal terminology that we were looking for.
Hearing within the period because, and then he also said, I'm still lacking discovery. And, but he's hoping to get the discovery from the prosecution before the preliminary hearing. So I thought that disagreement between Johnny Gray and his defense attorney was kind of interesting because you could tell that Mr. Rodriguez, the defense attorney for Gray, did not want to waive. I mean, he wanted to waive. He wanted to waive time to June 26th so he can get the discovery, obviously, which makes sense. If you don't have the discovery, there's no need to rush a case. For some reason, Johnny Gray does not want to wait till June 26th to
It
have.
seems like Johnny Gray knows that some possible things could be discovered, and whatever could possibly be discovered, Johnny Gray does not want them people to discover it. So let's go ahead and get this out the way before these niggas start looking into what I got going on.
Arraignment, and then perhaps have his preliminary hearing sometime in July or maybe August. He even spoke to the court and said that he did not want to waive time. He's got other cases too that he doesn't want to waive time on those. He wants to get this process going.
It sounds like Johnny Gray has a bunch of things going on, so he's trying to knock out all his cases at once. Maybe he was on a run. Maybe he had warrants. Maybe he has open situations. All this little situations and blah, 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 blah. So he's trying to knock out this case for sure, for sure. That makes sense.
Because he wants to go home. He literally said that he wanted to go home. And that's an indication of a disconnect between his defense attorney and the client, because the attorney wants to gather the information and Mr. Gray wants to go ahead and move forward. So the judge told Mr. Gray, you have a right to have your preliminary hearing within 10 days. You have a right to have your arraignment right now. And then you have a right to have your preliminary hearing within 10 days of the arraignment. So they entered pleas, Mr. Rodriguez and Mr. Fletcher. And
now, I think that when it comes to this arraignment situation, again, everybody has to, like, pretty much at the most part, do what's best for them. You feel me? I would imagine that after a certain amount of time, these dudes would separate their cases from one another. I would imagine after a certain amount of time, these dudes would separate their cases from one another, because it doesn't really make sense that these guys will continue to, you know, do these things next to each other and all that kind of stuff. Like, I wouldn't, you know, really see how that makes any type of real sense. You feel me? But hey, man, you know, whatever.
entered not guilty pleas on behalf of their clients. And then the judge set a date for preliminary hearing. When the judge says we are 8 of 10, that means that they're going to set the preliminary hearing on the 8th day after arraignment, even though you have 10 days. They don't want to schedule the preliminary hearing on the 10th day, because there's a chance of an unforeseen circumstance that prevents the preliminary hearing from happening. And if that recurs, then you end up violating the defendant's right. So rather than waiting to the exact 10th day from arraignment, they do 8 of 10 in this example. And 8 of 10 means we're going to do it on the 8th day. We still got 2 days in case something happens on that 8th day. So that 8th day is going to be June 17th, 2026. And that will be the preliminary hearing.
So now we know nothing is going to go until that day of that preliminary hearing, and we'll start being able to figure out exactly what more is going on with this Young and Hefe case.
We'll be having that preliminary hearing in another department. And then after the arraignment, Young and Hefe's attorney, Loyster Fletcher, had a few words to say outside of court.
I have not as yet received the discovery in the case. That would include the complaint, include any documents or narratives, etc., police reports supporting the charges. So I have yet to review that and do a deep dive into that. So I have very limited facts.
So there you hear it. Young and Hefe does not have a public defender. He has a private attorney. But I would also like to add that at this stage of the game of a case, it is quite all right to have a public defender. There's no need to spend additional money on an attorney when it's just an arraignment.
Yeah, there's no real need for that. Now, you want your lawyer there when it's time to fight these charges and all that kind of stuff. You feel me?
There's not much going on in an arraignment. You're just pleading not guilty. And even when you go to preliminary hearing, you don't really need to be that concerned about your case when it's preliminary hearing. All the state is going to do is present a little bit of evidence so that the judge can bound the case over for trial. At that point, you'll have a better understanding of your discovery. You'll have a better understanding if you want to fight the case, or you can determine whether or not you'll plead out. But there's no need to retain a private attorney this early in the game. So I don't think there's anything to be embarrassed about. A lot of people want to shame people for getting a public defender. But at this stage of the game, at this early point of this case, private attorney is not necessarily needed.
Currently, he's being held at Twin Towers.
Well, it's actually not needed right now because, again, there's no actual decisions being made by a judge outside of when the next court date is going to be. So it's not really necessary to bleed a lawyer with this situation.
He is in good spirits. He's happy that he has hired a private counsel and that I'm on the case. And he's making $2 million bail is scheduled for a murder 1, which is what Mr. Shulman is being charged with. But I believe
he's being charged with murder 1. Okay, got it.
he is being overcharged. So I believe the bail is substantially too high, and I'll be addressing that with the court.
Now that's interesting. The defense attorney believes that young.
Now, he believes that the murder one is too high of a situation. So the defense attorney is maintaining that young Anhefe is not guilty of this murder that he is being convicted of.
Anhefe is being overcharged. We did hear Anhefe call in.
Wait, that's Alex's sound. I got mute.
The bail is
Okay, so my sound didn't get mute, y'all. Alex's sound got mute. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Alex muted up, not me. I wasn't sure. Let me see. Hold on.
The defense attorney believes that young Anhefe is being overcharged. We did hear Anhefe call in.
Yeah. We've already heard young Ann talk about this. We kind of here for what Alex.
And also, even in the probable cause statement written by the police officer, there seemed to be some sort of contradictory statements. One where he was saying that young Ant was trying to de-escalate or stop the situation between an unidentified person that I called suspect 4 and the victim, Carl Welch. And then in the very next sentence, he says that young Ant assaulted him. You know, it seems a little unusual, not impossible, but
that definitely seems unusual that something would transpire so rapidly that he would go from trying to defend this person and trying to absolve the person of any type of, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny, and then it would immediately be turned into, I guess, the person being accosted by the same person who was just trying to, for lack of better words, save them and get them out of the situation. It definitely shows that it's immediate, it definitely shows confliction, but at the same time too, we are, still waiting to see exactly what happened by way of videotape or evidence report or, so forth and so on to know exactly how the situation was taken apart. But when you're just kind of looking at it for what it is, or you're looking at it in the totality that it has now, it just kind of makes you wonder how young Anhefe went from stopping a situation to participating in a situation allegedly. And that does seem like a very major inconsistency in this situation. You feel me? Very, 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 very inconsistent. So it doesn't really seem like it's too logical, but you never know.
It definitely supports the idea that maybe there is a bit of overcharging, but we haven't seen the video. And also, let me say, any of the videos that you've seen on the internet
are
that have suggested that this was this incident, untrue. There are no videos floating online as of now that represented this incident.
It's my understanding there is a videotape. I don't know what it depicts, but I do know, or I should say, I do understand that based on the opinions of the public defender, that the video substantiates my opinion that he is being overcharged, and this is not a murder case.
So, the private attorney Fletcher spoke to the alternate public defender, who actually has seen the video. Now, remember when young Ant called in, he said his public defender, his attorney at that point, had already saw the video, and they had some issues with what they were claiming young Ant did in this situation.
The public defender came to me and explained what was on the paper that was from the camera, and basically the public defender was like, man, look, this is crazy. I don't know how they charge you with murder just from what's on this thing. You know what I'm saying? And from my understanding, it's just like basically, you know what I'm saying, I'm locked up and everybody else that got locked up that they can identify is younger than me. So basically
they want young Anhefe to be the leader of the young school.
They're trying to, I guess, go with this narrative that I had some younger dudes do something.
Now, that parking lot has 2 cameras on 2 high light poles. So there may be actually more than one angle of this incident captured on video. But thus far, no one has seen the video except for obviously the prosecutor and the original defense attorney for Young and Hefe. Even his current attorney, Mr. Fletcher, hasn't seen the video yet. But he spoke to the public defender on it, and it seems like she believes that what she saw in the video does not line up with the charges.
Based on the charges, he's facing life without parole, based on what the charges are and based on what his prior record is. So that is the worst possible case scenario, obviously.
And there you have it.
He is facing life without parole. So with that being said, man, make sure that y'all continue to send y'all prayers. Make sure y'all continue to send y'all blessings. Make sure y'all continue to send y'all love and y'all support to the channel of Young and Hefe by way of supporting his content, because he could be looking at life without parole if found guilty of these flamers, skullduggerous, and larcenous charges. With that all being said, Strong Iro, what's up, baby girl? 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 Let me make this little note real quick. Life is out. All right, baby girl. I'm the man from the big BA. Won't you come play around my way and listen to what I gotta say? Timberland. Don't you know I am the man? Rock shows out there in Japan. Got people shaking my hand. Don't you know? Gotta tell somebody. Cause I really want somebody. Tell me I got somebody. Is it my own? Is it your own? Right now I'm dirty. Right now I'm body. Say yes or say no. All right. So we got 3 more, y'all. We got 3 more. But you know what? Let's go this way.
And was in the stands.
Let's go this way.
You sound like a office. And yep, it's been a lot of propaganda going on. And I'm gonna start it off with, free Young and Hefe. And everybody go tap into Young and Hefe. No, it's propaganda. I'm about to go over.
So Young and Hefe again was not happy with Angie Smalls and Alex Alonso showing up at his court date. And that looked like it was really upsetting the Young and Hefe, really upsetting the Young and Hefe, really upsetting the Young and Hefe. The situation has, gone a lot further than what we all expected it to. But again, we do want to continue to send our love and our blessings and our support to Young and Hefe. We would love for you guys to all hit the like, comment, subscribe for his channel to help him, go through what he's going through until he receives his liberation. Let's go.
Something that I need to do some correcting on. But before I do that, look, free cash. I'm gonna show you how to get free. And shout out Angie Smalls. You know what I'm saying? Latin affiliated. She dope. You know what I'm saying? She dope, right? She affiliated with Street TV, but my boy Alex Alonso sent her on a mission she wasn't quite ready for, right? So you feel me? So it was Young and Hefe. He about to not guilty, whatever. You feel me? I don't like to laugh, but whatever. But it's his arraignment. You know what I'm saying? So Angie was at court about to cover another, court, case or whatever. So while she was there, Alex was like, go ahead. Since you down there, Young and Hefe, his arraignment is going on. So drop in, you know what I'm saying? Since you down there, then you come back and let me know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So I feel that it wasn't delivered.
For those of y'all who don't know, Young and Hefe was not happy about this. Not happy at all about Angie Smalls dropping into his court.
Correctly. The news, it wasn't brought back correctly. You know what I'm saying? And I would say, well, I feel it wasn't, delivered back the right way. But you know what I'm saying? I'm about to go ahead and run this. Go ahead.
Thanks for joining
Street TV. Thanks for tapping in with Street TV. I'm joined by Angie Smalls, who went to Young Ann Hefe's court date today. I believe.
Now, if you want to hear Alex Alonso and Angie Smalls talk about Young Ann Hefe's court date, please just go ahead and check out our channel. We did that content, so we don't want to repeat it, but let's keep going.
On the same clip, right? But or when they ask if you're a supporter or a victim, they saying just who you coming for. You know what I'm saying? If you coming to support, you know what I'm saying, the person that's the defendant or the victim. That's what that means. So it don't sound crazy to the people. All right, keep going.
I'm gonna.
So basically, Angie Smalls didn't do the best reporting this, but we don't want to hear that again. You guys can again check that out on my page. We're here for Munchie B's.
Loud though.
All
right, well, let me ask you.
All right, I had to pause. Hey, shout out to Alex Alonso. We don't want to hear about no private conversations in the hallway. We don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm protecting the integrity of Street TV. You feel me? I'm morals over money, but Street TV, you know what I'm saying? Alex Alonso, that's big bro. You feel me? And he, you know, he did his due diligence, pausing that, but all right, keep going.
Did you get a chance to talk to him after you heard him on the phone call?
I wanted to, and he did notice me when I went into the court because there wasn't anybody else there for Young Ann Hefe. It was me and this other guy. And I'm telling you, I put 2 and 2 together. I was like, he's talking about Young Ann.
All right,
So
I don't want to talk about that guy unless you met him. You could have went up to him and maybe he would.
I'm going to tell you why I didn't, because I was.
Yeah, Alex didn't want to hear nothing that, you know, it just, it's extensive. You feel me?
All right, that's that for that, right? So clearly, man, says she wasn't qualified to go, you know what I'm saying, cover anything, no court proceedings, bro. You feel me? Like Alex tried it out, you know what I'm saying? And this what we you know, and all right, what else I get out of that before I move on to the next part? You feel me? I'm just glad she, you know what I'm saying, that Alex expected from Alex. He started, hold on, I don't want to hear no private conversations, all that. You know what I'm saying? But all right, keep going. Next clip.
So Johnny had his own lawyer. Young Ann Hefe was there with a public defender.
How were you able to determine that?
Because I heard them say that.
Okay.
So Young Ann Hefe doesn't have a lawyer.
So now we know that Young Ann Hefe, in fact, does have a lawyer. Since this video's come out, things have been updated, and Young Ann does have a paid lawyer.
He probably has a lawyer now. So, and I'll tell you why I think that. But at the time, so the judge, there is a very short arraignment. The judge asks what both of their pleas are. They both say not guilty. And then she says that they have the right to a speedy arraignment. Do they want to waive
all right, pause
their speedy arraignment?
Okay, she means speedy trial. You know what I'm saying? She means speedy trial. There's no such thing as a speedy arraignment. She asked both defendants if they waive their rights to a speedy trial. And that's what she mean to say. And for the record, man, the boy Young Ant got a paid attorney. You know what I'm saying? He got a paid attorney. But all right, let's keep going.
And this is why Alex had a hard time with Angie, because simple things like speedy trial and speedy arraignment do actually mean dramatically different things when into the court system. So her saying this and making these small mistakes do create big problems. For sure. Her small mistakes do definitely create big problems when misspeaking and, you know, kind of giving the wrong 1-2 steps like Sierra.
Because I think Johnny's lawyer, someone wanted to push the date back more. And the judge kind of assumed, I feel like she kind of assumed that they both wanted to waive that right to a speedy arraignment and they wanted to get more time, but they both declined to waive. It's kind of confusing because they both were allowed to like waive their right for an arraignment, but they both declined to waive it, meaning they want this shit to move very fast.
All right, pause.
So they did not waive.
Now, the person that wanted to move forward is the DA. The defendants, which is...
Okay, so maybe the DA wants it to move forward. The district attorney wants it to move forward because they know that there's a big chance of evidence being able to come out or just being able to do 1-2 step like Sierra. When it's all said and done, it's the DA trying to make sure that they secure an indictment and secure a win to keep, number one, their conviction rate up, number one. And then number two, the DA might know something is tricky, Mickey, Bicky, sticky in this situation. They might say like, hey man, before these dudes get up out of here, let's go ahead and figure out what we got to figure out to get these guys indicted. Let's get these guys put away. That way we can continue to, number one, get this case off our desk. But, in addition to that, get what they may feel are unsavory individuals off the street. So, there's also that, but let's keep going.
Johnny Gray and Young and Hefe, they want to push the gas. We innocent. Y'all ain't got nothing. Let's go. So she getting confused. Somebody wanted to wait. Like she's talking about the DA. The DA want to wait. The DA want more time. I'm just breaking it down. All right, keep going.
Their right to a speedy hearing. And it looks like Aunt Hefe didn't know what to say. Johnny was like, no, I don't want to waive it. And Johnny was like, I have other charges that I need to address and I just want to go home. He was like, I want to get this done as soon as possible. And then when they asked young Aunt Hefe, and they were standing 10 feet apart, they were not by each other. So they weren't like looking to each other for like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? They were both on the other sides of the plexiglass. I mean, they were on the same side, but they were separated. And so Johnny again had a lawyer, and the lawyer said he did not want to waive the right. And then they asked Maurice. So the guy that was sitting in front
Maurice is young Aunt Hefe.
of me, he's looking at Aunt Hefe and he's like, do not waive it. Do not waive it. So Aunt Hefe is looking at him like, what do I do? Should I waive it and say I waive my right? And then it's going to prolong the process. Sometimes
I got to interrupt. You're saying that Johnny had a lawyer, but young Aunt didn't? But you said you had a public defender, though.
He did.
So the public defender would be Aunt's lawyer.
He doesn't have a paid lawyer. And that's what I mean when I said that Angie's not, like, I knew what she meant, but me knowing what she meant is not what she said. And when you have a platform like Street TV with Alex Alonso, you're trying to make sure that you're maintaining the validity and the credibility of what's being said. Then, you got to make sure that everything you're saying is what you mean, and what you mean is what you're saying. But let's get back to Munchie B.
I'm going to explain what she is. You know what I'm saying?
She's trying.
Tried to illustrate. Now, I don't believe young Aunt looked at his friend or whoever was in attendance for whether I should waive time or not. That's not what that was. Now, his co-defendant, he's behind the glass, as she described, but they're feet away and they're not close to each other because he came from somewhere else. No, he's housed in a different place where they wear yellows. Okay,
he playing crazy.
You wear yellows, and if you from,
let's see where this. Let's see how 100 Munchie B gonna keep it about this.
Well, like what yellows mean, where you wearing yellows, and young Aunt is wearing complete blues, top and bottom. Okay, now back to what I said first. Young Aunt is not looking for a confirmation to waive time or anything because him and his co-defendant already know in their mind we mashing the gas. It's speedy trial because we're innocent. We're not waiving any time. Okay, now Johnny Gray, lawyer, approached the judge for a sidebar because he's a little bit irate. You feel me? He tripping. I want to get it going. I got other cases that I'm trying to get back home. He tripping. He irate. So his lawyer is a little bit more attentive with him than young and Hefe lawyer might be. He don't have to do all the, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot going on with Johnny Gray.
Yeah, Johnny Gray seemingly has a lot more cases than just his situation with young and Hefe. Johnny Gray might be wanting to battle it out with the clock before other flu flammers, skullduggerants, or larcenists issues come up to play. Seems like Johnny Gray is very adamant about, kind of staying away from any long proceedings in the court tanks.
You know what I mean? I just gotta put some corrections on things because she got a lot of things wrong, and I'm skipping through it. This is not the full thing. If you want to see the full, analysis she gave, you can call it. You go to Street TV, but I just had to do some corrections because and all right, last part.
Okay, so how did they look? What was their demeanor like?
And Heavy, he was sitting down when I first walked in, and then he stood up. He didn't look scared. He looked kind of normal. He kind of looked just like, maybe it's because he saw his friend there, and he didn't look too worried, in my opinion. Like, again, there was no one there supporting. I thought he had one there.
Not young and look. All right, look. Hey, look. Hey, I believe. I'm not young and half hate. I believe he looked pretty much normal because.
Okay, so that's pretty much that. Kind of a more general update of what's going on. Angie Smalls was kind of unclear about what was going on. Munchie B cleared up some things for us. Go ahead and check out the rest of some Munchie B's page. Y'all know how it's going on, chat. We got one more video for y'all. We rocking now. Y'all saying kick it with us, man. Y'all saying kick it with us, kick it with us, kick it with us, kick it with us. Because the next thing we talking about is Blueface addressing Blueface addressed Almighty Suspect on a 50-50 yard. What I say? Blueface says Almighty on a 50-50 yard. What I say? Blueface say Almighty on a 50-50 yard. We believe Almighty's on a 50-50 yard. Almighty Suspect on a 50-50 yard. What I say? Almighty Suspect on a 50-50 yard. Let's get into this.
Almighty Suspect just turned himself in to do, I think, 3 or 4 years in prison. How do you think he's going to do in there?
He'll probably have the worst time of his life.
Why do you say that?
He's a non-affiliate, so they'll probably bully him.
Yeah?
Yeah, just make him do stuff.
Munchie B told him that he won't judge him for going PC.
Yeah, he'll probably go PC.
Almighty Suspect going PC, protective custody. He's going stay up out the way. Okay. Nah, not super banged out blood Almighty Suspect. Not Almighty Suspect who hanging out with not the nigga that got drug up and down it. Nah, can't be.
Do you think that's respectable for a non-affiliate?
No.
Why not? Shit. I don't see who would hold court on him. I mean, I wouldn't expect
the rest of us non-affiliates would hold court on him. Nigga, you can't go PC. Nigga, hit the main line, weirdo. All that tough talk Almighty Suspect be having? Nigga, no, you hit the main line, my boy. You hit the main line, my boy. All that tough talk you be about, all that flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny, all them extras you be about, all that, nigga, no. You be about that.
Go in there and try to be tough with a bunch of gangs.
Monsters in there, yeah. Do you think that that's a relationship that'll ever get fixed between you and him or not?
The
people would love to see a reunion.
I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with him, bro.
I don't think Blueface is interested in reuniting. I don't think that Blueface is interested in reuniting with Almighty Suspect. I don't think that that's something that Blueface genuinely cares about.
He just, as you can see, he falls out with everybody. So those type of people don't really last.
He's got a lot of anger. But
yeah, it's definitely a him thing. It's definitely not a me thing. I don't give a fuck.
Would you admit that your rap style was influenced by him at one point?
Hell no. What the fuck?
Oh shit. He's said that many times.
Yeah, that's a him thing. You get me? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? If my rap style was influenced by him, why the it ain't work for him?
Ooh.
I mean, there's a lot of factors, right?
If my rap style was his, why it didn't work for him? That's real. That's real.
No.
Your star power, your hit making ability, your look, your
Almighty Victim and Spice Face are Valley kids playing LA gang members now. Two things can be true at once. I agree.
Nah, his shit was more like deep voice, like I'm more like up and down with it. I might go, and then I go.
You love the high pitch shit now.
You feel me? So that sounds nothing like him. Name one song of mine that sounds like Frosty. We might
Suspect.
Oh yeah, Suspect. We might say some of those same.
Suspect.
We might. Oh yeah, Suspect. One song of mine that sounds like Frosty. We might
Suspect.
We might. Oh, I'm more like up and down with it. I might go, and then I go.
You love the high pitch shit now.
You feel me? So that sounds nothing like him. Name one song of mine that sounds like Frosty. We might.
Suspect.
We might. Oh yeah, Suspect.
He said Frosty. Nigga, you talking about Suspect. I guess Blueface said that he don't get along with none of them niggas.
We might say some of the same like ad-libs or words, but that's just LA lingo, you know? We're from the same.
If there was a double XL freshman class for LA rappers, though, I feel like you, Frosty, and Suspect would have been on the same cover. That sort of era right there. That was a good era.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot before me. A lot more years. Like, I don't know. I fuck with their music though. I definitely listened to them like when they was doing this shit.
Yeah.
They got some good notable songs
No, that's true.
that I fuck with. So it's not even like I'm not saying he's trash, he sucks or anything. He makes good music. It's just it's a him thing. He got some personal thing on the inside of him that won't let him go further. Yeah, because it's like you got good music. Okay, people know you. You had a spurt. What happened? Like, you know, you must have self-deteriorated somewhere along the line.
Damn. Hey, Blueface is making a point. If these are all the things that are so for Almighty Suspect, why don't we see Almighty Suspect winning at what was supposed to be his own flu flam? That's real talk.
Is there a little part of you that's kind of sad for Frosty when you see him getting arrested 10 times for stealing Pokemon cards? Not even arrested, but caught on video, I guess.
Nah, I just met Frosty for the first time. He seems shit.
Oh, yeah, because he was on the tour, right?
Yeah, he's on tour with us. He seems cool. I don't know.
Yeah.
He seems cooler than Almighty, I would say. He seems more like hip and more like, you know, just got a little bit more like aura sauce that will draw people to him. Almighty's just kind of like a John Doe type of vibe. Like he just waits to like stick out. He doesn't like stick out. You know?
Yeah, Frosty's probably a little more social.
You know, it's like some people walk in the room, it's like, okay, I see why people fuck with him. I see his little dribble of sauce. And then some people walk in, it's like, oh man, nigga, regulars, like nobody, like it's you know? I guess that's the star power, I guess, that you.
But you know what? That could be the thing too, because I hate to say it, but Blueface is clearly more of a star than Almighty Suspect is. Almighty Suspect's not entertaining to watch. Blueface is entertaining to watch. He has quotables. He's interesting. There's a lot of things going on with Blueface that make him, you know, somebody that you can see people imitating and speaking on. You're not a star until somebody tries to mimic you, copy you, or tries their best to, you know, copy your flu flam. If you don't have any quotables and people don't walk around quoting you and saying what you want to say, what you are not, you're not a star. You're not a star.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. When he gets out, maybe he'll be different. Maybe.
I ain't gonna say your name, but I'm on live right now. I'm gonna call you as soon as I get off. All right, peace.
He'll see the value in relationships and be less likely to just, I don't know, he's just weird. Like,
yeah.
Why you gonna, like, I don't know. I'm not, that's plenty of people that I think sound like me, but I'm not gonna go out and like.
I like Suspect, like, but I always felt weird about being on camera doing podcasts with him because we would always get into arguments that kind of like got a little personal and just didn't feel productive.
He's like a bitch or something. Like he just starts. Yeah, it's just like he's very like.
So basically, Adam thinks that Suspect is the B word, and he's now laughing as Blueface is saying it because these are all the things that Adam has been wanting to say about Almighty Suspect, but for whatever reason has never said it. So this is a flu flammer, skullduggerous, and extremely larcenous situation that we're watching it. You feel me? But all right, let's see how it goes. Because Adam definitely was like, yeah, he is a B word.
He's going to put his emotions in it. He's going to start saying weird shit like, you try to sound like me. Like, bro, that's some bullshit, bro. Like you trying to sound like, come on, bro. Be for real. Like we're from the same place. There's gonna be some similarities, but to go to discredit somebody and try to put your fucking title on top of it is like that's some female shit.
Yeah, I can
And I'm
see
pretty
it.
sure you've gotten to plenty of fucking contests with him where he's just like he's hurting and he's just like just saying weird shit. And you're probably because you're not like that. You're not too.
Yeah, we've seen Almighty Suspect and Adam have some very interesting conversations, to say the least.
You're not emotional.
Yeah, I try to keep it all business.
Yes. So I mean, as long as I've known you, I've never seen you like emotional.
Yeah.
So I can tell when
he was just emotional yesterday when he was cussing out Wack, but that's an understandable emotion.
Whenever you into it with somebody, it's like they're being emotional, and you're just being a fucking insensitive white guy.
Exactly. I'm like too logical, and then that doesn't really necessarily vibe.
Yeah, that doesn't work with
a lot of the street dudes that I've done podcasts with and stuff. Is more about the vibe. It's not about like, listen, I didn't say anything that is offensive, so I feel like you shouldn't be mad. And then they're like, well, then why did I get 10 calls from dudes from my hood today that basically feel like your vibe was insensitive or some shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
Always with the vibes.
Yeah.
It's always with the vibes.
I don't. You know how I am. I'm kind of the same in a way. Just logic, less fucking feelings, and less what's really going on.
If you enjoyed that clip, make sure you
All right, man. So that's ADAM22 and Blueface calling Almighty Suspect a female dog and saying that Almighty Suspect on a video yard. There's that. With that all being said, chat, we got one more video to go into. Baby B Braze is looking for a flu flam, as always, as Baby B Braze looks for a flu flam. So let's go into this real quick, and this will be our last one for this morning. Make sure that y'all stay and kick it, though. We got some Baby Braze.
Hey, tapping on the who's, we going crazy. GM, look. And I'm gonna say this and just switch to the next subject because we got fades. We got Tior talking about when he got down with Bill on Bloods. You know, I did Bill interview from Hunnids. You know what I'm saying? Dollar Bill, I did his interview from Hunnids. He said they had a good fade.
So it says Brazy gets at Young and Hefe, slept, blah, 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 blah. Okay, bam. So we here.
Tior talking about he bought a Bill. I don't know. That's them. Look, Park Ranger from 40s. Dead homies, you in this squad. Marked out old boy from 9-0 on GM. His name gonna be here. Kales from Hunnids fade. Tior.
Is Kales the dude from the Stink Team? Is that Draco's homie? The dude Kales? Is that who he's talking about? I think it could be the same person.
12. All this about to drop. I'm gonna drop this after the video after I approach this situation with Ant. AB from 40s. I remember everybody saying this. They say TR knocked them out. I'm gonna let TR say it though. And dead homies, you know what I'm saying?
I believe that's Texas Ranger. I would assume that he's from A-Tray Gangsters.
40 Joe, when 40 Joe came pressing on lanes, wanted that fade with TR, whatever, blah. I'm blessed. It's even in here when they say with C-Store. Remember the situation with C-Store and I ain't gonna say his name, BS with the braces. Oh boy, that's adding facts. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, look, I don't see how nobody can take their enemy shit and think it's good. Like talking, like be like, look, yeah, I got this Chef Boyardee sweater on, dead homies. And they said because it's a good day. Look, he talking about when YG Nut in a situation with YG Nut and Mo from Blackstones when they had their little thing with the blower and the nigga buzzing him in his head, dead homies on GM. That situation.
My nigga Baby B Braze be all over the place like a fucking golly, man. He all over like a fly in the house. Nigga, get to the point.
It's in this video, and it's in this video because my boy Tior bounced in that situation because he said Baby Mo wasn't good, so he bounced in on lanes. So basically, it was a Crip in the blood packing out blood on GM, and it happened because That was his celly, that was his boy, and TR
Ripping the blood, packing out the blood is amazing work. That is a form of unity we do not see every
said
day.
he felt like everybody was saying Mo wasn't good, which right now, to speak on it on Dead Homies, I'm only saying Figaro facts, capping. I don't talk about people on Bloods. Mo is right now not on a good yard, GM. So look, let me say this though, before I drop these videos, these clips in here. With Ant on Girl Mad, it's not what I do. And I'm no content creator, gang. On Bloods, I got on here and start popping about my life and about people that's in it that I know. And I heard of the situations or was there for the situation with TR. Like he said, he about to speak on situations that I was right there for, that I didn't spoke on, and some people say I was lying. So he said on Bloods, like when they got down kills from Hunnids in the court tank. You know what I'm saying? He talking about 8 Boy. He talking about, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him tell the dope on 412. But look, Ed, whoever telling you that I'm smutting you or saying something about you, gang, look, you all in my DM, let me know. You know what I'm saying? We good and all that. I don't know if you playing for content. I don't know what we doing right now, gang. But some of the stuff you saying on Blood.
Wait, hold on. What did he just say? Let me run this back.
Tell the dope tank. You know what I'm saying? He talking about 8 Boy. He talking about, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him tell the dope on 412. But look, Ed, whoever telling you that I'm smutting you or saying something about you, gang, look, you all in my DM, let me know. You know what I'm saying? We good and all that. I don't know if you playing for content.
So, wait, hold on. So, Baby B Bray says that Young and Hefe is currently in his, for sure, this nigga's Bray is giving us MTV Cribs. Baby B Bray is saying that Young Ant is currently in his DM. Making it clear that they don't have no problems. But when we watching the content from Young and Hefe's perspective, it's clearly an issue between him and Baby B Brays. So I'm not really sure if, what's going on is what. I don't know who's saying the truth, who's telling the lie, but Baby Brays is making it clear that Young and Hefe does not have the feelings towards him that he is making it seem like he has towards him on the internet. So let's see what Brays has to say about this.
I don't know what we doing right now, gang, but some of the stuff you saying on Bloods, that shit is like, it's like somebody that sit right there in the cut and wait for something bad to happen so you can just explode and talk about me. I'm still ain't about to talk about you. GM, like I said, this is what I said, and I'm telling anybody. And I said it on some stuff like, because on lanes, I'm telling you that I done been through that situation too. Talking on them phones. On Bloods, I'm not about to get into how you really messed up. You know what I'm saying? On GM, I ain't even gonna bleed you or do all that or try to pop it about you like you.
Yeah, there were a lot of things in that phone call that probably weren't the best, but I'm gonna stay out of it and let these two nuck if they buck, or nuck since they buck, rather.
Like you doing with me, fool. 3 videos for me telling you, Ant, I can't believe you get on this phone and start talking about you was somewhere or you seen something. I said what you said, Figaro. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna get mad because I said something that you said? I said, bro, that ain't boo. That's all I said. And I'm gonna leave it at that. You know why? Because I love your brother, GM. Shout out to NBA2. My Foley. It's my little bro and he love me. Like, what I look like getting into with his big brother or smutting out his big brother. I'm saying I ain't do that. Y'all see NBA2 only he get on my shit. He active. Dead homies.
Now I like that there's a level of respect this man is maintaining for Young and Hefe. Not making a bad situation worse for sure. I can respect that a lot. Definitely good good thinking and good movement on Brady's behalf for sure.
Real fool in real life. I'm not about to get into it with my little bro. Big brother over no internet stuff, fool. I can respect you getting your money. I know that everybody seen Braves go to the whole Dead Homies and still was popping on the thing with the blank screen, Dead Homies. So people would do it, try to get your money, fool. don't get it off me. Don't get it off me in a bad way on 412. And if you is gonna get it off me in a bad way, hey, yo, people hit me in my DM and let me know what's going on first. Like, man, I'm just gonna pop it, blah, 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 on Bloods. And I really don't care, because I don't care about this net stuff. I'm starting to get too caught up in it on Grow Mad. That's why I'm saying I keep giving hints like I'm gonna stop on 412. So I switch and start doing interviews, throw it on everybody else, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm starting to see niggas start really hating on you. Yeah, I'm in jail. There it is. Yeah, the comments gonna say this is, oh, you in jail. How somebody gonna hate on you? Because on Blood Gang, I done made 10,000 in a month. You know what I'm saying? I didn't sit down for I do interviews for 15 minutes, make 200. Said easy though. I sit right here for 15 minutes for free. Why not? Somebody call me and say, hey, can I interview you for 10, 15 minutes, man? I got 200 for you. Of course. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I will say this to Braze's point. Jealousy is a crazy thing. I'm not saying that Young Ant's jealous of Braze. This has nothing to do with Young Ant Hefe. This is just talking about this one particular subject of the entirety of the conversation. It's not a big picture. But you would be surprised. Strong eye roll. I know you know about this because, females be hating. You'd be surprised at how many people outwardly look like they're doing better than you in life and are the biggest haters. Strong eye roll. I feel like it's just me and you in the chat. But I'll say this. There's been times where even me being around multi-millionaires in this space, man, some of the biggest haters, bro. The biggest haters. 2 Chainz called the police on me. 2 Chainz called the police on me on some hating ish and snitched on me and a homie. I swear to God. 2 Chainz snitched on me and a homie. I could call him right now. 2 Chainz snitched on me and the homies when we were selling tacos because he's a weirdo. So I could definitely understand how somebody could feel that somebody who has more than them is, could be in a situation where they snitching. Just because somebody outwardly has more doesn't mean that they internally have more. You feel me? It's a lot of people who are fulfilled financially and are not fulfilled spiritually, and will take that to hate on people, to flu flam, to skulldug, to larcen. So, you just got to be careful with these niggas.
I make dough. I'm going crazy. Rappers, everybody DM me, telling me do interviews on Bloods. I just ain't even got to the rappers yet because I've been on Gang Time, but I'm about to get to my rappers and my player partners. I got real people that's player partners that's getting up on me. Talking about why they hating on you. Because all the famous people be following me on the gram. You got 100, you got 70 followers on the streets. You over there posting you on the boat and still nobody cares. So how you hate on me? And these females commenting on my stuff. Nobody, if you don't like me, it's because I didn't put your peoples out there. Dead homies. That's it, that's all. I look, not even popping it. I just seen somebody DM me and say, I want to wear your sweater every day of the week. Give me every one of them. Then I put her people out there and on 412, I look at my DM, the same person that was only with the sweater stuff telling me that I'm a clown. Man, stop it, JM. Hey, look, another thing, man, we're going to be in the Blackstones with it, too, because that video that's circling around by Runner on Bloods, Runner from Blackstones, Runner 40 on Figueroa. That didn't look right, gang. And we're going to get to the bottom of that. Anyways, look, we get up in these interviews, Blood on the Dead Homie, let TR talk about, I'm going to throw this one when he squad with Bill, because Bill interview was on here with TR. I did it. Bill from Hunnits. Go look at it. Bill from Hunnits. So I'm going to throw TR.
I would imagine that after you put people on a bad people's list, that they wouldn't be too much of a fan of you. But with that all being said, man, we finna get up out of here to the next one. Chad, I appreciate y'all for being around. We've been hanging out. We've been kicking it. Jason Marshall, I see you tapping in, but we finna tap out, man. Make sure that y'all kick it. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We are gone. Chat. We appreciate y'all for being around, man. We appreciate y'all for being around. So let me give y'all a little bit of this before I take y'all into these playlists.
His response to that, you know what I'm saying? 40 Joe, all the women of 40 when he land in the neighborhood, mind you know what I'm saying? Everything on here. On Bloods, tapping on the who's when you tap in. Don't tap in on nothing else. On GM. Next person I'm gonna interview on Blood, I was supposed to be in the Hardems with it. I supposed to slide back to the Hardems on Dead Homies. I ain't slid through that way on 412. I was really supposed to slide through the Great Streets on GM. Shout out to my brother Whitey, Weddle, white boy from Great on the hood. These real people's gang. TK, I see TK from Great popping it, you know what I'm saying? Fresh out, you know what I'm saying? All these people, my folks, dead homies, you know what I'm saying? Tapping on the whole souls when you tap in. I'm tapping on nothing else, man. I think we're gonna go to other states though. I'm about to start going to other states. There's Zarks in other states. JM, look at these interviews.
$50 bill from UT. If we don't speak on something, all these fights, let's speak facts, fool. You got out with Tommy from over, you went one round, boom. You hit the homie with a banger, hit the homie with a twin banger, boom, put him out. On the set, pick the homie up. You ready? Boom, Blitz on the set. Blitz, boom, ball you up. Got a on the bed, on the set. No good, nutty block is right there.
Cause y'all know what it is. TNN Trap News Network. I was with Rich Trapper. I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
They did whatever they wanted to do on some man shit, and then they came back in.
He got fired on and never fought back.
That's what you're saying. I don't know that to be true. I have absolutely no idea.
I showed you.
You showed me J Hood saying that he didn't swing on him, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's how it went down, right?
He's been hearing me say this for the last couple of days. Have he debunked it?
I don't know, because I didn't even get a chance to watch.
He got a channel.
He made an I quit no jumper video or whatever. I didn't get.
Who did?
Blueface.
Oh, he's scared too.
It was like an 18.
Yeah, I think Blueface is scared. I think that Blueface is afraid of what he might end up doing to one of you niggas in there and what that's going to cost him in life. So I think that Blueface is wise to be afraid. I think that Blueface is wise enough to be afraid of the consequences of his actions. And on a bad day, he's wise enough to know that he may have an inability to control himself and cost himself way more than what No Jumper can provide.
15-minute video. I didn't get to see it.
Listen, I'm going to be real.
Yep, now we get to watch J Hood pod with Moose Man. Amazing.
And I'm going to be real, Adam. When you change up who you are, once you in a different situation, then we can't respect you.
And actually, you're supposed to change who you are based off the scenarios that you are. It's called adapting to circumstances and environments. It's actually what you are supposed to do as a human. That's actually very, very logical and very feasible for an adult to do.
And bro, you can't quit nothing that was building you anyway. Like, at the end of the day, I'm gonna be real. I believe the other dude, I've been checking him out. What's the dude with the glasses?
Kyle?
Kyle, you got J Hood. Like, bro.
Now Wax just saying anything. This is nothing against Kyle, but the Kyle and J Hood show is what we don't need. The Kyle and J Hood show is what we don't need.
It's two great replacements that's there anyway, because
Kyle? Okay.
Kyle gonna give it a different perspective.
Somebody send me a super chat. Salute, Trav. Get them boys some Slurpees on this beautiful Sunday. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. And y'all want to see? I'm not gonna. I'll let them come back and show their own stuff. But real quick, parenting. The boys graduate on Wednesday, man. The boys graduate on Wednesday. So today we got up, we went to the mall. I let them pick up their little shoes. You know what? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Hold on, real quick. Parent moment. And if you don't like it, so what? I don't care. You don't like it, so what? Don't care. Parent moment. Because these little dudes, they be the flyest little dogs. These little dudes be the flyest. Whole valedictorians, honor rolls, gifted, talented, and enrichment classes, STEM program. So Dylan wanted these little Jordans. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me do this. Hold on. Let me do this. Visual effect. Nah. All right, that's way better. Dylan wanted these. Still wanted these. You know what I'm saying? So boom. And then we gonna rock the blue jeans, baggies, little baggies. You feel me? He got the blue jeans, and then he gonna rock it with his little shirt. What he wanted to wear. That's how he wanted to rock it out. So that's what he wanted to wear to graduation. Trying to let him. I'm trying to step back and let him dress themselves, even though I dress them better. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably make him wear this one. This is cooler. The Iverson shirt. I'm probably make him wear this one. I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably make him wear that one. But that was that. And then that's Dylan. And then Kaden. I ain't gonna lie. Kaden did a little bit better with his own independent shopping thing. Finally starting to get it because y'all remember that Kaden. Y'all remember Kaden couldn't dress. That little boy couldn't dress to save his life. You feel me? So Kaden got the munchie bees. When I say it, I laugh. Kaden got the munchie bees. Y'all know munchie bee always wear these on no jumper. Kaden got the munchie bees. We got these. And then he gonna dress his up with the little mechanic shirt with the zipper. You feel me? Little mechanic shirt with the zipper. And then he got the baggies, but he got like the blue-green denim. So yeah, man, they got their little shit, y'all. They got their little shit. I know it's been a minute since I had my little dad halls and all that on live. Y'all remember we always had a dad halls. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. So here we go. Here I come, Pop. Here I come.
The street dude, right?
At all.
Yeah, but I think he's orientated with the streets.
He said he wants to make Doughboy his wife.
I fuck with him because Doughboy's a bitch ass nigga. Doughboy's a bitch ass. And I fuck with Doughboy. I had to tell him last night. I've been holding it at him because you said some shit and I didn't want to respond to it.
Hey, that's sick. Doughboy do all that A double kissing just to end up getting called a BAN. He do all that A double kissing just to end up getting called a BAN. Okay. Where's Daisy? She went to what? Oh, okay. Put the refrigerator. Yeah, he did all that just to get called a BAN. Goodness gracious. Doughboy. You do all that A double kissing to get called a ban.
About Doughboy or about?
Yeah, you was like, Doughboy, stop acting like you didn't know.
Know about what?
About the whole Moose shit. Because he was really playing that role like he had no idea.
Shit.
Yeah, right, yeah. Because that started irritating you. Yeah. Because you like, I know you talking to Whack as if you had no idea.
He glazes you so hard that he couldn't even accept that. Hey, can I tell you? All right, this is my thing. And we can get into how the munchie thing went down or whatever. But I think, all right, so Ann Hefe gets locked up. And so I got to think on my feet. I want to fill that seat on the Tuesday show. Mm-hmm. And I start thinking, who could I bring in? And obviously, I always have people kind of on the back burner that I'm thinking like, maybe that guy who just.
All right, man. So chat, y'all saying kick it with me. We're going to continue to rotate as we rotate, how we rotate and we rotating. And y'all know the deal, man. If you just watching at home, red dots to the left, you know the rest. You feel me?
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Hands is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so with this mind, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap Music Network. I was with Rich Trapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
My bad, y'all. But yeah, it has I feel like, these lack of accountability in these stupid situations just all kind of stem from the general fact that niggas ain't out here reading 100 books to get a free pan pizza. If you think that makes sense, let me know in the comments. Let me know, chat.
I don't understand. This is like the problem with LA, the problem or the selective politicking. When Blueface called out Doughboy for fade during a live podcast, it was good entertainment.
No, it wasn't. That was unprofessional too. But it's the way that they went about it, and it's the way that they handled it, and they set it up to where it was a precursor to what led to be a financial green for no jumper by way of a celebrity boxing match. So the setup was different. The intended ending result was the same, but for different reasons. Blueface and Doughboy were gonna fight for a check. You just out here being ghetto.
When J Hood and Blueface get into an altercation during the live podcast,
And the way that you don't understand it or refuse to acknowledge that you do understand it and just pretend that you don't, should that be the case, whichever one is true, just both lead to lack of professionalism.
oh, I blew everything up, and I'm the bad seed and no jumper, and now ATM, y'all done got her started again. Y'all got ATM Richie started again. He talking about he would have stabbed me. He would have did that. Oh, mind you, he's saying all of this in front of a phone. Person upload, but he got me blocked, right? Same dude who was just messaging me, texting me, saying that he wanted to collab and he wanted to fake beef with me. You feel me? To get his string, his views up. And I said, man, look, I ain't with the fake beef, but if you wanna stay in the algorithm, you feel me? I'll help you out. He kept saying lies about me, so I just started doing my research and started putting out the truth about him. And then now I guess he want to fake beef and kind of all this. I don't even. He's nobody. He don't even matter. Like he talking about
a lot of guys will tell you how somebody doesn't matter, but then tell you about them. Can't tell you the last time I told you about somebody who didn't matter. Can't tell you the last time I told you about somebody who didn't matter. It's just not really a logical aspect of going about it. Oh, he's a nobody, blah, blah. I ain't finna talk about this dude, but then you proceed to go on and talk about him, despite the fact that he's a nobody. Very contradicting thought process.
See this, nigga, you PC, just like, what you mean? You ain't never been to no California State Prison. You ain't never did nothing in the streets, like in the street.
But then, like, they say that like it's a bad thing. Nigga, you ain't never been to the penitentiary. I know. You mad at me because I was a better criminal than you? You mad at me because we all played the same game and I won? Somebody got to lose. You ain't never been to the pen. You're right. You're right. I never had an inability to control my emotions to the point where it put me in a penitentiary jail cell because I felt the way about another individual. I've always had more emotional control than that. I've never, fortunately for those who are in there for self-defense, I've never had to be in a situation to where the judge didn't see it my way when I had to defend myself, and God bless a nigga soul. You feel me? I don't know. You feel me? My logic was always logical. When I was hustling in the streets and all that kind of stuff, I never did anything outside of hustling that put my Yug sales charges when I'm trapping and all that with any type of other crazy, violent, miscellaneous crimes. I'm not selling Yugs and robbing houses. You know what I'm saying? I kind of just kept it with a victimless, non-violent crime of just getting some chili. It's the extras that get you into the extras. You feel me? Now, if I'm selling Yugs and I'm knocking at people, well, things get a little bit different there now, don't they? But if you're selling Yugs and you're hopping, you trapping in these streets, well, you can't beef and trap at the same time, big dog. So I'm gonna always choose the chili over the silly. You feel me? Y'all was focused on the silly. I was focused on the chili. I just made that up. It was pretty good.
This is dead. Why are you trying to continue to push this street narrative when you know that you buckled under the structure? That's why me and you don't get along, ATM Richie.
And then how you start this whole video off praying, talking about may God bless me and all that kind of stuff, and then like denouncing gangbanging, and then making fun of ATM Richie for being a, I guess, failed gangbanger is what you're trying to insinuate he is? I would assume so. There's a lot of
because I know my actions may seem questionable. Especially when, you feel me, I'm not thinking straight. I might make a mistake. But when I clear my mind and I really think about what my motive is and what I'm trying to accomplish is, I'm trying to save some lives, bro. I don't want another kid to make the same decision that I made when I was 13, 14 years old. because the decisions you make at the age of 13 and 14, you decide your soul away. Literally. You just signed up to being told what to do.
So my question is, what does it take to keep J Hood in this mind state? Because I think that when he's speaking like this and he's thinking clearly and he's not caught up in his Kiki's Do You Love Me's, in his feelings, it's like the Drake song, Kiki Do You Love Me, it's in my feelings is the name of that song. You will make sure to be a lot more palatable. You will make sure to be a lot more, let's say, easily respected and received by your peers and those you are trying to send a message to. Should J Hood truly be trying to get this message to these kids, you would imagine that he would do a little bit better at being palatable for parents, number one, and then children. Because if the parent ain't fucking with it, it don't matter what the kid got going on. The parent ain't fucking with it. The parent ain't fucking with it. So when he's speaking like this, he definitely shows his intellect and he shows his intelligence, because I don't think that J Hood is dumb all the time. I think that he's just dumb sometimes. And we just need sometimes to become never. And I'm sure J Hood can thrive and prosper and grow expeditiously in this podcasting space.
Being told how to feel. And you don't never see it that way. And you don't even know you living that life until one day you wake up and you connect the dots. You don't even know, like, damn, I've been a pawn for all these years. I'm thinking, I ain't talked to my cousin or my brother or anybody because I heard he was telling. Or I heard it was something fishy, so I'm going to stay away from him. Need to your whole family. But you just got to stay away from your whole family because you don't want to be so-called seen with a nigga, man. It's time to...
Well, I don't think I had anything to do with game banging. If a nigga telling get away from me, period. Niggas you told on might be bad. So that's just for my own personal safety. You know what I'm saying? And then my own moral standard and my own compass and all that. I don't associate with a nigga that's snitching, period, point blank. It don't have nothing to do with game banging. Like, a nigga that's snitching, random. The homegirl got into it with her boyfriend, and I think she like slapped his phone out of his hand, something like that. That nigga called the police on her. She went to jail. And then she got back with him. I said, damn, you got back with the nigga that told on you? That's crazy. I ain't saying you should be putting your hands on nobody by far, but damn, nigga, you called the police on your girl? You ain't got no boundaries. Like, goodness gracious. She goes, what you think? I said, don't never. I said, I never could double date with y'all. Because I'm going to tell that nigga he a snitch. Like, it's not going to work. You feel me? That's odd. You feel
Bro,
me?
look, all that street shit, that shit for the birds, bro. Let's get this bag. Let's get this check. I think everybody know I'm not scared of nobody, bro. Period. I ain't scared of nobody. I'd have been through all that. I'd have been jumped, stumped.
What does that have to do with anything? That had absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about. You said what? But only a person scared says that. Because that had absolutely nothing to do with the conversation. And then I'll even say it deeper than this. Y'all make it seem like being afraid is a bad thing. I'm scared. Oh, you niggas. Fear is a natural part of survival. I'm scary. I'm terrified. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. You feel me? All you super tough gang members, stay away from me. I'm terrified. Terrified. And you know what they say? Scary bow before a mad one will. I'm terrified. Stay away. But on a serious note, it's just because you're afraid of someone doesn't mean that you're unable to confront that person. You just have to get over that fear. Fear is a natural human emotion. You should have a fear of the unknown. If you're getting into a physical conflict with somebody you've never gotten into a pphysical conflict before, you'd be an idiot not to have a bit of fear. Period. Unless it's whack. They're not gonna understand. Or a 600. Or a Rockstar. Let me stop. But you know, it's just what you do with the fear. It's how you move through the fear that makes you a man and determines who you are and how you are as a man. So when J Hood's story is like, well, I ain't scared of nobody. Well, nigga, number one, no one said that. And if somebody did say that, it'd be you, because you're the only one actually talking in this video. So let's continue on.
I'm stabbed. You feel me? I'd have been shot up, bro. I done did all of that. People saying, oh, you talking about, oh, we can get it to I'm willing to fight. Oh, that's the easiest way to get sent to the sky. Niggas ain't out here fighting.
That's true.
If these older people, the leaders of the black community, if they don't show that they're not exempt, that they're willing to jump in the ring and fight for whatever reason, and maybe that would get the youth to say, hey, I'll put my gun down, because I can guarantee you, you're going to wish you would have caught a head up when they're giving out them 30-year sentences. When they're giving you 20 years for an attempt, nobody got hit. You just over there shooting wild. Nobody get hit. But they got you charged with 5 attempted murders. You just shot at it.
So does that mean that J Hood's gonna get whacked to catch all these fades that he was supposed to catch? Maybe.
Proud. 5 consecutive life sentences because you was playing, because you didn't want to fight. Man. LA gotta stop being so soft, bro. LA gotta stop being so soft, stop being so gullible, and allow people to be them. If I'm saying that this dude is my family and we done put all the problems that we had in the past, why is it that all you weird ass people who he don't know you from a can of paint, I don't know you from a can of paint, want to run fake content? That makes me challenge. That makes me don't believe none of anything you ever posted now, bro. And it's kind of heartbreaking, like that people.
J Hood, you are not gonna gain sympathy for trying to defend WAC 100, my friend. You're not. And this whole campaign of it's kind of sad. You know, it's really disappointing and blah blah. Nigga, no, don't go that route. Don't go that route. They're gonna pack you up. They're gonna pack you up. If you think that these little ghetto prison squabbles that you have, or these little prison problems that you've had, nigga, that don't mean nothing on the internet. Everything you're saying, well, I done been shot, I done been stabbed. Nigga, this is the internet. You're just giving them ammo to make fun of you. He don't get it. He don't get it. Because now they're gonna say, oh, what happened to the nigga that shot you? You ain't did it to him. And even if you did, oh, well, his mama's still around, his daddy's still around. It's never enough. It's never enough. It's never enough, bro. All these like war stories that you trying to tell these people on the internet who can't relate to it because I ain't never been to a penitentiary, they're just going to use it against you, bro. You got to treat the internet like court. Anything you say can and will be used against you, and you got to realize how to fight internet niggas. You don't fight internet niggas with violence, fool. They're not about that. They're not about that. Everybody will go against you. I'm speaking from experience. Everybody will go against you because nobody actually wants to fight. I'm not even saying you're wrong for your approach because I have the exact same approach. It don't work, bro. I'm not even saying you're wrong. I'm not even saying I disagree. I'm saying that they finna eat your ass up. I'm saying they finna eat your ass up in the comments, in the chats. My nigga, anything they can and will say against you, they about to use it all against you, fool. And it's gonna all, and now that they know that certain phrases in 2 particular letters combined piss you off, so what?
Really just go out their way to try to mess up a nigga household or a nigga family, or like, bro, my son be on YouTube. You get on there and put homosexual allegations on people. Like, that's weird as hell. Like, y'all blur the lines. Like, y'all, I don't get why people do that. Dude,
little shit like pulling up your shirt while you on camera. You can't do that. You can't do that, big dog. Can't do that, J Hood. Somebody got to get J Hood some media training because this is going to end fast. Because the way you want it to go is not the way it's going to go, my boy. It's going to get spicy, my boy. The way you want it to go is not the way it's going to go. I guarantee you this.
To this internet, right? So I don't know, like, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do this internet stuff. All I know is I need to get to working out.
Yes, you do.
I need to make more content. I need a content team. I need some people that's gonna help me stream. You know, I need help staying on track because you see, y'all just seen like that stuff between me and Blueface. That wasn't no act, bro. That was raw energy. That's really me. But now everybody's saying like that's not how I'm supposed to, like I'm wrong for reacting the way I react, but that's the way that all these people taught me how to react. Before, if another gang member go back and forth with you, it goes to fisticuffs. Like I wouldn't get at nobody else like that. Only I get at members like that. That's how you know who a member and who not. And Blueface.
J Hood, are you standing on a street corner or are you in a podcast studio? Are you standing on a street corner or are you in a podcast studio, my friend? Because if you are standing on a street corner, then you are 100% correct. The way you went about it, not a problem. Not a problem. However, if you are in a podcast studio, guess what you have to do in moments of conflict? Pod about it. Pod about it. Gotta read the room, my friend. Read the room. You went into a basketball gym with cleats on, ready to play football. No, these niggas are over here playing basketball. Gotta read the room. Gotta have situational awareness, my boy.
Stood on his all 10. Like I said, I respect Blueface, and I respect.
What we got in this little silly rant. All right, we got a little couple.
Like much beat, and I believe that after the conversation that me and Blueface, everything that transpired once we went off camera and came back, I respect the man. I don't think that it's not a situation where we can't pod in the same room. You feel me? Like that don't make no sense. We not scared of one another. You feel me? Not worried about.
So basically, Wax a liar, and everything Wax said wasn't true. So there's that.
Each other's actions. He know I'm not gonna do nothing to him. If I was gonna do something to him, it would have happened that day. And I don't got no problem with this dude. Me and him don't beef. All I told him is, hey man, you can feel how you want to feel. Just don't say it in front of me. Don't say it in front of don't like that's disrespecting me. That's making me look like a bitch. And you a masculine man. And if I just sit right here and allow you to just do that, they're gonna look at me crazy, and he's gonna look at me crazy, bro. You know, so it is what it is. He said like he been out here on these YouTube streets for quite a while. He said he can get us a squabble, and they'll put a bag on it. I'm with it. You feel me? I'm with it. Like I said, I can't turn it down. But I really want Ruger though. I really want because the homie Trench baby from Welch World. Yeah, matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna have Trench call in. Yeah, free Trench, baby. That's brother right there. He's a programmer, and he want me to whoop Ruger. So that might be the main event. You hear me? I don't know, but man, I'm gonna end this video with man. Watch your family. Watch over your kids.
All right, man. So that's J Hood. Hopefully he figures this YouTube thing out without getting sent back to jail, because he kind of has it, but like he mostly doesn't. But hopefully he can adjust. With that all being said, man, we about to the next one. Right down to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bushes, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. Said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bushes, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Just had to tell a fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm an aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bushes, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bushes, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, it'll bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? Hot Topics with your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics, man, is myself, me, myself, and I. So, it's been a lot of chatter in these YouTube streets, you know what I'm saying, and things is not true.
Now, for those of you guys who don't know, Young and Hefe is still incarcerated, man. He's still in the Los Angeles County jail system, where he is continuously giving us content and news we can use now that you can't get nobody's college. So you can pretty much always expect the most random times for Young and Hefe to drop, considering the fact that he is in incarceration and he has access to a free phone. Thanking God for that. It's gonna continue. It's gonna continue to give us this news you can use. It's not that you can't get nobody's college, but by way of Young and Hefe, we will get the exact updates on what's going on with his case. So let's continue on with this content.
I have to debunk him, you know what I'm saying? Now, we ain't gonna get to BS that I've heard of and that, you know, my people have placed in front of me, you know what I'm saying, that's untrue. We have to debunk false narratives and the things that's going on and just people and what people are saying in general, you know what I'm saying? Now, before, you know, I get into these 5 fades and I get into this call is being recorded. Crying and that not being gangster. We just go, you know what I'm saying, stick to the chatter, right? So it seems like a lot of dudes, you know what I'm saying, trolls, haters, or, you know, whatever you want to name them, are mad in their feelings that I'm dropping content, you know what I'm saying? So I can't really answer back to any of the comments, anything like that, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, here and there, I will address some of these comments. So when I'm dropping my content, you know, it's a lot of stupidity going on, you know what I'm saying? But salute to the people.
Who's mad at Young and Hefe for dropping content, and why would you be mad at a man who's incarcerated for doing something to positively and legally acquire funds in increments?
That's here for me, you know what I'm saying? That's supporting me, you know what I'm saying? That's always yelling free me, you know what I'm saying? Salute to those people. First and foremost, if you a troller or you a hater, my content is not for you, you know what I'm saying? And whatever you saying in the comment session, I really don't care, you know what I'm saying? Although I'm addressing it, I really don't care what you're talking about. You know, a lot of you dudes are coming talking about, oh man, you shouldn't be doing content, stop doing content, oh, they gonna use that content against you. Like, what are you numb to not getting? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are y'all not getting? You know what I'm saying? There's nothing to use against me because I haven't did anything. But it just seems to keep going over you dudes' head. On top of that, how is some content going to be used against you in the case that you didn't do nothing? And definitely some content that has nothing to do with the case. The content I'm speaking about and what I'm getting at dudes about, it has nothing to do what I am arrested for. So I don't understand why are you guys coming out talking about, oh man,
Well, that's because, number one, you're responding to it. So as long as you respond to it, they'll do it. That's the number one answer. The number two answer is, excuse me, a lot of people will continue to give out their opinion and give out their thought process on a situation that they've, number one, never been through. Number two, doesn't affect them. And number three, they just have an opinion on, despite the fact that their opinion at the majority of time being extremely ignorant and being extremely lacking of education or lacking of substance when it comes to the subject matter.
Stupid. They gonna use that in your case against you. Use what? How are they gonna use me debunking somebody saying I did something at a taco truck? You know what I'm saying? And me just debunking, you know what I'm saying, what these dudes talking about. This is content. Content don't have anything to do what I'm locked up for. So, like, all you guys coming out telling me what I should and shouldn't be doing, man, save it. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't like the content and the content disgusts you, then why even listen to it? Why find your way to my page? But you dudes continue to be messy, want to hear what I got to say, and then want to respond. I don't care what you're talking about. Like, if you ain't here to support, like, what you talking about really don't matter. Now, to the supporters, you know what I'm saying, you already know, I'm well thankful, you know what I'm saying, for y'all, you know what I'm saying, and like I said, you know, I'm in good spirits, you feel me, you know, a lot with me, you feel me, so, you know, all the negativity, all the poison, you know what I'm saying, it's going to cease, you know what I'm saying, it's definitely going to cease for sure, you know what I'm saying, because we got the antidote to make it cease, you know what I'm saying. Now, let's get to these 5 fades. I don't even know where this came from, but I know it came from somebody.
I don't know who said that Young and Hefe took 5 fades. I missed that. I must not have caught whoever's in our content space saying Young and Hefe is out here taking 5 fades. I can imagine that that's actually something that's validly happening.
It was told to me, and, you know, this is just a narrative, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he's already first in. They lined him up. He got 5 fades. You know what I'm saying? They got him, you know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. It's fake. It's fake, you know what I'm saying? Now, can 5 fades happen? Definitely 5 fades can happen, you know what I'm saying? But 5 fades haven't happened, you know what I'm saying? And just to get ran 5 fades is crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody's telling you you got 5 fades, you might as well just, you know what I'm saying, get packed out or just, you know, go for what you know, because ain't no way are you just fighting 5 people back to back. It's just totally disrespect. And I'm not going to even really get into what's going on in the county jail or whatever, anything like that, but that's definitely saying? When I first did land, you know what I'm saying? I did land, you know, on a module and in a place where it could have been, you know, 5 fades, as they say. But like I said, you know what I'm saying? That's just disrespect, you know what I'm saying? You know, it wasn't no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? You know, when I reached the tier that I originally was on, you know what I'm saying?
For those of you guys who don't know, Young and Hefe landed, I'm not going to say what gang because it's not my business, but he landed with the side of his opposite fraternity. We'll just say that with what would be opposing forces. And it seems like there was just like, according to Young and Hefe, it seems like there was a mutual level of respect there. And, you know, it was a certain level of just understanding of what would and what wouldn't happen as far as him being, I guess, dealt with by said, you know, individuals. When it's all said and done, you know, it always has to be a level of respect, even amongst these dudes in these fraternities. Outside of that, things will actually become chaotic. So definitely good to hear that Young and Hefe is being able to keep situations under control while he's, you know, doing this. But, you know, let's continue on.
There was most neighborhoods on that tier, whatever the case may be. But, you know what I'm saying, like I said, you know, it was kept respectful, you know what I'm saying, and everything like that, you know, and I went upon my way, you know what I'm saying, so I don't even know where that came from. But just like with social media, that's what people like do. People like spreading false, you know what I'm saying, agendas, you know what I'm saying? So I know people would like that, you know what I'm saying, like for, you know, stuff to happen to you and stuff like that. And it's just like this stuff floating everywhere. You know, I was talking to one of my boys last night, you know what I'm saying, who's also incarcerated, and he was like, man, hey, bro, I heard you got jumped by 2 Raymonds. And I'm like, what? I'm like, nah. He like, yeah, you know, some of your homies I'm on the yard with, you know, came to me. You know what I'm saying? They was asking me, they know the relationship I got with you. So, you know, they had got at me and was like, hey, man, so what's up with bro, man? They said, bro, you know what I'm saying, supposedly got jumped, you know what I'm saying, by 2 dudes from Raymond. This call is being recorded. And I was just like, no, that's false. I haven't even ran into any dudes from Raymond, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't think the Raymonds, you know, are looking for me, you know, are looking to jump me or anything like that. You feel me? I'm pretty sure they have other close dudes or immediate, you know, enemies that they can jump. You know what I'm saying? Amongst, you know, the 5 fades, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, that never happened, you know, to any of my supporters that's listening that was worried. That's false. You know what I'm saying? I'm here. I'm in good spirit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't anything happened. You feel me?
Yeah, I don't know about what's going on. Excuse me, with these 5 fades. I've never heard anything about these 5 fades. This is all new to me, but I'm glad that he's all right. Glad that he's doing okay. Glad that he's not letting the situation overcome him and, you know, take him away from what he has focused on and what he has going on.
Then, you know, snakeskin, man, you know, he's just talking as he's gonna do, you know, dragon breath, he's gonna blow fire, you know, every which way, you know. So supposedly he got some information that I'm in jail crying. You know what I'm saying? Will produce the evidence, you know what I'm saying? Like, you dudes gotta stop talking, like, you know, just start like producing facts and what you say and stop just trying to get on the internet and create narratives, you know what I'm saying? Like, crying about what? Like, you know, what am I in jail crying about, you know what I'm saying? Like, what am I in jail crying about, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know where this dude is getting this information, but like I said, and like everybody else know, you know, this dude is a CI, you know, he has police friends, you know, he has friends in places that, you know, other guys wouldn't have friends unless you was in law enforcement. So I don't know, you know, if, you know, he's been lied to, or just like I said, you know, that's just him. He don't care, you know, for like a whole 2 weeks, you know, of me going down, that dude was waking up every morning, you know what I'm saying, with something new and my name in his mouth, you know what I'm saying? It's like he liked the taste of my name in his mouth and on his tongue, you know what I'm saying? It's just like sweet to him, you know what I'm saying? I just don't understand it. But all that is fake, you know, and false narratives, you know what I'm saying? It's not.
Well, unfortunately, that's the nature of this content space that we're in. And, you know, unfortunately, it is Young Ant's situation that everybody's speaking about. I will continue to maintain that I don't think that it's anything personal against Young Ant. I think that's just the nature of the space that we're in. And in the space that we're in, when these sort of things happen, people just flock to it, and they'll make it content and they'll make it, you know, something that they want to continue to just to, you know, bleed the scene about. I don't think that is specifically about Young and Hefe. I don't think that anybody decided to, say like, oh, well, it's Young Ant specifically, so let's do it to him. I think that anybody in his situation in our space, unfortunately, would have met the same fate by way of, just the internet gossip and the internet trolling. People are always going to just have some things to say, man. It's going to always just have a bunch of flu, flambery, skullduggery, and larceny. So, that's kind of just that. But let's continue on.
It is stuff to cry over. Like I said, I'm not too proud to cry, but you know what I'm saying? The only thing I would be crying over, is missing family, and not being there, you know what I'm saying, with your kids and stuff like that. But crying for being in jail, ain't no need for me to cry, you know what I'm saying, about being in jail.
And it ain't nothing wrong with crying about missing your family and missing your kids and all that, man. It's the love of family. It's the love of the things that you created. It's the love of, what you were able to process as a man by way of creating a family and, creating his homestead. So it's definitely understandable should you miss these people.
You know what I'm saying? Because I already know once, everything is sorted out, I'll be triumphant, you know what I'm saying? And what's going on. Like, and that's just
triumphant.
That, you feel me? So that's just something I wanted to speak on, and get out there to clear up, ain't no 5 phase happening. Ain't nobody did none of that, and there ain't been no crying, you know what I'm saying? Like, we here taking it, and shit, we ready to get about this place. But like I said, I know I gotta sit tight, you know what I'm saying? And do what I gotta do, you feel me? Like, as far as, you know what I'm saying, just trying to like maintain and have patience. Like, patience is a virtue, and I ain't gonna lie, a lot of times I run thin on patience, and that's when stuff, start happening, and you might get emotional, and then, involve yourself in the jail games. Like, for me, like, I haven't even allowed myself to get comfortable in here, you know what I'm saying? I haven't allowed myself to get comfortable probably just about like 4 or 5 days ago. I just really started eating. My first 2 weeks in here, I wasn't even eating. I was just like drinking, like just all fluids, trading my food for fluids, because it's just like all this stuff is nasty, this bologna meat, this mystery meat and stuff like that. When I finally did get to go to commissary, you know what I'm saying, I was able to get on this grill, you know what I'm saying, like this fire, you know what I'm saying, and get to cooking and stuff like that. It's still, you know what I'm saying,
So that's definitely good. You know what I'm saying? You hear him saying that he's able to finally eat and get some things, get some things situated by way of having substance.
Patience, and that's when stuff, start happening, and you might get emotional, and then, involve yourself in the jail games. Like, for me, like, I haven't even allowed myself to get comfortable in here, you know what I'm saying? I haven't allowed myself to get comfortable probably just about like 4 or 5 days ago. I just really started eating. My first 2 weeks in here, I wasn't even eating. I was just like drinking, like just all fluids, trading my food for fluids, because it's just like all this stuff is nasty, this bologna meat, this mystery meat and stuff like that. When I finally did get to go to commissary, you know what I'm saying, I was able to get on this grill, you know what I'm saying, like this fire, you know what I'm saying, and get to cooking and stuff like that. It's still, you know what I'm saying, ain't one, but it's the closest thing you gonna get, you know what I'm saying, and having a different taste and being on the streets and being able to grill your food, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, we hold it together up in here. The false narratives gonna be the false narratives, and we gonna keep on debunking them, and we gonna keep on running the content. And like I said, for you dudes hating, if the content not for you, it's not for you, you know what I'm saying? Don't even come to my page. But that being said, we gonna conclude this there. It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. And make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail.
All right, man, and that's that. That's Young and Hefe outside, giving us the content, giving us the news we can use. Again, we're continuously praying for the liberation of Young and Hefe. We're praying that everything happens in his favor. We're praying that everything happens the way that God wants him to. God wants it to for his situation. And we're going to continue to, smile. We're going to continue to go up. We're going to continue to, pray for Young and Hefe and pray for his situation. So with that all being said, red dots to the left, you know the rest. We are gone.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Bop. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. I can chase fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
CNN Trap News Network. I was with Big Trapper. I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
That boy Adam a wild boy. Call him Steve-O. All right.
It's not gay to get pegged. What's up? What?
Bro, why you? I don't even wanna-
Sorry. I'm going through
Where
some
does that
shit.
come from, bro? What you just
It's
said?
a song.
That's a song?
Yeah.
Sings that song.
That's got to be a white boy song.
It's an artist that I'm working with. Anyway.
A urban artist?
An artist. Anyway,
Hey, listen, bro, before we get started.
Okay.
I noticed a change in your demeanor. I don't know what the f is going on. Lots been going on. But personally, as a brother, I haven't fed into it. I haven't called you. But I come into the office and I'm seeing things like, you all right? Is because I'm seeing things on the internet.
Okay, so this is Wack and Adam talking about the flammery of a divorce that we know is not true. We've already covered that. So we're going to fast forward a little bit. We back. Let's get to it.
Let's get into that.
What happened?
You want me to tell you? You already know.
Oh, you talking about the little, you know what? It kind of, to me, you got to remember, I told you last Thursday.
You said what?
I said it on the show. I said, bro, all that crazy whack slander, that shit gonna come to a halt with J Hood in there. Nephew love me to death. And he ain't tripping. He's just gonna say, hey, bro, you can feel the way you feel. You just can't do all that in front of me. And me.
Then here's the thing. There's no real reason why you can't do anything in front of J Hood. Like, nobody cares.
And you both know, Adam, because even though you don't say nothing to me, because I know how you are, I know when it becomes a bit much, I know you be like, hey, bro, it's too much.
Yeah.
Y'all don't want him calling in to defend himself. Keep doing that shit, I'm going to let him call in. Right? So it's kind of like you go out your way. So, you know, if something comes up in the topics and the headlines, it's cool. But I kind of knew that everybody was cowards up in there. You know what I'm saying? The only one that really had a little heart, right, probably would have been Aunt Hefe.
Isn't it crazy how Wack is going to come onto this story and now telling a complete lie, and Spodyface and J Hood have both come out and say that nobody actually got into a fight?
Got a lot of heart.
I know that, you know, Munchie ain't that. He wasn't that when he had his vision. Spodyface been DP'd twice in the last 4 months. He won't even fight back during the DPs.
You did say that. I don't
Yeah,
know.
bro, this is real shit. I talked to his homies, right? And that day he didn't fight back.
Okay. So for the people who don't know what we're talking about, basically, we're doing the Tuesday show. J Hood comes in slightly late. Munchie B and Spodyface are already sitting there. And this was not intentional. Everybody thinks that everything I do is intentional. It was not intentional, but pretty
I don't think that it was intentional, but I don't think that you're upset that it happened either.
quickly, we got to the conversation being like, hey, Spodyface says all this crazy shit about Wack, and J Hood, you're a big Wack defender. And pretty quickly, that turns into like them kind of acknowledging that, like, hey, we could fight. Like J Hood, J Hood fresh out of jail, fresh out of prison.
He just said, well, it started with the little dude. I told it was crazy, and I don't know where Munchie B comes.
It's crazy that Wack calls people a little dude when he's all a whopping 5'5". A whopping 5'5".
With the scenario that Wack was an influence on the little guy's father with music. Nah, really, if you talk to his father, I pulled up one day, a bunch of them was out there. I looked at him. He seemed to be different from the rest of the youngsters. And I told him, you need to go in the house, stop hanging around these dudes.
You said that's a J Hood?
No, to, what's the little kid? There was a little kid.
Flock the Ball.
Flock the Ball's father.
And he was there as well, right?
Right? So he made a mention that my father's a Wack supporter, whatever.
That's how it started, right.
Munchie B, he wanted to throw it on some music shit. No, it was really on Wack trying to, and what's crazy is Flock the Ball had an issue with his dad because his dad was gone 7-8 years. Okay. Why? Because his ass didn't listen to me. He kept hanging out and went to prison for 7-8 years. So when he's, you know, he said, oh no, that's Unc, I love Unc. right? I'm a, Wack supporter. That's when Sporty Face says what he says. You says you put a lot of fake news on Wack, but you're right. Well, I'm waiting for y'all to address. He said out his mouth,
right?
I'm the reason why Ann Hefe is in jail.
Arguable.
I called the police on him.
He didn't say that. He said you put the YouTube police on him. That happened.
Blowing up his neighborhood. You can't be that emotional. He's doing a lot of crap.
Also said that you got caught with a transmission. Don't want to add that to the list. He also said that you were caught with a transmission. Do you not want to add that to the list? We're going to talk about all the things that he said about you. Carjack Wack. With that all being said, I think that it is a great time right now to just take a quick little word from our newest sponsor. You feel me? Just real quick. Let's get into it.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert. Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
Yeah, man. So I just thought that was, important to throw you guys out there in case you need your transmission check. Go to Carjack's and get your transmission check. We'd love for everybody to go to Carjack's and get their transmissions checked.
Crazy shit.
It's kind of similar to the DC thing where it's like Spody Face had all these allegations about DC Baby Draco. They get kind of debunked, and then he still want to ride with it. He don't want to give up on it. And it's the same thing with you where Spody Face, Spody Face, I like him, but he gets married to his conspiracy theories and his arguments, even when they get disproven. Like
it's crazy.
You apparently like being the reason why Ann Hefe's bong got increased, or you just being gay or whatever.
His bong got increased. His bond, nigga.
It's like, listen, if he wants to call you gay, cool. Where's the evidence? Like, you
saw it with the transmission.
Bring the evidence to the table, and then we can have a real conversation about that.
Ann Hefe.
Yeah, what's the evidence of the Ann Hefe?
And let me tell you what was crazy about that. I was waiting for y'all to say something. That whole panel is like everybody got marked out. And Hefe's on the phone, on Munchie B's phone saying,
let's talk about that one next. Let's take because that was wild too.
That was wild.
That definitely
You're mad at me for reading.
Yeah, that call was wild.
But okay, so you're the topic of conversation. All of a sudden, I say that Spody Face needs to, acknowledge that you are not, like that. There's no evidence suggesting that you're gay or whatever. Yeah. And then he doesn't want to say it. And then Jay Hood kind of like acknowledges that he has an issue with this. Jay Hood says we can squabble.
No, he says you want to call one person gay and not as the gay people in your community.
Yes.
And we knew where he was going.
But what is that about? Because who's gay from Foties?
Listen.
I have no idea.
You interviewed somebody.
S-Bone. You're saying S-Bone?
No.
Oh, okay.
But S-Bone had made mention of a certain individual.
But he didn't say a name, did he?
Hell yeah, he did.
During the interview.
I don't know if he said during your interview, but he said S-Bone made mention of a name. This is a dude I respect. Listen, I respect the dude, and a lot of them got a lot of love for the dude. But S-Bone had made a lot of shit known.
Okay.
Because he from over there, right? So, and then, people doing time, people know what they know. But what it did was Sporty Face. Now his homies is looking at him like, because you up there popping false allegations on the man.
You see how this conspiracy theory gets deeper and deeper and deeper. See how the politics get dirtier and dirtier and dirtier. Goodness gracious.
You have now left a door open for these things to be said about one of our generals. And since you left that door open, you got to handle it. Because he went there on him. It was no I'm going to be real. The way Jay Hood went at him, he knew exactly what he was talking about.
Okay.
If you go back to your content, I'm guarantee it's in there.
All right. I was in the dark about what they were talking
about. I have no idea about what the fuck these niggas are talking about. I'm in the dark too.
Talking about with the idea that there would be somebody gay from Spody's Hood or whatever. So I didn't know what that was about. But then so then Jay Hood says, well, we could squabble. And Spody Face says, as a PC move. Boom. That just set it off even worse.
That set it off even worse.
Yeah.
Because now he think you shooting a subliminal at him.
Yeah.
So he said, we can go right now. So they go out. Nephew respect the building. Spodyface said he got to put something in his car. Nephew ain't tripping.
And so Lush and one of the Edgar boys tried to follow them to go watch what was going to happen. They said, get the fuck out of here.
Now, what was funny is you, because you such an asshole.
So right there, Adam's acknowledging and presenting the proof that only Spodyface and J Hood were present in this moment. So is it safe to say that anything Wack says moving forward about this situation probably shouldn't be trusted because only two people were there?
That your asshole radar is always on. Without you saying a certain thing, it doesn't look as bad as it is.
Okay.
When you said, where's your glasses?
So who told you what happened when they were outside?
What you mean who told me? What do you mean who told me?
All right.
The first call I get,
breakdown.
I keep telling y'all that's my family.
Okay.
The first call I get is from J Hood's sisters.
Okay.
This is why y'all still live.
How do they know?
He called his sisters.
Why y'all still alive? Wait, what you say?
I keep telling y'all that's my family.
Okay.
The first call I get is from J Hood's sisters.
Okay.
This is why y'all still live.
How do they know?
Oh, this is while they're still alive. Okay, got it.
He called his sisters.
And he told his sisters before he even came back in?
He told his sisters what happened.
What the
So he telling, so the sisters called me.
Okay.
They said, this what happened. Boom, 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 bam. So I'll wait. I don't say nothing. I'll wait till he calls me. He waits till the next morning. Now it's his sister, his stepmom, who's from my neighborhood. See, I keep telling y'all this shit is real tight knit.
Apparently, yeah.
His
Nobody want to be family with J Hood but you, bro. But you. Like, you're over here bragging about how tight knit you are with J Hood. Nobody's jealous. I promise you. No one is looking at the situation and saying, oh my God, Wack's so lucky. He has this close-knit relationship with J Hood and I don't. I promise you, only you care, bro. I promise you, only you care.
Mom is from Pacoima.
Also, note how much he's loving this. I've never seen him this happy on the podcast.
No, because, so I said, well, what happened? He said, we got out there, he went to the car, I wasn't tripping. We turned the corner, I get off on him. His glasses fall or break. I see y'all squabble. He said he never swung back one time.
Crazy because either now J Hood is lying or Wack is lying, but J Hood has already come out and said that nothing has happened with him and Spodyface. So if Wack is going to continue to say that this is what J Hood said, then Wack, you better check your nephew because he's lying to you.
Took 2 steps back and did some other shit that I'm not going to talk about, but then he still didn't do some other shit after taking the 2 steps back and starts to cop a plea. You tripping on me behind Wack? Wack said this about my mother. Wack, and listen, he's right. And I hate when people do that, right? Wack took 2-3 months of verbal disrespect. And when I get to a point that I feel like we can't make it right, you get what I'm saying? When I get to that point, I'm going to automatically say some shit that we can never come back from. I've never done it to Moose. I've never, right? I never.
Wait, let me see this real quick.
Can't make it right. You get what I'm saying? When I get to that point, I'm going to automatically.
Words are hard. I thought that he was an idiot. I just wanted to make sure.
Say some shit that we can never come back from. I've never done it to Moose. I've never, right? I never.
Said your mom or something.
Listen.
I mean,
listen. I'm going to say some shit to where since you want to play this game, then we're going to play this game.
Okay.
Right? So now he starts to tell J Hood that I know J Hood ain't lying because I never told J Hood these things. Right? J Hood simply telling him, look, bro, and he told him, if it was a 40 I didn't get along with, and I know you from 40s, I'm going to respect you. And
Isn't it crazy how Wack will lie and say, I know he's not lying because blah, 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 blah. But J Hood has already said that this didn't happen. Isn't that amazing how, like, in real time, we're watching this man just blatantly lie and tell a falsehood? Blatantly falsehood. Like, come on, bro. He used AI to make Ben Wack so lame. He used AI to make Spody's glasses broken in the alley. Dude's real lame-o for sure. That's all this man do is lie, fool. Like, this nigga just lies. It's crazy. J Hood has already said he and Spodyface didn't do anything, and now it's like, well, J Hood wouldn't lie to me. Well, he already said that he didn't fight the man. I don't know, man. Use a beep, beep, baby. Call my phone if you need me, baby.
Not be bashing him and shit like that in front of you. But again, I already knew Munchie's money. He's blind, dude. He pops it when he's there. Get a little liquor in him, he go crazy. Spody Face, I didn't know prior to that where his heart was at. I knew for extras.
Shout out to Shreveport, Louisiana. I will say this, and I will continue this. Munchie B was awfully quiet during that entire exchange with J Hood and Spody Face. It was an awful lot of silence.
But once I seen him getting DP'd and he wasn't fighting back.
Well, you didn't see it. You just heard about it, right?
Well, I mean, the people that called me, I might as well saw it because they standing there watching it, right? So all that I kind of knew, you know. And then when he did with DC Baby Draco was weird, bro. It's like when he came up here, like they had a problem.
But yet they already acknowledged that Lush and the Edgar boy were the only two people outside, and they were both sent back inside. So who saw it? Who relayed the message to you? If the only two people outside got sent back inside, how would you know? This nigga's an idiot.
After the pod, they kicked it over in the corner, 5-10 minutes talking by themselves.
Right.
If you really wanted to whoop his ass, you could have did it then. We couldn't have stopped it. You get what I'm saying? So to see him do all that, it was kind of weird. Seeing how he did Bro Rogan, he turned the sword on Bro Rogan, right? Which he texted me this morning. I guess he said something weird, and you shot back at him.
Yeah,
right?
bro Rogan, I'm convinced is doing heroin or something because he's in my DMs. It makes no sense. I have no idea what he's trying to say. He's not spelling things. There's no spaces. He's like, I don't know what he's doing. He needs to take a short sleep, and figure life out. Because
you got to remember, bro was kind of up here. I don't know who's the court on the news.
Yeah,
I don't know if that was Josh Flacco. I don't know. So he gave Sporty his first seat in podcast land.
Okay.
So he was kind of like on some, how did I get bumped? Because I'm really part of the conversation. So he doesn't know, you know what I'm saying?
Bro Rogan's mad because Spody Face sort of ascended to the Tuesday show and then he got left.
We never ascended because Sporty wasn't never really part of nothing over here. Bro kind of did, you know how you put them in the news and then they work their way up, and he might have sat in with Fly. I don't know what he did. I really wasn't paying attention. But that first time you brought Sporty up here with the panel, that panel day, Sporty never told him or never invited him. I think you did.
And then meanwhile, their podcast together fell apart.
You did. Yeah, it fell apart, right? Because you got to remember, I went.
Now, here's the thing. We're gonna run this back just a little bit. We're gonna run this back just a little bit. Let me send this back just a little bit because a lot of flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny has been said over the last 2 minutes. So let's.
Jay Hood simply telling him, "Look, bro," and he told him, "If it was a 40 I didn't get along with, and I know you from 40s, I'm gonna respect you and not be bashing him and shit like that in front of you." But again, I already knew Munchie's money. He's blind, dude. He pops it when he's there. Get a little liquor in him, he go crazy. Spody Face, I didn't know prior to that where his heart was at. I knew for extras. But once I seen him getting DP'd and he wasn't fighting back.
Well, you didn't see it. You just heard about it, right?
Well, I mean, the people that called me, I might as well saw it because they standing there watching it, right? So all that I kind of knew, you know. And then when he did with DC Baby Draco was weird, bro. It's like when he came up here, like they had a problem after the pod.
Right, Spody Face and Jay Hood have both made it abundantly clear that nothing happened. So why is Wack saying this like he's preaching the gospel? I ain't sure, man, but these are them false prophets that they warn you about.
They kicked it over in the corner, 5-10 minutes talking by themselves.
Right.
If you really wanted to whoop his ass, you could have did it then. We couldn't have stopped it. You get what I'm saying? So to see him do all that, it was kind of weird. Seeing how he did Bro Rogan, he turned the sword on Bro Rogan, right? Which he texted me this morning. I guess he said something weird, and you shot back at him.
Yeah, bro Rogan, I'm convinced is doing heroin or something because he's in my DMs. It makes no sense. I have no.
Yeah, I don't think anybody from Florida is talking to this nigga.
No idea what he's trying to say. He's not spelling things. There's no spaces. He's like, I don't know what he's doing. He needs to take a short sleep, and figure life out because
you got to remember. Bro was kind of up here. I don't know who's the court on the news.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was Josh Flacco. I don't know. So he gave Sporty his first seat in podcast land.
Okay.
So he was kind of like on some.
That's actually not true either. I gave Blueface his first piece of content when he was fresh out of jail. Actually not true. Blueface came to my little apartment, not the house, but y'all remember the little apartment that I told y'all that I was just in while I was waiting on my house? No, you're not, blah, blah. Different story for a different day. Yeah, he came to the little apartment. We did some content over there. We did some an interview and a sit down over there. So that was actually the first. So just throwing that into the universe. In case you didn't know,
I get bumped.
In case you cared to find out.
Because I'm really part of the conversation. So he doesn't know, you know what I'm saying?
Bro Rogan's mad because Blueface sort of ascended to the Tuesday show and then he got left.
We never ascended because Sporty wasn't never really part of nothing over here. Bro kind of did, you know how you put them in the news and then they work their way up and he might have sat in with Fly. I don't know what he did. I really wasn't paying attention. But that first time you brought Sporty up.
You're always paying attention. You're always paying attention.
Here with the panel, that panel day. Sporty never told him or never invited him. I think you did.
And then meanwhile, their podcast together fell apart.
You did. Yeah, it fell apart, right? Because you got to remember, I went and did that thing for Bro Rogan. I had never talked to Sporty or seen Sporty day in my life. So when I got there, I'm expecting to see Bro Rogan.
Right.
Bro Rogan, for whatever, didn't show up. I told Bro I was bringing a guest. I didn't tell him who I was bringing.
Right.
But I was bringing a guest, right? So, you know, when all that started going on, and let's be real, my beef with Sporty comes from, he told me on that pod, it's on you to go get his paperwork now. And you gonna post it on your shit, whack and expose him. Cool. I didn't give a shit about either one of them. I mud them both on the same day. And when I got it and it said dismissed, and I posted it, oh, you're a DC lover. Bro, it says dismissed. What do you want me to say? It would have been guilty. I'd have posted it.
Right.
So, again, remember, if you go look at that, he's asking me can he go with me to Africa? When he texts me, I'm big bro, all this shit. And from that day, he just went left. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I think that he's so far in 4Xtra's shadow, and I think it disturbs him that he can't have that boost that 4Xtra's got. But 4Xtra has a story. It was a storyline. He's known for fighting in the county jail. He got a character. Nobody really knew Blueface from being 4Xtra's cousin. And he's doing a great job building. But now, where he fucked up at is when he came back in after getting fired.
Nigga, so you're a life coach? You're a life coach? You're a life specialist? All whack all the time? Come on now. We're here for the best advice from whack. Blueface never got paid from any of his fights. Chico, I got you. Blueface ain't got paid for his fight. Blueface in debt for almost $20 million. 20 Christina Millions. How are you giving Blueface advice? Nigga, your artist is struggling. He is down and out. Down and out. You need to worry about what's concerning you.
Doing nothing about it. He never mentioned my name in no negative way one time. And you got one dude coming in. Yeah. Just had to get a little respect established. And you got you saying.
That was J Hood?
Yeah, that's J Hood. You got him saying, where's your glasses? And he just sitting back.
But to be fair, J Hood had a little baby knot on his head.
No, that's J Hood head.
That's just weird.
Both
head.
sides of it. He got a weird head like his daddy.
So J Hood just a knothead. J Hood just a knothead.
His goddamn daddy. They both got square heads. They both got square heads. So, but look, bro, I'm
gonna be real. I'm gonna be real.
I sent him the picture.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna show you what he texted me.
What'd he say? Because yes, I sent Wack a picture.
I'm a no jumper. Let me call you right back.
I sent Wack. Wack tried to say that J Hood didn't have a knot on his head. I sent him a picture of the knot.
I sent it to him. Just so you know, I ain't bullshitting. Look.
Adam's sick. Adam said, nigga, I sent you the picture of the knot. That's sick. Ray J ain't been paid neither. Goodness gracious.
I sent it to him. See what
Oh, okay.
See what he said?
I said you said Adam claiming Spody gave you a knot on your head. J Hood said not at all. He never threw a punch at me.
So that doesn't say that J Hood threw a punch at him either. That doesn't say that J Hood whooped Spody face. That doesn't say that. It says what they both said. Nobody fought.
You know I'm not capping. You know one thing about me, Adam. I'm gonna show you the shit.
Adam goes, huh. Listen.
So you know I'm not capping. You know one thing about me, Adam. I'm gonna show you the shit. I'm gonna say something and show it to you.
So what do you think happened to the glasses?
J Hood bent that corner and got off.
Dang.
You dealing with a dude, right? He's a known fighter. He ain't no tall dude.
But they're both known fighters.
No.
Yeah.
No.
They both have reputations for squabbling, right?
No. 4X, see, this is where you're getting it wrong.
Everybody talks about Spody Face like he's a crazy squabble.
Cap. If I call people about Spody Face, know what they're going to say? He known for going back there getting his ass whooped.
No.
I can call a dude right now.
So that right now is the first time I ever heard.
They'll tell you he will fight. 4X's is the one known for whooping motherfuckers' ass. And because that's his relative and he kept him close to him, that's what that, think about when the shit went on with Brick, right? 4X's drug Spody with him. 4X is the one that everybody know throughout the system in the streets had that reputation. You never heard of a they don't even call his name ain't even Spody Face, his name is Turtle. You get what I'm saying?
That's his hood name.
Yeah, a lot of his homies don't even like him.
But yeah, I thought he put his glasses back on later on in that pod. So we saw the magical mystery of the glasses. He put them back on later in the pod.
I'm saying Spody Face because Spody Face is a representation of 40s.
Right.
That's some shit they say. You get what I'm saying? Every neighborhood got little shit that they say within their neighborhood, right? Like the Insanes. You'll hear them say, like Savvy Third, that's Sav. That's some insane shit. That's like saying that's cool. That's an insane word.
And by the way, I just found out what the ant in Ant Hefe stands for.
Oh.
There's some fucked up shit going on in the city, man.
Huh?
There's some fucked up shit going on in the city, man.
What's disrespectful? Is it
disrespectful?
Yeah. All right, man. So we finna get up out of here, but chat, y'all stay and kick it. It's a flu flam of foot. It's a flu flam of foot. It's a flu flam of foot. Not sure where Adam's gonna take this, but we know it's nowhere good. We up out of here.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 6, he bands diamonds on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 points strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game six. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Haters hella fake, I know what enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
CNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
That started irritating you because you like, I know you talking to Whack as if you had no idea.
He glazes you so hard that he couldn't even accept that. Hey, can I tell you? All right, this is my thing, and we can get into how the Munchie thing. I think. All right, so Ann Heavy gets locked up, and so I got to think on my feet. I want to fill that seat on the Tuesday show.
Mm-hmm.
And I start thinking, you know, who could I bring in? And obviously, I always have people kind of on the back burner that I'm thinking like, maybe that guy who just did an interview, maybe he could be a host, etc. And so J Hood jumps into my mind, and I immediately think, that's going to be tough because him and Munchie have been going back and forth online for the last couple of months or whatever. So I asked Munchie, I asked J Hood, would you be down to squash with Munchie? He said, yeah, I don't give a I asked Munchie, would you be down to squash with J Hood? He said, yeah, it's good. I put them together.
Did a great podcast.
They did a great podcast together. So boom, he's in the building. I did not think about the fact that J Hood is as close to you as I now realize. And I didn't think about the fact that Blueface is like the most irrationally anti-Whack figure on the West Coast.
You know why? Whack, I'm sorry, Adam never can, I never thought about it. Well, nigga, when you gonna start thinking about it, fool? Because your response to everything is, I never thought about it. Okay, we're past you never thinking about it. At this point, you got to start saying, I don't care. I don't care to think about it. I don't care that it's a problem. I don't care that it's this. I don't care that it's that. Because the concept of I never thought about it is becoming an old concept. Nobody cares about that anymore. If you wanted to sit here and say you niggas gonna do whatever and I don't give a damn what you niggas do, that's something that we could all kind of understand and not say get behind, but at least has more of a rationale. Because this whole thing is just like, oh man, well, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Well, I didn't realize. Well, I didn't know. You never know nothing. You never realize anything. You never think about anything. So either you're going to put it to the forefront of your brain or you're not. And nobody's saying that you have to, but if you're not going to, stop telling us about it. We know you don't give a damn. Nobody's saying you got to give a damn, but shit, get a new excuse.
You wasn't, because you know it really ain't been nothing to be that way, bro. Like it on some real shit.
Blueface been kind of overdoing it from my perspective as far as his anti-whack campaign. But all right, this is the thing, is that over the years, I feel like the No Jumper show has been kind of the best mix when you got some non-affiliates and then you got some street dudes, some hood dudes, whatever. I flew a little too close to the sun by thinking that I was going to be able to have J Hood, Blueface, and Munchie B all on there, because
he wasn't tripping. Munchie B.
Aunt Hefe was cool because Aunt Hefe, regardless of whatever's going on now, he always came off as like the most laid back gang member. Never said on a tray, never really did any like weird irrational shit when it came to some street shit. He was always on some cool laid back player shit.
You know, Aunt Hefe problem with J Hood?
What?
Because all J Hood said, they were saying, why did they double his?
How you gonna tell us what Young Aunt Hefe problem is with J Hood? How you know what Young Aunt Hefe problem is? How do you know what Young Aunt Hefe problem is? Nigga, Young Aunt Hefe problem is you. So how you gonna tell us what some of his problems is with somebody else when we all know one of his biggest issues in life is you?
Right.
My man Brandon, what's the deal, fool? My man Brandon dropped a super chat and said the people are nobody Adam would think about once he walk out the studio, bro. Go straight to his office and close the door. These puppets to him. These are puppets to him. My man Brandon with the spicy, my boy. Sheesh. Brandon said, you ninjas mean nothing to ADAM22.
All J Hood said was probably because he might be on federal. He might still be on federal parole, so maybe that's it.
And that was a surprise that Aunt Hefe was so upset about that.
Bro, you know what he was upset about?
What?
J Hood in that seat.
Okay.
And then let me give you another highlight that you missed. When Aunt Hefe said, people telling me you this, that, and the other. And J Hood said, that's a lie. Put a name on it. And Hefe said, no, I ain't gonna put a name on it. J Hood said, whoever that is a bitch. It was your man.
It was Munchie B. Damn. So Wack is saying that J Hood called Munchie Bizzle a bizzle right to his fizzle. Sheesh. Wack is saying that Jay Hizzle called Munchie Bizzle a bizzle right to his fizzle.
Munchie.
Wait, you're saying that Munchie said what?
Munchie was the one that's been telling motherfucking Aunt Hefe whatever the fuck going on with J Hood.
But there was nothing going on prior to this.
You didn't hear when Aunt Hefe said, people telling me you've been doing this, that, and the other. You've been being messy with this, that, and the other.
But he wasn't really, right?
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
That's why J Hood said, that's a lie. Put a name on it.
Right.
And Hefe said, no, I ain't gonna put a name because he know he right there. And one thing that Hefe know, he know how J Hood is. So when J Hood said, well, whoever it is that told you that is a bitch, I'm laughing like a mother. Because now the nigga that put the police report out is on the phone. The dude that told Aunt Hefe this shit about J Hood being messy just got called a bitch without J Hood realizing it's him.
I don't have any reason to believe that Munchie B would be pillow talking with
Whose phone was he on? Whose phone was Aunt Hefe on?
He was on Munchie's phone.
It wasn't Blueface.
I
don't think, I don't even believe
I have no reason to believe.
Damn. So what Wack is saying is Munchie B been, dirty politicking and flu flamming and skull dugging and larceny. And when said politics were addressed unknowingly by J Hood, Munchie B got quiet and wasn't really ready to stand on saying B.I.B.I.
that Munchie B would be talking shit
Hey,
about
bro,
J Hood.
why you think Munchie screaming he want to quit? He don't know what's finna get out.
No, we could talk about why Munchie's annoyed, but either way.
That's cap, bro. That bullshit he talking about is cap. If a motherfucker come in, you was just cheerleading about him whooping a dude's ass with the glasses on. So let's not act like you don't know this dude rocks his glasses on.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. But chat, y'all know the deal. We're gonna continue to rock out, man. I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock right now. Let me know what y'all think in the comments, man. It's a lot of Flu Family, Skullduggery, and larceny going on, but we're gonna get right back into this Kantiana. Make sure that y'all hit that like, comment, subscribe button. If you ain't did so, like and hype, like me and hype me. You feel me? That all being said, we finna jump.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in gang 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. More than like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against a wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in gang 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. More than like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the hands is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so with this mind, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside side when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like those niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you get saved in. Ballin' like those niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like those niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you get saved in. Ballin' like those niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
CNN Trap News Network.
I was with Big Trapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
I do want to know how everybody's feeling about Munchie B quitting this no jumper situation. So that's without even further ado, man. Let's go ahead and slide right back into this content because this is getting tricky.
You know how J Hood is. So when J Hood said, well, whoever it is that told you that is a bitch, I'm laughing like a mother. Because now the nigga that put the police report out is on the phone. The dude that told Aunt Hefe this shit about J Hood being messy just got called a bitch without J Hood realizing it's him.
I don't have any reason to believe that Munchie B would be pillow talking.
Whose phone was he on? Whose phone was Aunt Hefe on?
He was on Munchie's phone.
It wasn't Spotifyface. I don't even believe Spotifyface.
I have no reason to believe that Munchie B would be talking shit about J Hood.
Why you think Munchie screaming he want to quit? He don't know what's finna get out.
No, we could talk.
Hey, honestly, I did think that it was odd that all of a sudden Munchie B wanted to quit, considering that he's not experiencing anything that he hadn't already experienced at the No Jumper studio. So I'm not gonna say that it's what he doesn't want to come out. I thought that he was just finally kind of realizing that these ninjas is trying to set him up, and he can see that somebody's trying to set him up for harm to be done to him. That's what I looked at it as. I didn't look at it as Munchie B was leaving because he don't want something to come out or something to be known. I figured that Munchie B was leaving because he could see that it's only a matter of time before they finally catch you slipping and somebody do something to you.
Talk about why Munchie's annoyed, but either way.
Thank you.
That's cap, bro. That bullshit he talking about is cap. If a motherfucker come in, you was just cheerleading about him whooping the dude's ass with the glasses on. So let's not.
On God, was just hyping him up. Like, Wax a hoe and he got fades he's running from, for sure. For sure. Wack is for sure a horra from next Dora and Explora like Dora, for sure. But that don't change the fact. When it's all said and done, this nigga, you feel me? But it don't change the fact that it's mighty odd that Munchie B is choosing right now, but he's not even quitting No Jumper though, really. So I'll take that back. Munchie B still never said he wanted to quit No Jumper. This nigga's asking for better working conditions. Lady Snoop, I see you. This nigga Munchie B is at No Jumper asking for better working conditions. So he's not necessarily saying I'll quit. He's saying that I need to be on a show that's less detrimental. That's actually what he's saying. Am I lying, Chad? West. Chad, am I lying? Am I missing it? Let me know something, because he actually didn't quit. But the timing is very odd to have a problem.
Act like you don't know this dude rocks his glasses on whatever he does, right?
To be fair, Bella's only had those glasses for a week, and it's because I let him borrow them.
Right, okay, so what I'm saying is, let's not act like, Munchie, you was just talking. Yeah.
Mind you, Adam just said, A to Z motivation. Send me the link on my Instagram, fool. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Adam just said that he let him borrow him, so it's maybe clear that Adam knew that Flu Flam was afoot. He scheduled the Flu Flam. I don't know.
Yeah, we got Bell in here. He went viral, for whooping the dude's ass with the glasses on.
So, for the people at home, Vel was sitting on a stool right next to Munchie B while we're all on the podcast. Munchie B had something that kind of looked like a firearm. I'm sure.
I don't know about that.
I don't know if it was a firearm. I don't know, but it looked like one sticking out of Munchie's pocket.
I don't know if it's one. I don't know if it's one, but it looks like one. This nigga Adam is a sick boy. Adam is a sick boy.
Yeah, and Vel filmed a clip with his glasses of everybody on the podcast or whatever. He's not thinking twice about it.
He's just looking around.
He posted. All of a sudden, there's clips.
I don't think that he was looking around. I think that he's flu flaming
on the Reddit saying, "Oh, look at what Munchie had sticking out of his pocket." Now,
why is he worrying about it, nigga? Every time you catch a gun case, they disappear. You just got caught with 2 guns a year ago. The gun cases disappear.
He beats them, right?
Beats them.
He beats.
How does a motherfucking convicted criminal keeps beating gun cases you get caught with? Not pulled over. You get caught on your person. This ain't no illegal search and seizure.
I don't know.
We know how he beat him. We got Alex Alonso over there with the DA. Munchie be already.
Hey, this is sick. Sick. My man said, I can't lie, Trap. Munchie been weird to me ever since he was thirsty for that chick you had on the East Coast. He had never meet. Bro was thirsty over my leftovers. You was thirsty over a chick that I wasn't even tripping off of. And nothing against her, but she wasn't nothing to be thirsty over. She was cool, I guess, but she wasn't nothing to be thirsty over for sure. For sure. Like, nigga, that's when I knew you, bro. At that moment when Munchie B tried to hit up that girl, that's when I knew, oh, if I had an ingrown hair coming out of a fucking blackhead on my ass and it went viral, y'all would try to copy that. That was ew. Ew. Can you imagine? Can you imagine at any point in life you saw any woman that dealt with Munchie B and you was like, yup, I want her to be with me? Ew. Disgusting. Because and then here go the thing, you couldn't even see my leftover. Somebody told you about him. Gross. Oh, that nigga heard I had me a little meal. He wanted a plate. That nigga heard about a little meal and wanted a plate. You'll see. Look in the box.
He said that he works with the program where he turns in information. It's out his mouth. This ain't nothing wax saying. So when you tie it in like that, this is a fact. When you tie it in like that, they need to keep you out here. And all y'all running around playing eyes for him, right? Remember, his ears still work. And when you look up and wonder how this happened or how that happened, you better remember who you're around.
Okay.
Because guess what? What happened to the last 2 gun cases?
I don't know.
Now, do I think Munchie B snitching? No, but what I will say is it's mighty irresponsible of you to have just beaten a gun case and then to us even be having this conversation. It's mighty irresponsible of you. Mighty irresponsible of you. So do I think Munchie B snitching? No. Do I think Munchie B's told on anybody? No. Do I think that Munchie B's taking his time to flu flam, skull dug, and larcen people by way of the courts? No. I don't think that at all. I don't think that there's anything about Munchie B that would insinuate or alleviate or conclude to him working with police. I don't think that at all. I think that Munchie B continues to make the stupid mistake over and over and over and over and over again. And I think that that's just irresponsible decision making. That's what I think. But who cares about my opinion outside of the 138 people in this chat that came to hear what I had to say?
He beat him, I guess.
Under what grounds?
I don't know. Listen, I don't fucking know. I doubt it. I doubt Munchie's working with anybody, man.
What? What we do know is that man, listen, and you know he's an extreme whack, boisterous hater. That nigga was over there shaking like Don Knotts. Spody Face come in. I said, damn, the resistance is in front of him. They ain't got the same energy. You know, I talked to his homies and I told him, look, bro, I ain't really tripping a little dude. He a little dude. You know, they tried to call 4X's. 4X's told him, nigga, I'll f with Wack. Every time Wack called me, he trying to keep me out of jail. He trying to give me some advice. On
Wait, they tried to call 4 Extra saying what about?
I don't know, probably because that's his people or whatever. And 4 Extra's going to be 4 Extra. One thing about 4 Extras, he's going to do 4 Extras. If you got some shit going on, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? But 4 Extras ain't.
Shout out my boy 4 Extra.
4 Extras ain't no.
Shout out to 4 Extras.
Damn fool. He totally understands.
Yeah, like a repeat offender of the exact same thing is crazy. And then nigga be like, you snitching. Nigga, at what point do you stop getting caught with guns, my nigga? Like, at what point do you just stop getting caught with guns on camera? Like, what? Like, this is dumb. You feel me? Like, at what point does this situation just become rational for your thinking?
Stands that dude's whole mission is to block his light, which he ain't worrying about it.
I don't think that's true. They seem like they're on good terms again.
Listen,
Blueface and 4 Extra.
Bro, when he made the move on DC, he showed that. If I know Lil Jon is doing business with this dude, I'm not gonna say, hey, look, nigga, you can't come back over here. I'm gonna go have a conversation with Lil Jon, but I'm not gonna go to the internet and everybody knows this dude was moving with Lil Jon over there. Hey, you can't come back over. It's a
nigga. Wasn't you on the phone talking trash about Lil Jon, saying that he was a fake blood from Pacoima or a fake blood from wherever he's from? You for sure called Lil Jon a fake blood. You for sure called Lil Jon a fake blood.
Direct shot.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So, you know, at the end of the day, I don't know why they want to quit. Maybe they're a little scared, a little leery. And I'm going to let y'all know, it ain't that a motherfucker could have been addressed y'all another way. I just respect Adam and his build. You know that.
Yeah. No,
I just simply respect Adam and his build.
And I respect everybody for not turning this podcast room into a brawl, which easily could have happened. I don't know what happened when they went down the street, but I do appreciate the fact that it was kept kosher. That it was kept essentially nonviolent.
Walk, turned the corner on Spody Face. Turned the corner, try to do some talking. Bow! Glasses tilted. All this shit. Hold on, I can't see. Bow! Hold on, 2 steps back. He did some shit.
And Munchie B for sure need to get a fucking taser. Somebody get that nigga a whistle. That nigga a whistle, bro. Stop allowing. If you care about Munchie B, you'll stop allowing him to get put into this situation. You'll stop allowing it. You'll stop allowing it. You'll stop allowing it. Because who continues to allow their friend to get caught up in Flu Flammer, Skullduggerous, or larceny situations like this repeatedly? Repeatedly. So if you care about this individual, at some point you'll get this nigga a fucking whistle and you'll stop this stupidity.
Shit, nephew said you ain't got the heart to do that. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. He started shaking and trembling, talking about why you fight me over WAC 100 and copping, please.
That nigga some nunchucks on God.
He said this about my mother and all this old type of shit. That's how, and then they came back in, right? And nephew sat down, smacking his gum, because he did what he was supposed to do. All he could do is initiate. If the other person don't engage, is what it is. But he didn't put that on 40s and his dead homies walking out, they gonna squabble. When it was time to squabble, you ain't squabble. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know if that's true or not true, but either way, I would like to speak on what I want for the No Jumper show going forward.
All right, man. So this is a bunch of just Flu Flammers activity. Y'all stay and kick it, but all this, bro, I was just gonna say this whole situation is turkey nuts. Turkey nuts. So that's all I gotta say. Do not say turkey nuts. Do not. I know it's fun to say. I know it's fun to say, but you can't go to school saying that this shit is turkey nuts. At home.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm WAC 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WAC-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush that you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush that you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Just hands is hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush that you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush that you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Bodies College. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Mix it with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let them hold me. Final seconds with my back against a wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Mix it with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Mix it with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Mix it with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is. I was with Rich Trapper. I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
No, I guess people
You ain't missing nothing, I turn.
skills is kind of like off a little bit or something, right? Now, me not being a part of no genre have nothing to do with J Hood at all. Nothing. Already said a video or two ago that during the podcast, I was sitting down between me and J Hood. It's a young gentleman named Vale that's Adam's BMX buddy that just recently went viral because he had some meta glasses on.
You was cheering him on for going viral. You was a Vale supporter. You was a Vale fan.
He whooped somebody out. Whooped him out. He pressed record on the meta glasses, whooped him out. Now at this time, while I'm on a pod, this man then went from 12K to 90K followers on Instagram in a couple days. He's hella viral, right? So he's on there and he's telling this side of the story how it went, along with other topics that's going along, right? Now, he take it upon himself, whether it was his phone or meta glasses, I don't know, to point his phone at my pocket recording something that resembles a firearm, and he point the camera back to himself.
Why even say what it resembles? You feel me? Like, why even say what it resembles? Niggas will always say, "Oh, I'm getting snitched on. I'm getting snitched on. I'm getting snitched on." Well, something that resembles a fire. Like, how dumb do y'all think that district attorneys and judges and like law enforcement are? Like, or how smart do y'all think? Like, who's dumb and who's smart here? Are y'all niggas that smart and law enforcement's that dumb? Or is law enforcement that dumb and y'all niggas is just that smart? I get what I said. But what is it? Because somebody got somebody fucked up here. And if you niggas think that law enforcement is just that dumb to where, I said allegedly, I said it resembles, I said like what's wrong with y'all? Like, let's be real about this. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Do you think that this holds up in court? You mean to tell me in a judge who's made a career, you can't even be a judge until you're like 40. That means that you've been in the law for like 20 years. You feel me? Like, and you niggas is like, oh, well, I said allegedly. And a district attorney is going to go for that? You niggas is wild. I'm checking.
Oh, how you feel me? Now, I went home. Poetic Federal had a video up. He calling me a buster, and I was quiet, and this and this and that, and that I ain't gonna do nothing but shoot somebody or something stupid, right? I'm like, why you keep talking about shooting somebody? Then the next day I woke up, I had people reaching out to me, sending me stuff with Vale's Instagram, and it's me on his story with something that resembles a firearm, and it was from 19 hours ago, and I was there in real time. Now, when I was there in real time, after the conversation with J Hood and Young and Hefe, somebody texted in, oh, the police in the parking lot. J Hood called his girl, like, hey, the police out there. She's like, yeah, they in the parking lot. Well, and then, further investigation, Poetic Flacco looked at this man's story and called the police to no jumper. At that point, I'm like, I go to Burbank to go to work, not to go to court. And I'm cool off of it. Nothing to do with J Hood. Nothing.
But here's the thing, too. If that's what you're there for, why are you moving like you moving? Like, Munchie B's having a whole argument with somebody for putting a video of him, whatever he has on him, whatever. Who cares anymore? This is stupid. You're mad at J Hood for this. I'm sorry, not J Hood. You're mad at Vale for this. You so mad that you put the same video on your page. You so mad and talking about what Vale did to you, you put the video on your page. That's how mad you was about the video that you posted. That's how mad you was. You so mad about being charged or having a firearm on you on camera on the internet that it's the part. Go ahead, take it to the back. Take it to the back trash can. You so mad about that it's in your intro. That is in your intro. Like, my bad, y'all. But I just don't think that you're taking it serious. Like, I just don't think that you're taking it serious. I don't see that this is something that you're taking in the most, respectable way. You feel me? I could be wrong. Chat, if I'm wrong, y'all let me know if I'm wrong. But I don't think that you're taking this as serious as you should be taking this, because this is incredible to me. This is absolutely incredible to me. And the fact that we're continuously having these conversations and continuously going over this, at this point, it's become on a weekly basis. It's become on a weekly basis, and you niggas just don't care. Folks think jail's a vacation spot to go and kick it, for sure.
That would be my third time linking up with J Hood. The initial time when me, him, and Adam, we potted. Then the next day was a Tuesday show with the whole cast. And then this will be the third time. No, nothing. There's no kind of smoke in the air or weird. Nothing. It's good. We didn't clear the air. Now, I was happy to wake up to, he did a 10-minute video talking about him and Blueface. That's a whole another issue. Blueface can speak on it on himself. and J Hood can speak on it himself. But you know, in that in that segment, he let it be known it's cat with this whole slap munchy thing. You know what I mean? And all right, first video.
Honestly, I believe that J Hood and Braze did have a conversation about J Hood slapping Munchie B. Because if that's the case, it's mighty coincidental that the same episode that J Hood was supposed to slap you is the same episode where we get into it with Bill about showing what you are saying is, in your words, something that resembled a firearm. So I think that it's mighty coincidental that the same episode that you were supposed to get accosted is the same episode that is in question with you allegedly having a firearm, which would make sense for you to have, because as a blind person, if you thought that you were going to be accosted, it would make sense for you to have a weapon on you. So it's mighty funny that these same situations is happening the same day. Feel me? But whatever. I think J Hood was going, or at least I told Braze he was going to do it. Now, if he ever had the full intention to do it, is whatever. You feel me? But I believe that his intention was to do that.
Much B.
Or his intention with Braze, at least as far as their conversation was, he was going to do that. Whether he wanted to do it or not in real life is irrelevant. But I think that he was for sure talking to Braze about doing it.
That was all cap, fool. Everything Braze said was cap. I ain't even talked to Braze. I'm just letting you know. You know I fuck with you. What's understood don't gotta be explained. This is just something else that I want to bring up, right?
Hey, so look, my thing is this though. Now, he said on his initial interview with Adam, when it was just him, Adam, and his homie, he asked, hey, what's the issue with you and Munchie? Like, I ain't no issue. He spoke on something he didn't know nothing about. I don't have no problem with him. Boom. I hollered at Adam a few times about sitting down with him or him being on the pod. The third time I agreed when I hollered at Adam, and then we hollered that Monday. That Monday, he apologized about the fictitious rumors he put out on me. He said he did it because I said he was a snitch, which I never said. My young homie said it. It was on my platform, though. So, hey, we could share the blame, me and Tony Munchie. But that's what he was mad about. He apologized for it. Okay. Then he further said, whatever you got going on with Wack, that's Damo business. He from Pyro, you a blood. That's Damo business. I mean, and that's just how I took it. Now, when everything blows up on the Tuesday show, Spotty Face, J Hood, then later on that night with Young and Hefe and J Hood, and then the snitchation with Poetic Federal, I go home and find out the next morning, like, oh, I've been on somebody's story, and this dude that it was him that caught the Babylons, and they all in the parking lot walking by cars.
Now that's sick enough. Flacco crazy for that. But I'll say this. Who called Flacco and told him? Like, that's the part that we missing. Like, y'all, okay, Flacco weird, for sure. Flacco weird. He should have did that. But who called Flacco and told Flacco what car Munchie B was in? How would the police know, or the Babylons, how would they know where to look unless somebody pointed them in the right direction? Well, Flacco's in North Carolina and South Carolina going to raise up, take your shirt off, twist around your head, spin like a helicopter wherever he's at. So who could have gave Flacco that information? Who could have gave Flacco that 1-2 step like Sierra? Who told Flacco what kind of car Munchie B was in? Who's helping Flacco set up Munchie B? So many questions.
Also hear that Baby Braze, right? He say, oh, it was a play. J Hood was supposed to slap Munchie, but he didn't follow through with it. Right? So I'm like, it's crazy. And then I'm getting texts from homies, they sending links, and I'm like, I don't click on nothing Baby Braze. But you know what's funny? I clicked on Hoodie Hood from 40s, and he basically just gave me a little synopsis of what
shout out to my man Hoodie from the hood, Hoodrick from the Hoodington.
What Baby Brazy was talking about, because I don't support him or click on him. So shout out Hoodie Hood. You know what I'm saying? So all right, throw the screenshot up. So when I heard what Hoodie Hood had to say, I just text the group text like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm hearing you know, Baby Brazy the video about what went on last night and what's supposed to happen. And I'm supposed to got slapped. Hey man, I hope that was the plan, because it would have went horribly wrong. I put the shrugging emojis because hey, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
And all this can like, again, if you're starting off, this is what, again, and then you niggas would be like, oh, somebody snitched on Munchie. Somebody snitched on Munchie. Munchie be snitching on himself. Oh, I'm just saying it would have went horribly wrong. I ain't saying what would have happened, but I'm just saying it would have went horribly wrong. Like, bro, you can't do this. You can't do this and then expect it to hold up in court as you looking like an innocent person. You can't do this. You can't sit here and indirectly say, maybe not, I had a firearm on me, what resembled a firearm. Your words. You can't say, oh, well, nigga, what it did, that's me shit. Yeah, all right, it would have went horribly wrong. You can't say that and then be like, oh, somebody's telling on me. Like, come on, fool, you're telling on you. You're making bad decisions. You're talking too much. You're giving up your play. You're dropping too much on your own skits and your own hats. You don't have to say and do all this. Like, it just doesn't have to be vocalized. If that's the situation, that's the situation. If that's how you coming, that's how you coming. Bust your move. Nobody's saying you're wrong. Nobody's saying you're wrong, because one thing is for sure, this nigga's blind. So he should be able to defend and protect himself however he sees fit, and his life is ultimately in his hands. Nobody's mad at you for it. Why the fuck do we know about it? That's my question. Why do we know about it? Why are we so aware? Why are we able to put together this synopsis? Why? Oh, well, that's the police, blah, blah. You're doing their job for them. Anybody with a little bit of teeny weeny, shrivel, little short, don't want common sense will be able to figure this all out. You feel me? They're doing all this talking. They're doing all this talking on themselves. And then we'll say somebody snitched on them, because people in the chat will get there and encourage them and say, no, it's okay because so-and-so snitched on you. You guys, you slow.
And Jay,
you niggas is turkey nuts. Straight up, you niggas is turkey nuts.
Like, nah, he is doing content. And then Adam said, hey, I thought y'all wasn't even talking. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? However, this is the first time he confirmed that that's content. And this video I played in the beginning, the second time, like, hey, and that's cap. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But, you know, I don't know what's Baby Bray's issue, bro. I mean, like Young N said,
it's crazy because niggas will start saying all this shit is, I got Ice Turner Hands, appreciate it. And niggas will start saying all this shit is somebody else snitching on them, and will swear to God, somebody snitching on them. Somebody and will swear, I'm just fucking with you, and will swear to God that somebody's snitching on them, and swear to God that somebody's talking bad about it. Nigga,
bro, you gonna send a crip to do bro, Denver Lane, bro, you got LA to Pasadena, you got somebody to do that. You could, what? Come on, bro. Stop playing with grown folks, bro. Stop playing with grown folks, bro. Like, I'm around Denver Lane all the time. LA to the Dina, for sure. Why you gotta recruit a crip to do this, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't believe that's real. Like what you putting out there, you just angry from that sale, and you know what I'm saying. But whatever, whatever, DeAndre. But hey, bro, just kick back, DeAndre, bro. You know what I'm saying? What you ain't realize is you a nobody in real life, though, bro. You got a jail reputation. That's it. That's it for squabbling. All you could do is squabble where you at. And from what I heard, you ain't got no stickings. You ain't nobody. You was in a
see what I mean? Like, nigga, you're free. You're free. You're free. You're free. You're free. Antagonizing someone in jail about not having those stickings as they do 200 years, as if to say you want to be right where he's at to be able to show him how it's done. Like, I hear everybody who gets back and forth with baby braids. I hear you. I hear you. That's in jail doing 200 years. Should you not want to go in jail and do 200 years with him to show him the way that he should do his 200 years? Hear what I said. What do you have to say by way of argument or by way of detriment to a man who's doing 200 years? Should you not want to go into the jail system to show him how to do 200 years in a way that you deem effective and accessible to your way of life?
High desert.
Niggas buy a gang of studio equipment. On God, niggas buy a gang of studio equipment, a gang of studio time, and pay for a gang of editing, pay for a gang of Dread of Virgo scamming media marketing just to go tell on yourself. Niggas spend the most money to go on a podcast and tell on themselves.
Hoovers attacked you. You went to that prison with the bisexual dude.
I want to see Munchie B do better, bro. That's probably where my frustration comes to him at. I actually want to see Munchie B do well. I actually want to see him excel. I mean, you're a blind blood. Nigga, that is a great marketing set. That's a great marketing point. You are a blind blood who was blinded through your blood. That is an amazing marketing story. Marketing, advertising, promotional dollars should be through the roof for Munchie B. Through the absolute roof. He should be one of the biggest things on the internet. You are a blind blood. And you actually a blood. And you actually respected by your homies and loved by your homies. And you're blind as a result of your game banging. But nope. We got you arguing with Baby Braids over absolutely nothing. That's incredible.
GB, because he's a butt. I didn't call him bisexual. He's just a buster and wrote it up off a gang of yards. And then you got sent to where you at right now. I ain't gonna say what pin you in, right? But you damn near in Hoover heaven. You got an HK on your face that's fresh, bro. And you ain't even responded, bro. They tried to kill you in high desert, and you in the prison you in right now with 1 million Hoovers, and you ain't bust a move. Brazy work, bro. The way I feel is because you didn't have that HK on your face before you came to prison. So you did years in the county jail before you caught your time. Was in boom, and you came to prison, you got an HK on your face. So in my mind, I'm thinking if you got a fresh HK on your face, you trying to continue this shit, right? So you got this fresh HK on your face. These dudes attack you.
Like, even with Munchie B doing this type of content, there's still so much room for him to grow. There's still so much room for this type of content to take. I'm not even mad at him for doing this type of content. I'm mad at Munchie B because he does things like go up to no jumper with situations upon him that can take him away from these types of content. That's where my frustration for Munchie B comes in. If you want to argue with Baby Braids because y'all bloods and you put it on for the B team, your business. Who gives a damn? Your business. But at least be on the streets to do it. This is how you want to do your content? Fine, whatever. There's a niche for that, and you can become a multimillionaire in your sector doing this because, again, it doesn't change the fact that this nigga is a blind blood. It doesn't take away from the marketability. It doesn't take away from the advertising promotion and the marketing dollars behind the situation. It takes away nothing. Nothing at all. But if you over here arguing with this nigga, and you putting yourself in situations where now you feel like you got to protect yourself, and because of things you said online, and now you got to carry certain woo-wops 1-2 steps like Sierra, well, then that's a hazard to the brand. That's a hazard to the chili. You fucking the bag up, my boy. You fucking the bag up. That's not what we're here for. That's not what we want you here for, Munchie B. We want you here so you could be the face of the B team, and we can market, advertise, and promote you, and you can take your life to a whole nother level. Can't do it from a jail cell because you won't stop going to no jumper with firearms. Not gonna happen.
And 2 prisons later, you ain't responded yet. You ain't did nothing. Nothing. Bro, if you got that on your face, it's forever. And you got it at a time where you still into, bro, you in a place where it's too black, too strong, and you got HK and you're not even following up. That's crazy. 92nd Street. Crazy, right? Now, let me see where shall I go from here. Let me see, because this dude right here. All right. It was all the play. It was all the play. Jay Hill was supposed to slap him, right? All right. I was supposed to get slapped. All right. Scratch the plays. What about the fades, right? Because you the who's. When it go down, you supposed to report it, right? Okay. All right. Look. Who's. Shout out Tiny Nut. Family Gang, right? KS was in the jungles popping hot popcorn about the IFs. Oh, boom.
And now here we are bringing in people who have nothing to do with the situation. But all right, let's see where this goes. We just went from filthy to messy, from messy to filthy.
Guess who appeared like the boogeyman? Tiny Nut. Tiny Nut popped up in the J's. Like, come on, bro, acting like that ain't his second home. He popped up at JG Park. What's up, blood? What? Sitting at a park family. I need that. And whooped them out. Whooped KS out.
I don't even know what that has to do with this story. I'm not sure who this person is. But what does that have to do with any? I'm not sure what this has to do with anything. Like this, I thought we were talking about Braids and Munchie. I'm not sure how this has to do anything.
Got the belt on him. Belt to ass, right? Okay.
He ain't my mayor. I didn't vote for him.
You ain't reported nothing about that though. This is recent.
Sheesh.
Hey, what KS do? He blamed it on Ramadan. He said he hadn't ate or some bullshit. Man, fuck about here, nigga. he hadn't ate. Well, whatever. All right, I hear you, nigga. What? Man, come on, bro. You haven't ate? That's what you going? That's what you going with? Minister KS? Fuck up out of here. Blood on Eaglewood. Nigga, blood. Hey, the who's better. Y'all better report the news, nigga, on Family Games. Okay. All right, let's keep it going. More recently than that. Nigga, we in B-Teamville. We in Inglewood, right? Okay. Lady KS. What in Inglewood? Nigga popping hot popcorn, popping shit, right? The homegirl Lady E-Mac was just tired of hearing it. Man, shut up, bitch. Poop, pop, poop, pop, poop, pop. Then her had her under the car. Just whooped her out. Nigga, just for recreation. Nigga, because that's what we do in Inglewood. But did we hear that on the who's? Hell no. We didn't hear that.
Whooping around for recreation is crazy. A recreational whooping is sick. Sick. A whoop out just for recreation is absolutely sick.
Fuck no, we didn't hear that. Motherfuckers getting whooped out, nigga. Inglewood families pulling out belts left and right. Designer belts.
This is the nature of unaccountability, like a 3 or 4 blaming her oblivious square boyfriend for throwing her pH balance off. Gangland stupidity. Yeah, man, this is wild. 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 This nigga said, where you from, Rich? You're definitely from a troll page who's not from California. So just continue to listen before I end up banning you from my chat. Diabetic Steno. Oh, you don't like Steno. Okay, I got it. So you're definitely not from LA. Okay. Well, that's your business, but don't come over here bothering me because I irritate easily. So let's just watch the content and be cool and be G's about it. You feel me? But don't come in this further muck of bothering me because I'll ban you permanently from my chat.
Nigga, leather belts, all.
Have respect. You can ask what you want to ask. You can do how you want to do, but don't come in this further muck controlling like we 12. We grown men. So let's act like it.
Shit, whooping shit, belt to ass. We won't hear none of that shit. None of it. None of it. Bro, stop playing, bro. Come on, bro. Stop playing. And then he all right, since he can't talk about the Hoovers, he try to add people to his little live or whatever he call it. He got the dude Tune 5, Bill 5, Tune 5 from UG, Bill 5 from UG, and Chubby Barbie from 9-0.
Shout out to Chucky Barbie.
So he want them to tell the stories about his ops, so he don't have to do it. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You can't find a Rolling 100 Block, a Rolling 100 UG, or a Rolling 90 to say anything bad about Munchie, dummy. Stupid. Like, come on, man. That's crazy. And Tune 5, look, Look, and that's why Lomac from Raymond breathed on you like you on life. Hey, y'all niggas silly, bro. Stop playing grown folks, bro. Oh, Eaglewood Felly, bro. And on blood, my G homie, bro. He know who he is. He asked me not to do this, but fuck it. Here we go, cause nigga, hey, bro, cause this about to be like my last go around with this, cause I know you gonna rebuttal, and after this, I'm switching to my content after this, bro, cause I ain't got time for peons, bro, for sure. 92nd Street, I don't on Bloods, but niggas I got shit. Twisted, bro. Twisted. Twisted. Like, come on, bro. When I was pulling up in the lanes, shirt off, all the bitches' faces over there, comfortable. It was cool. All right. When KS was in the hood at hood days, all cool and banging niggas lines and all that little shit, it was cool. Like, man, shut up, bro. Man, go with that shit, bro. Do your time, bro. The lanes is the homies. Stop trying to start shit. You're not gonna be able to do it. Knock it off, bro. Come on, do your time, nigga. On Inglewood, bro. But I think you trying to Munchie ain't nobody. Man. Hey, look, I run across this. Somebody sent me the link to this Instagram. Shout out On Bunk LA, right? And they said who had a reputation before the internet, Munchie B or Braves or and then all right, go ahead.
Nigga, tell him where you from. West Side ING. Nigga, tell him your name. Munchie B, 92nd Street. V&G is the hood that I clear. Zane 37 RFB is 6 deuce gang. Damn, never that. You better ask about me. Call shots in the turf like a real YG. Big homies got a bracket, so we keepin' it live. Now
Something that you saw on Instagram is not what we're like. Who cares, bro? Nobody cares about an Instagram poll asking who's more turned up, you or Baby B Braves. Like, bro, nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that. That's not what I'm here at Trap News Network. That's not what I'm measuring your success on. you or Baby B Braids. I'm not measuring either one of you guys' success of who's the more turned up blood. Like, who cares, my nigga? Baby Braids got 200 years. Munchie B, you just by the grace of God beat a gun case. Beat a gun case. If you were so eager and so turned up to be where Baby B Braids was, you would have just pled guilty to the gun case. You don't want to go to jail. I'm not saying you're wrong for that. You're completely 100% correct for that. But nigga, you don't want to go to jail. So why are you continuously pairing yourself with a nigga in jail?
Hey, look. This is what I want you to do. This what I want you to do. I want you.
I think
this your homework.
I think Munchie B's better than this, and I think that he's lowering himself and he's not giving himself a fair chance to be great.
Post a fly picture of you on the streets, not the one with the high socks and the little bullshit short. Post a fly, not a gangster picture, a fly picture of you on the streets, or you in the flick with a fly bitch, bro. Please post it, bro, because your admirations and goals is effed up. We know you can't get no conjugals. It's not gonna happen. That bitch you call a wife, you're never gonna fuck her, ever. You better have did it when you was out, because everybody in Pasadena doing it. So just knock it off. Just look. All right, look. Post a picture of you with a bad bitch or looking fly, some Dougie shit on.
And the fact that you are able to do that, and the fact that Munchie B is actually able to meet the request that he's asking Braids to meet, is more of a reason why I'm just kind of wondering why Munchie B's wasting his time with this.
Please, bro. Because, oh, Bloods, you getting on my nerves, DeAndre. I'll be trying to ignore you. I'm trying to ignore you, bro. Oh, he was talking about if anybody, man, bro. I love the lanes, bro. And the lane bitches be in the hood all the time in homies' faces. All they don't give a fuck about a who's. All they want to know is who in Inglewood. That's it. Period, nigga. Oh, Inglewood families, bro. Stop playing, dumbass, nigga. Oh, Bloods, like, nigga. Talking about you weirdo. Hey, bro, you be in that cell too stressed about me. I'll be at home relaxing, chillaxing for sure. Faking back and being bold, nigga. Oh, Bloods, nigga, stop playing, nigga. Weirdo. Oh, Bloods, but however, and ask KS who was the aggressor. Tiny Munchie came in his cell like, nigga, I need that nigga. He said, we gonna be cool after we eat. And then Tiny Munchie like, nah, bitch, we ain't gonna be cool, nigga. You a bitch. Nigga on Bloods, nigga. That's what he told him. Come on, bro. Let's keep it real. Let this, I guess, nigga, I took this the who's now, nigga on Bloods. Nigga, I took you. Cause nigga, you use a motherfucking contradictory ass nigga. Nigga, and you don't tell it real. Oh, ain't good, nigga. Oh, ain't good. Nigga, you tell a story about going in that dude ass for his dope, but you was with the nigga N Bash and D-Dog from Hoover doing it. You put a robbery with a whole Hoover. You got up on that dude and took his dope with a whole Hoover, a reputable one. I hope
that's a Mickey, Icky, Vicky, tricky, sticky situation. You feel me? That right there put you in a cold little twist. Cold little twist.
I got in first. I'm tired of you, bro. DeAndre, bro, suck one, bro, on B team, bro, for real. Disrespectfully, suck one, bro. But look.
All right, so we're gonna get out of here on that note. I just want Munchie B to maybe, live up to the actual potential that he has, because Munchie B could be probably one of the greatest things to come onto the internet should he apply that level of dedication to it. With that all being said, man, y'all have a beautiful Sunday. I am.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let them hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know what enemies' intention. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap Music Network.
I was with Big Trapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Man, that's why it don't make no sense, because turkeys don't got no nuts, and that don't make no sense. Just like this situation don't make no sense. It's turkey nuts. It's turkey nuts.
I would like to remove J Hood from the Tuesday show and play and create a second No Jumper show out of the week, or I guess a third if you consider also the tuna episode on Mondays. I would like to create another episode later in the week, possibly on Thursdays, with J Hood, me, figure out a couple other hosts, and then I would like to rewind the clock.
Why would you remove Jay Hood?
Re-simplify the Tuesday show to go back to the...
Because Jay Hood don't fit with them two niggas. But on the back end, Munchie B and Spody Face have both quit, so Jay Hood might be the Tuesday show. But it's safe to say at this point, if Jay Hood is a Tuesday show, Wack ruined the Tuesday show. Wack is destroying Adam's business. Wack doesn't understand that Adam has to live with the decisions that he is choosing. You feel me? So
Adam, Lush, Spody Face, and Munchie B dynamic. Now,
so you want to show the people that them niggas is scared to be in a room with Jay Hood. Jay Hood ain't tripping.
I think that, okay.
Jay Hood ain't tripping.
Out of the No Jumper Show episodes, I think we could have two.
Isn't it crazy how Wack will manipulate the situation, but there's so many people that he's afraid to be in a room?
Tuesday as the Wack haters episode, and then we could have a second episode later in the week on Thursday, which would be the Wack lovers.
Let me ask you.
And we film our episode usually on Thursdays too, so maybe you could kind of dip and dive in the Thursday episode with Jay Hood, right?
So you
there you go.
Pretty much gonna let the world see that these dudes is ready to skedaddle because Jay Hood is in the seat. And it's to a point to where, so you just support some cowardice shit.
I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying that I think...
You know what's crazy? And a lot of people will get mad at me for saying this, and a lot of people will get flu flammers for me for saying this. Munchie B and Wack don't get along because they're the same type of dirty politicker. Look at how somebody else is always kind of put into the middle of how they both handle their situations. A lot of people will get mad at me. A lot of people will say that I'm wrong. A lot of people, whatever. The only difference is Munchie B is respected by his homies and he can go around his community, and Wack's a snitch. But when it comes to how they go about getting rid of somebody who they don't want to deal with, bro, all the politics are dirty. All the politics are dirty. All the politics are dirty. If the clean politics don't work, the dirty politics will. However it has to happen is however it has to happen. That's why them two individuals can't really seem to get along, because it's two filthy politicers. And two filthy politicking and all this mudslinging, somebody's bound to get their hands dirty. Bound to get their hands dirty. If you think that I'm wrong, let me know in my chat. I'm not saying Munchie B's a snitch. I'm not saying that he's running from his face like Wack is running from his face. I'm not saying that at all. But what I am saying is dirty politicker. Dirty politicker. For sure. For sure. Will do whatever, however, to get you out the way should they not want you to be around. For sure. That is what I'm definitely saying.
You are like Trump.
What?
You can't just have a bunch of Republicans and Democrats around each other and think it's going to be all good. No.
What you
because
mean? You
the
let
Democrats
sit in there?
The Democrats hate Trump so much that it overrides everything. I don't think
you let Doughboy sit in there. Why they did some whack hate?
But Doughboy is a fucking total non-affiliate. Custer.
Nephew's a Crip.
So
what's the problem? Spody Face is a Crip.
Okay, but would you agree with me? I think it's obvious that Spody Face and Jay Hood on the podcast not going to work.
No, I believe it's definitely going to work because Jay Hood's done with it. He already established his respect and he's done with it.
But I don't think Spody Face seems like he wants to sit down with Jay Hood.
You're briefly confused.
Because he's scary. So won't you tell me, because Spody Face is scared to be in the same room as Jay Hood, you want to put Nephew on a whole nother show?
Nobody's ever said that. But on the back end, you see how they both will like manipulate narratives to what it is that they want. That's a very commonology between Munchie B and Wack 100. Very common thing. If something's not going quite how they want it to go, or moving quite how they want it to move, niggas will start wording things and playing in semantics and playing in this and playing in that and kind of like moving this here and moving that there and sliding this here and sliding that there to make it what they want it to be. And it's all for the interest of destroying their opposition. So I'm not saying that what's similar is the road taken to get to the desired result. That's what I'm noticing. That's what I'm noticing. It might like if Wack is a full-blown Maxima, you feel me? Munchie B for sure Ultima. But y'all both Nissans, if that makes sense. You feel me? That makes sense? That makes sense.
Hey, that.
I think that they're probably not going to be able to get along going forward. And I also think that the Munchie B Jay Hood is going to be weird because of the fact that Munchie hates you so much and Jay Hood has to like stand on business.
As a man, You should be able to say what you gonna say as a man in front of anybody. We done set people right here, I done told you was rats, right? When they sit right here, do I tell them they're a rat? I tell them they're a rat.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
I know sometimes. I'm going to tell you. That's what it is, right? So at the end of the day, if you pretty much saying, all right, Blueface and Munchie B is leaving the Tuesday show because they scared to be in the same hood as Jay Hood.
They could stay on the Tuesday show. Then we're just going to create another show out of the way because I really like Jay Hood's energy and I really want to do a pod with him consistently.
Yeah, and Wack is pretty much just making up a narrative at this point.
I think he was an amazing addition to the channel. I just don't think – I think having the Tuesday show be 3 turned up members plus me and Lush, it proved to be too much. Or really, I just think Jay Hood is just too –
Too what?
He's amazing. He's fire.
That's what I'm saying. He's too what?
He's a little – he's just a little too aggressive. And
too aggressive?
They're on other sides.
You don't call these motherfuckers aggressive when he talking about on B team, I'm splatting shit.
But they're chilling.
On FO.
Spody and Munchie B, no issues. They're chilling.
On some real shit, I would love Blueface say he ain't coming back. Munchie B say he ain't coming back.
No, Munchie B actually just said that he doesn't want to be on a podcast that turns into a fucking gang member summit every week. He even said that he would be happy.
What?
That's what he said.
What?
He said he would be happy to be on the Monday show with Doughboy and Moose.
Inglewood family, A-Trade Gangster, 40 Crip. It always been that.
But everybody was getting
all
along.
of them is enemies,
But
right?
everybody was getting along.
That's a gangbang summit. So now we bring a Carson Crip that's neutral. He's neutral to these dudes.
Yeah.
You know,
but gang affiliation is one thing. Whack affiliation is another.
So listen, just say you's a bitch and you scared to say what you gonna say, because they wouldn't say that shit if I was sitting in there.
Adam looks like he's sick of hearing this nigga speak. He's like, okay, we get it. You hate these niggas.
Say what?
I guarantee you they wouldn't say none of that. They wouldn't say none of that. Munchie be 115 pounds. Let's be real, bro. Like, you should be like, yo, Munchie on some real shit. You a blind dude to take a Uber up here, bro.
No, he doesn't.
That's a fact.
No.
Bet.
Stop talking about that.
It's a fact.
It's just, I hate when you talk about like people getting hurt up here, people getting
I'm not saying that.
But why you keep saying the Uber thing? Because A, it's not true, and B, it makes it sound like you're asking for something to happen. I think
it's true. I think that is true. Because that nigga Adam got hot. Like, Adam got hot. Adam is like, nigga, you keep saying this, fool. Like, and something were to happen to this nigga, I'm at fault. I'm at risk because you won't stop telling people that this nigga can't Uber. You feel me?
He brings up every
Adam said it before. I know Adam said it before.
fucking week.
That's
I know. So I'm here. You're not here.
Oh,
I'm here. You're not here.
Adam,
no, you're not.
I'm here.
Stop fucking saying that.
I'm
shit.
here.
I don't appreciate you saying that.
I'm here.
No, you're not. And I don't appreciate you
So
saying
No, you're not.
Saying he never took Uber?
Maybe it happened once, but I don't appreciate you talking about like you could get somebody touched out here.
I didn't say that.
You can say that shit.
Hey, Adam, for one, you run this building, bro.
Yes.
You don't run these streets.
Every single time I ever
You
seen
don't run these
Munchie here,
streets?
he had somebody with him that was obviously there.
The
to
other
protect
day, he had to call the bitch to come. What you mean? You talking about? This is a fact. His stupid ass nigga too loud on the mic. So so let me.
Okay, I'm not really sure. This one right here. Excuse me. I'm drowning, y'all. Y'all see me? I'm drowning right now. This is. Ooh-wee.
So why you don't got the same energy when you say, hey, look, bro, not for nothing. Whack older than you. He got a lot of reach. And we live. So won't y'all chill out on that shit for he fuck around and take it a certain way? You don't say that.
I tell Munchie all the
How
time
many
to stop
times,
talking
Lil
about
John, have I stopped the homies? Told them, no, I respect Adam building. So don't come at me, bro.
Stop.
No, when you gonna tell them to stop?
What are they doing? They're just talking about you, right?
How did we get here? Nobody's supposed to be here. Whack talk too crazy for the last time. ADAM22 says no. Nobody's supposed to be here. This nigga Adam started tripping. Am I wrong, or Adam low key nutting up on this nigga real quick? Like, man, Adam is sick of your turkey nuts. He's getting sick. That nigga is sick of your turkey nuts. That was a good one. Nigga getting sick of your turkey nuts, fool.
And I do tell him to stop, like every time.
Well, I'm just talking about him.
Random. I never did play my ninja game. Not one time. Don't play my ninja game. You know what I'm talking about? Leave my ninja game alone, bro.
Okay. And they talk, but I don't like you talking.
I'm just playing. You can play it. I don't care. You don't want to play, do you?
Talking about this, like my building, as if this is a place where, oh, I could make something happen or whatever. I don't appreciate.
Oh no, Adam and this motherfucker going turkey nuts, bro. Adam and this motherfucker going turkey nuts, nigga. Big TNs. Stop playing with it. TNN, Turkey Nuts Network. Here at TNN, Turkey Nuts.
Uber has nothing to do with your building.
Yeah,
that has something to do with the street.
The reason why you're saying that is because you're trying to make it seem like, oh, something could happen to Munchie here. I don't appreciate it.
Hey,
stop.
bro, listen to me.
Hey, listen. Stop.
Hold on.
Stop.
So when are you going to tell them to stop?
I do. Every fucking time that your name comes up, I tell him to chill out and stop talking about it.
You made them say, Whack, you can't call in here, and then they really ran it up.
Okay. I tell them that I don't want to talk about you, and I would appreciate if you didn't do this weird gay mob boss thing talking about him coming here in an Uber, all right?
I mean, listen, shit. I mean, you know, more about it.
Brandon says that Munchie B has people bring him. He's only in the Uber once. Hey, Brandon, Adam's over here going full-blown turkey nuts, my boy.
And then that. We don't got it.
That's cool. Just shut up about it. Just don't talk about it on my podcast.
Okay, but you got to tell them to shut up about it.
I do every time. How many times do we have to repeat this conversation? I feel like I'm walking in circles here.
You know, I'm not from South Central.
Everybody knows you from the Valley.
I'm from 4 miles down that street. I don't got no freeway.
Cool. I don't appreciate you geotagging us either right there.
Hey, what the f are you talking about? You have Travis. You had Travis Scott.
Just stop. Just don't talk about where we're at. Don't talk about it like you could get something to happen here, because I know you're not going to do that, and I don't appreciate you.
If I wanted to do that, Adam, it'd have been happened.
Exactly. Cool. But so just stop talking about my building. Can you not take the fucking hint? Stop talking about my building like this is a place where shit like that happens.
Well, let me ask you a question.
No.
Let me ask you a question.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Let me ask you a question.
Just stop.
So when you gonna tell them to stop?
Why do we?
So he's upset. So as ADAM22 is going off, I just wanted to share this with you guys just really, really quick. My man ADAM22 is extremely upset.
I am sick of your shit. And when I'm not sick, I'm tired. I am sick and tired. What are you saying?
That's for sure. That's for sure. That right there is for sure how I feel about Whack right now. And when I'm not sick, I'm tired. I'm sick and tired. Yeah, that looks about right. That seems to fit.
We keep having to have the same conversation. I tell them to stop all the time.
And they don't.
No, and they do. I make fun of Munchie for talking about you too much, and it has stopped being a topic of conversation on here, bro.
Your whole issue the other day was because he was calling me gay.
Yeah, I brought that up to clown Blueface about the fact that he basically runs a fake news channel where he talks about you being gay all the time. That should be good enough for you. You don't need to be, oh, he's in an Uber, I could get him touched. Shut the f up.
No, hold on. First of all, listen.
Nah, here go the thing. Does Adam talk to Whack like a kid? Does Adam talk to Whack like a kid? Does Adam talk to Whack? I'm just making sure I'm saying it right. Does Adam talk to Whack like a kid, or do Adam talk to all them niggas like kids? Adam talk to all them niggas like kids. Adam talk to all them niggas like that. That's the same conversation that got Munchie B kicked. Same conversation. Put your hand down, start touching them, talking. The only reason that Whack ain't getting kicked is because he ain't close enough to get kicked. That's how Adam talked to all them niggas. That's how Adam talked to all them niggas. Now, what I will say is he ain't never got a young ant like that. And Blueface made it clear that if you keep playing with him on a racial level, you was gonna get effed up. And Adam basically insinuated he called the police. So that's that. You feel me? That's how that happened. You feel me? The few times that Adam tried to kind of like play with young Ant about the sleeping thing, young Ant quickly corrected that. Like, all right, bro, we get it. You know, I fell asleep, my bad, but you gonna stop just drilling me about this and stop hammering me about this. You feel me? So I don't know.
No, hey, are you not getting the
you
vibe?
Just said it.
Listen,
you just said it. I didn't say it.
I'll end the
hey,
stream
look,
right now.
Listen,
Hey,
listen.
Stop it.
Listen, you
Stop
just
talking about it like you're
you
gonna get
just said. Who said I was gonna do that?
Yo,
I never said I was gonna do that
right now. If you keep talking about the shit,
no, but when you can't bring it up.
Hey, listen,
I can't respond.
I'm gonna stop the fucking podcast.
I bet you Wax stop the pod. I bet you Wax shut up so Adam don't stop that podcast. You see what I'm saying about the shield? I bet you he'd do it.
That's right now. If you don't stop doing this gay ass mob boss shit.
Who you calling gay, bro? I'm not no motherfucker.
I don't appreciate you acting like you're gonna make something
gay,
happen
don't
up
call
here.
me gay, bro.
Do you not understand
do I call
my rules?
You gay?
All the time.
Because you do gay shit.
Every day. Do you not understand that I'm saying that what I don't want you to do is I don't want you to talk.
Stay in a moment of silence. That nigga getting pressed. Sheesh.
Talk about this building as if it's somewhere where you're gonna pull one of your little plays.
I would never do it.
So just stop it.
Look at. Hey, you know what? And you know what? This is you know what? Hey, this is a perfect time to hear a word from our sponsor. A perfect time to hear a word from our sponsor. You know what? Y'all are 100% correct.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
Yeah, man. And if you don't like, if you guys like that sponsor, you guys are for sure going to love this.
Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
And there you have it, man. Words from our sponsors. Make sure you say hi. It's Wifey in the cut. Let's get back into it. Because this is a lot of flammery afoot.
Adam, listen, on some real shit.
But notice how Whack turned it down. He lowered his. He gave Adam what he needed to have to continue to be allowed to podcast, because Adam told you, nigga, I'll send you to your room. I will send you to your room right now. So just let the record reflect that if that would have been, you know, it's crazy. If that would have been anybody black, let alone coming from the Los Angeles area, it'd be on Power this, on Power that. Blood, you can't talk to me like that. When I see you, it'll be all that. You feel me? It'll be all that. On Blood, when I see you, you ain't this, you ain't that. You a fake this, you a fake that. You a hoe this, you a hoe that. You will do this, you that. Everybody is all the way extra out when it comes to dealing with their peers in this gang space. But when it comes time to really stand up for your humanity and your manhood and your self-esteem, man, ADAM22 be hoeing you niggas out, bro. ADAM22 be hoeing you niggas out. But see, here go the thing. I could talk to Whack like that because that's my pet pussycat, Mr. Boots. Okay. So how I talk to my pet pussycat, Mr. Boots, is how I talk to my pet pussycat, Mr. Boots. You feel me? Adam can't be talking to my pet pussycat, Mr. Boots, that way. You feel me? It's not the same. Oh, Whack told me on Power Rule, when I be you, you going to bed. I never did get that. Never did go to sleep that way.
Wanted to do that, and I didn't have respect for you. I would have been
talking about it.
Okay?
You're not getting it?
No,
not getting it?
But
Adam is a father figure these niggas never had. Their energy always changed when Adam started going Calvin Candy on them. Check your messages. I want
you to get that, motherfucker. I would never do it on the strength of you.
And I appreciate that.
Like on some real shit.
Fucking talking about it.
I mean, but what I would like.
We're
to
live
say,
right now, so I can't just edit this out.
Listen,
this is great. But I don't
would
want
like
you
to
to
say-
talk about this building as if it's somewhere where that kind of thing happens.
Okay, and I hear you, but what I need you to understand
Nigga take all the bass out of his voice. Nigga took all the best bass out of his voice. Brandon, your ass retarded. I just seen that message. I think it's
I am somebody, bro.
I get it.
And
that's cool.
When motherfuckers continue, right? In your building.
Okay.
This is everybody should acknowledge, hey, bro, this is my building. And by you doing that, it could potentially lead to something.
Oh, but it won't because of our mutual respect.
No, that's a fact. And thank God that people do call me because it be shit going on I don't even hear. I don't be watching the live like that. You get what I'm saying? People hear shit and I'm like, bro, leave that shit alone. That's just podding.
Look how Adam's looking at her. That's right, you hoe ass nigga. Look, hold on. I'm about to play with no sound. That's right, you hoe ass nigga. Sit there and explain yourself. I'm Daddy22. Look at this hoe ass nigga whack explaining himself. Just talking. I'm looking at him with absolute disgust. You know what? That nigga Adam looking like, I'm wondering what Linda doing tonight. But you know what? It don't matter what Linda doing tonight because right now I'm checking this hoe.
All respect to Bill.
I don't let them sit here and say stuff about you without having some sort of foundation to it. You know?
Let me do a quick voiceover. Y'all. Atwag, shut up. You a hoe. Stop talking to me. Lower your voice when you talking to me, stupid ass little nigga. I'll put you off my show, little boy. Stupid. Shake your head like a hoe. You better. I know you're gonna stop talking to me crazy because you's a hoe. Look at me looking at this little bitty hoe. Stupid little boy. Look at him. Explain yourself. Man, man, you know what, Mikey? Cut the camera off. Let him stall him out. I know that if Wag don't stop talking to me crazy, I'm gonna slap this nigga across his bald ass motherfucking head. That's what I know. All right, I'm done.
We should all respect the Bill.
I don't let them sit here and say stuff about you without having some sort of foundation to it. You know, if Spody wants to say Wag is gay,
hey Mike, go get that.
He's going to be interrogated about what his evidence is, and then I'm going to make fun of him if he doesn't have evidence, which is what has happened multiple times. Anyway,
Mike Turner hands clipped, my nigga.
Anyway,
hold on, bro. Let me call me an Uber. You're supposed to laugh.
I'm in my feels. My intention is.
All right, man. So we gonna struggle through this last bit of the Adam and Wax show because this nigga right here, boy, that's Master 22. That's Adam the P. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, man, y'all keep calling him Adam 16. I think that 16 stand for P the way he be checking these hoes. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush. bullshit, you can save me.
Save me.
Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against a wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Haters hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap Music Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
All right, his water print was back there. And when I posted it, I said, hey, great work. This is Alex Alonso. Because most people try to claim it. It's Alex Alonso's work. Alex Alonso released it. Then he said, and he even more goofier because he's reading lies written by the police. This is where here comes Adam. Hey, Ant, if it ain't asking too much, right there is a flag that he's about to ask too much. And I
hate to admit it, but when whack is right. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. When Adam said, hey, Ant, if it ain't asking too much, famous last words from a nigga who finna ask too much.
Tell people, you can't blame Adam for asking. Now,
is everybody asking in the chat, are we all aware that Blueface and Damian Porter, aka the big fella, have called out Wack and J Hood to a tag team style rumbly, squabbly wobbly? Yep. Do we think that is gonna happen? Nope. So are we even gonna talk about it? Nope. Because it's gonna happen? Nope. Are we aware that it happened? Yup. Is Wack gonna turn it down? Yup. Is J Hood gonna turn it down? Nope. But is Wack gonna turn it down? Yup. Are we gonna see this fade? Nope. Are we aware that it happened? Yup. Are we always in time? Yup. Are we gonna talk about it anymore? Nope. Hope that that helped everybody. Lady Bug says she went to a Filipino bakery today. Hey man, if you ain't did so today, man, go to your local baker. Go get you some bread, man. Why do I have bread just sitting on my table? Because I was eating it. Mind your business. What I do in my house, well, my bread is my business. But that all being said, let's see one.
Certain shit, I'm not gonna.
Gonna go take a fade? Nope. Always gonna run? Yup. Head ups, nope. Stand ups, yup. Face ass.
Ask. I'm not Adam. Adam's gonna ask. He's gonna try to get the content. If you give it to him, that's on you. So now he says.
So I asked Ant over the phone because I was trying to think of like, what can I ask that will add some clarity to the situation, but won't fuck up his legal situation. And what I arrived at in my mind was, I'm gonna ask
him about an open murder case.
Do you reject the idea that you were involved in some sort of DP? Because I thought that was a question that I thought for sure he was going to reject it and say, I wasn't in no goddamn DP, Adam. That's what I thought he was going to say.
Bro.
He spoke a little more than I would have expected.
He said, this nigga is turkey nuts, bro. This nigga right here is absolutely turkey nuts, bro. Turkey nuts in the chat.
It whacks out of line for reading the police report that Munchie B and Alex Crybaby Alonso released, right? You're on the phone with the niggas that released the police report. And he said, and for another reason, he's reading lies written by the police. What does that Hefe do? The same dude that says, I don't know why Loose Cannon calls in there and talks about.
I forgot that was said. Damn it, man, with a damn it plan. I forgot that was said. Young Ant has been crucial of the turtle. Not to be mistaken with Blueface. Loose Cannon is turtle. Damn it, man, with a damn it plan. This is turkey nuts. Damn it. Because if you know better and you can see somebody else doing it and know that it's wrong and know that it's a bad decision, it's turkey nuts to make the same bad decision. Oh, yeah, man, this whole situation is turkey nuts.
About his case. I don't know why Brick. I don't know why these dudes are crazy. Everybody knows the police are listening. This dude goes on there, places himself at the murder scene. I got there, give it a timestamp at 9 o'clock. Then says,
hey, is he in the building?
My homies been there since 6 o'clock. Puts them at the murder scene and says, I was in the store when they started rumbling.
Damn it.
All of these are details the cop that you say lied in the report placed in the report. He says,
Yeah, this whole thing is just absolutely barbaricles. Just real quick, I'm going to shut my mouth after this. If you haven't learned anything from anything, learn this, my friends. Learn this, my friends. When you are in jail, should you ever find yourself in jail, just don't say anything on the phone. Anything. You call, you talk to your girl, you talk to your kids, you find out how everybody's doing, you find out if everybody's well, and you be about your business. You do not, and I repeat, you do not get on these jail phones and talk your business. You don't do that. That is a bad thing to do. You don't do that. I need y'all to stop doing that. Stay off the jail phones. Stay off the jail phones. Stay off the jail phones. You niggas are turkey nuts. Stay off the jail phones.
Identify a guy named Ant from B.
Notice it ain't been one big U call. That's real. You ain't seen one big U from jail phone call. That nigga's off the internet. You niggas are turkey nuts.
Video. Bozo, you supposed to have an attorney that's going to fight that. I don't know if it's black and white. I don't know if this video is authentic. I don't know if it's a delay. We don't know if this is a video from the day before. We don't know. But now you have verbally on No Jumper, where you say the cops are listening, put yourself at the crime scene. All your fault. Now I got to ask you a question.
I didn't know he was going to go there with it. I didn't ask him, were you at the crime scene? I said, was it a DP?
Did the DA ask you to ask that question? Because you asked me last week if I already knew it happened. You asked me that.
That was a rumor I seen online that you already knew.
Without no, Remo knew.
But you allegedly talked to all these people from his hood, right?
Yeah, but they don't tell me they didn't tell me a month got DP'd and died. They didn't tell me that.
But they could have. That's what I thought.
No.
Well, because you say you talk to everybody about everything. So
it was just a few people told me he don't live over there. He live off 85th.
Yeah, I was surprised that Ant said all that. But also, from my perspective, like Ant sounded so honest on that phone call that I kind of just took it at face value of like, damn, he's telling the truth. He really just pulled up on some bullshit.
Then he says, yeah, what? He just saying shit, talking about I got a public defender, I got a paid attorney, and this, that. And then later on goes to say, yeah, because when I went to court the first time with my public defender, okay.
Yeah. Whisper went outside them damn ring cameras when they record, talk outside, police are trying to. We just gotta all just stop committing crimes. We just gotta all stop committing crimes. Like the best thing to do in this situation is just to legal.
When the exposers pull the paperwork, we can only pull your last court date.
Mm-hmm.
And your last court date is gonna tell us who represented you. If you had your private attorney, it'll say that. If you had a public defender, oh my God. If you had a public, if you had a public defender, is
nigga, what's so hard with these words you trying to say? Spit it out, grandpa.
Gonna say that. So Aunt Hefe, where we come from, brother, 2 people get called upon arrest. Bail bondsman and your attorney.
Right.
Meaning I'm never stepping into the courtroom with the public defender. So if we're reading your paperwork and you just admit it.
Well, we can all pretty much agree that Wack can't call his lawyer, considering the fact that his lawyer is actually suing him, right? That's a thing. Wack is actually getting sued by his lawyer right now and is currently caught up in litigation with his lawyer. So I couldn't imagine that you would have legal representation considering those things.
I don't know why Wack said I had a public defender because you went to court with a public defender. I mean, these dudes
hey man, thank you for watching.
He's so mad at me. Some shit they should just not say something, but I guess they feel they have to say something to where they always give me the W. Like this one was Blueface. All he had to do is not say nothing. That's his nephew. He got love for him. Cool. Why battle that? If I'm sitting there with somebody that says, yo, I got love for such and such, I'm gonna be like, that's his family. I ain't finna, cool. And from that, and I'm gonna be real, it don't matter what platform he goes to now. He can come back to No Jumper and say, Wack 100, you gonna look like a bigger bitch because when the resistance was in front of you, you shut it up.
Isn't it crazy how Wack is destroying Adam's workplace in front of him and then Adam's like literally not doing anything? Because Wack is making it to where now there are no Blueface, whether Wack likes him or not, adds a value to the No Jumper space. Period. Whether you like him or not, you feel me? Whether you like him or not, that's your business. I can't, I can't whatever. But regardless of whether you like him or not, Blueface adds value. And this is Adam's employee. And this is how Adam keeps the kids fed and keeps the wife in Chanel and Gucci and all that kind of stuff. And here you have Wack just trampling all over that. Just all over it, man. And it's really sick to see because, Adam, this is your business. When it's all said and done, you're going to have to hold on to what's available or not available or leftover and not available on No Jumper. You feel me? So,
you went on mute. If he would have won that fight outside, he'd have came in and said,
the thing that Wack would be doing more to keep people coming to No Jumper instead of leaving.
Yeah, like I said, Wack's a bitch. He came in and nephew did this. Yeah, just some respect had to be established. And he sat back like the good little mark he was and never uttered my name. So wherever you go and say my name from this point on, you're going to look like a coward.
I don't support these narratives. I think that they went outside, they did whatever they wanted to do on some man shit, and then they came back in.
He got fired on and never fought back.
That's what you're saying.
That's what you're saying, but J Hood has already made it clear that that's not actually the truth. So, again, Wack, you're just a lying, flu-flamming, skull-dugging larcener. You feel me? Like, brother, you just lying for the sake of lying. Like, it's just ridiculous the way you lie like a rug. That doesn't make sense.
I don't know that to be true. I have absolutely no idea.
I showed you.
You showed me J Hood saying that he didn't swing on him, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's how it went down, right?
He's been hearing me say this for the last couple of days. Have he debunked it?
Yes.
I don't know because I didn't even get a chance to watch.
He got a channel.
He made an I Quit No Jumper video or whatever. I didn't get.
Who did?
Blueface.
Oh, he's scared too.
It was like an 18-minute video. I didn't get.
So he definitely debunked it. He definitely made it clear that it didn't happen. So I'm not really sure what Whack is watching that the rest of us aren't. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the Whack Daddy, the Daddy Whack. But with that all being said, chat, y'all saying kick it with me, kick it with me, kick it with me, kick it with me. We got a lot of things to go on. Now J Hood has nobody to pot with. He'll be there with Moose Man. Y'all know the deal, man. Let's continue.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Bop. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure take my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays, but a pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Haters hella fake, I know what enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click, cause I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap Music Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Well, for those of y'all just joining us, man, I was about to jump into the Adam and Wax show, but Young and Hefe has just called in from the jail, and he got some messages that he wants to be delivered to the streets. Alex Alonso, tell Angie Smalls to stay away from my court dates. Let's jump into this content.
Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification, this call is being recorded. I'm gonna bring you, man. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? What's hot topics with your boy Young and Hefe? And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of hot topics is my boy, man, Alex Alonso, and whoever this lady is, named Angie Smalls or something like that. I don't even know if I got the name right, but if I don't, through the content, we correct what needs to be corrected. So, however, I had a court date the other day, the day before yesterday, today's Saturday, had a court date on Friday. And I guess since this case, has taken to the media or whatever, people have been sticking their nose in my business and deciding to, come in on my court date and stuff like that. So I'm talking to one of my supporters, and or people today, and they, hit me to, Alex Alonso interviewing some lady that stopped by court and came to my court date. And once I got a hold of this audio, or video, and got to listening to it, straight lies. So this lady, first of all, comes to the court and tells the bailiff,
Jason, what's the deal, fool?
that she's a supporter of mine, to try to get in the courtroom. And then on top of that, she says that she sees somebody in the hallway that had my name in their mouth, and she knew that this person came to court for me. Now, however, everything this lady is saying was lies, except for the actual court date that I have to go to court. So now I see when I go back to court, I'm going to have to tell my lawyer, to put in a motion, to make sure that ain't no reporters or, nobody from the media that doesn't belong in that courtroom is snooping around, for information.
Now, I wonder if that is something that can actually happen. Let me see something quick. Trap GPT, are you there?
Loud and clear. What's on your mind right now?
Quick question. I need you to be straight, direct to the point, like I'm a 5-year-old. If somebody is in court, somebody's in jail, and let's say they go to court, and I believe they're in jail in Los Angeles for felony murder or something of that case, if there's media at the if there's media at the court case, can the person that's incarcerated that goes to jail, that goes to court from incarceration, put in a motion with his lawyer to stop people or media from coming to the court date?
In short, they can't just block the media from showing up. Courtrooms are generally public. However, their lawyer can request certain restrictions like limited cameras or ask for specific privacy measures. But stopping all media outright is rare.
So if somebody came in as media and then they went back and they reported information wrong from the court date, would that be able to stop anybody from coming, or is that just kind of what goes with the media?
If media reports something wrong, that doesn't automatically block future media access. Courts are usually public by principle. If something is seriously inaccurate and harmful, though, the lawyer can ask the judge for more careful controls, like clarifying what can or can't be recorded. But media access isn't typically restricted just because of one bad report.
So basically, the person who's in jail can't stop anybody from coming. Or can they stop that person individually from coming?
No, not on an individual basis. Unless there's a legal reason, like a restraining order or a specific court order, they can't just block a particular person. The judge controls who's allowed in, and usually, court is open to the public and media.
Damn. Okay.
Going back to that blog site, loading up lies and or just loading up stuff pertaining to me. I don't care about none of this fake fame.
We are live.
None of this stuff that's going on the internet. You know what I'm saying? This case should never even hit, you know what I'm saying, the internet. You know what I'm saying? Only because me being a public figure is why this is in the internet. You know what I'm saying? But we about to play this audio in or, you know what I'm saying, sit down that Alex had with this lady, and y'all already know, man. Just the halfway to half effect, we're gonna commentate. This call is being recorded.
Hey.
Angie Smalls, who went.
All right, so y'all can go watch the Street TV to hear how that went, and then I just want to get back to what Young Ant.
People, man. It's your boy Young Ant. Y'all already know what time it is, man. So, seem like a lot of these, your name, what mom is anyway.
I think whoever edited Ant's video didn't do a great edit with this one, but let's see.
School that got banned, you know what I'm saying, from his hood, you know what I'm saying, for speaking on PD Wack from 60s. I'm like, man.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely conflicting two different. Whoever's doing Young Ant's video, unfortunately, put in the wrong clip. Let me see. Okay, so I'm not gonna continue on with this audio because whoever's doing Young Ant's content has uploaded the wrong audio after the Angie Smalls Alex Alonso situation, and they uploaded the PD Wack situation.
Coaches, they looking like, bro, you're not your daddy. You know what I'm saying? You haven't been stepping like your daddy. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, people can see through the cream. That's how we gonna do it. You know, this guy, man, I don't care about the number with the check. A lot of these goofs know yesterday, and y'all already know, man. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm chilling, you know, yesterday, and y'all already know, man. Everybody looking and seeing what's going on. So, one of my folks tapped in with me like, hey, what's up with this little fat cat, like little Garfield, you know what I'm saying, looking cat, you know what I'm saying, with the black rings under his eyes, like somebody underarm pits or something, you know what I'm saying, he needs some turmeric soap, use some turmeric soap for his face, what's up with this guy, man, I'm like, oh, and like, man, this dude that got banned, you know what I'm saying, from his hood, you know what I'm saying, for speaking on PD Wack from 60s, I'm like, oh, I'm like, man, you can't, man, this dude can't be speaking on me, man, you sure?
Okay, yeah, so this has nothing to do with what we're actually talking about. So we're gonna wait for whoever. Somebody can get in contact with Young Ant's people and let them know that they did not upload the rest of the correct conversation to the YouTube. We'd appreciate it, and we'll be back for that. But that's what we have so far. We do know that Young Ant is not happy with Alex Alonso's representative, Angie Smalls, and we're not really 100% sure why, but we do know that there is a tension there. Keep you guys updated as the story more continue to develop. Chat, y'all stay and kick it. You already know the deal. Yeah.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Wack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Fake is hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm an enemy. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Chase fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is. TNN Trap Music Network. I was with Rich Rapper. I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
44X is the one that everybody know throughout the system in the streets had that reputation. You never heard of a they don't even call his name ain't even Blueface, his name is Turtle. You get what I'm saying?
That's his hood name.
Yeah, a lot of his homies don't even like him saying Blueface because Blueface is a representation of 40s.
Right.
That's some shit they say. You get what I'm saying? Every neighborhood got a little shit that they say within their neighborhood, right? Like the Insanes.
Mm-hmm.
You'll hear them say you
this kind of snitching. So awfully deep investigative breakdown. You feel me?
No, like Savvy Third, that Sav, that's some insane shit. That's like saying that's cool. That's an insane word.
And I asked this snitching because I didn't know the Insanes even said that. Now that Wax saying it, I guess now that I'm hip to the lingo. But prior to this, I had no idea that the Insane seen this. And I only would imagine what a police officer would think about this.
And by the way, I just found out what the ant in Ant Hefe stands for.
Oh.
There's some fucked up shit going on in this city, man.
Huh?
There's some fucked up shit going on in the city, man.
What's disrespectful? Is it
Oh,
disrespectful?
yeah.
So that means Brick Baby was right when he said he know what his name is.
I knew what NBA stood for with
Yeah,
his brothers.
his
I didn't know that ant had an alternate meaning.
Okay, what does the A mean? I know what the N means. You don't have to say the N.
I think the A is another.
And does the T mean what? Terminated or something?
I'll be back.
When you just said it, I kind of like I'm like, well, you know, okay, I get it.
That's what I heard. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know why I didn't know that before he got caught.
Well, Adam's saying that Aunt Hefe's name is a diss to all neighborhood Crips. Now, it's a very interesting set of circumstances and allegations to put on someone who was in the Los Angeles County jail system. Should somebody, it's 2 o'clock now, this came out at noon. Yeah, I didn't laugh at that one either. It's 2 o'clock now, this came out at noon. Should someone, it was an hour and a half long episode, so it ended at 1:37. It's now 2:13, because I've gotten into this content. If someone in the Los Angeles County jail system called home at 1:45, and considering that this is 30 minutes into the content, this means that this happened at 12:30, and they said, hey, I was watching No Jumper today, and ADAM22 said young Aunt Hefe's name was a derogatory term for all neighborhood Crips, and that person should then decide to go throughout his day in the Los Angeles County jail system and say to the neighborhood Crips, or maybe he is a neighborhood Crip, this new information that ADAM22 is putting into the streets, that will put young Aunt Hefe in a very peculiar situation. A very peculiar situation. So, because I had no idea of that. That this is the first time I've ever heard of that. I never even would have thought of that on this Sunday afternoon. Here we are.
Listen, it was a whole lot went on that pod. And Adam, I was a little disappointed in you, but I said maybe he's saving it for Thursday. Because I know Adam is sitting back hearing what the dude is saying and looking at what the hell's going on. He said Whack 100 is not a real street dude because he read the police report on the internet. Okay, first of all, when we want to see if somebody telling or not, we read police reports. But this is what blew my mind. You're talking through Munchie B phone. The damn individual with his sidekick, Alex Crybaby Alonzo, who released
that comment, easiest way to get banned for life from my chat. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. See how quick it happened? Bow. Easy call. Easy call.
It's the police report. Without them releasing it, I couldn't read it.
Right.
And he made damn sure his water print was back there. And when I posted it, I said, hey, great work. This is Alex Alonzo. Because most people try to claim it. It's Alex Alonzo's work. Alex Alonzo released it. Then he said, and he even more goofier because he's reading lies written by the police. This is where here comes Adam. Hey, Aunt, if it ain't asking too much, right there is a flag that he's about to add.
Yeah, we're gonna get back into that, but I'm not sure why Adam had to throw out that little bit of tidbit information about, you know, allegations behind young Ant's name. I've never heard anything like that. I'm not sure why ADAM22 would want to make that part of, you know, the content. That all being said, chat, y'all stay and kick it, because
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not finna get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Haters hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
because y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap Music Network.
I was with rich rappers.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What's going on, everybody? It's your Mike Dunn. Anything I drop, such as rants, interviews, because there's some things that I want to point out.
That ain't no play, that ain't no game. That's on the dead homies. J Hood was really serious. From jump, he said, I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna try to get into it with Peanut Butter Boy just so I can. But as you can see,
I want to stop him right now. I want to stop him right there. You see how you see and you hear how he just put it on his hood, which is Different Lane, Gangsta Bloods, and how he just put it on all his dead homies. That this was the plan. That was the plan for J Hood to originally go up there and get into a Munchie beat.
Now we can't say that was or wasn't the plan because we don't know what conversations J Hood and Braves have had, but that is a Flu Flammer, Skull Douglas Larson situation for sure.
But J Hood has went on record and said everything that you're saying, B Braves, you Trevor lover, you man lover, it was a lie. He never talked to you. It was a lie. This dude that went on record saying you're lying. So if you're lying, that means you just blew up all your dead homies in your hood. Respectfully, this has nothing to do with the Different Lanes. This has nothing to do with his dead homies. Rest in peace to all the brothers that's lost along the way over there on the red side. This has nothing to do with the Different Lane Bloods, but has everything to do with Baby Braves and his Trevor loving self. He just put it on all y'all dead homies in your.
Who the hell is Trevor? Why does he keep saying he's a Trevor lover? Who the hell is Trevor?
Hood. That this was the plan. Yet J Hood just went out on record saying that. Do with Baby Braves. Shout out to the Different Lanes.
PB boy start acting like he can see his phone and all that. I'm grow mad, he really blind.
Oh, that's who Trevor is. Oh, okay. It's gotten a little spicy Odo there. Okay.
No trying to bash nobody, no being mean, no bullying on the hood. He really is czar, gang. He really, once there's some activity going on, he act like he ain't saying nothing on GM. So what happened was, y'all all see, he called him where he's calling it, he say, so, oh, that's a PC move. He did not know J Hood was gonna say, let's do it right now on GM. So,
from the record, didn't care what he did. Didn't care what he did. Well, go ahead though, Trevor lover.
What I say happened.
He's gonna continue to call this man a Trevor lover through the duration of this little video, isn't he?
And though, on Bloods, before I say what really happened on the dead homies, what I say happened.
Notice how he keeps saying on Bloods and on the dead homies.
I said they went out there on Grow Mad and one or two things happened. I said either they squad, they got
Loose Manifesto. I appreciate you, brother. I always say this is why we should probably just leave the dead homies out of it. Let those people rest. Let those people rest, because when you get caught up in all the dead homies, then your life becomes a graveyard. And we's free and living and is smiling. So I don't think that we want our lives to be caught up in the graveyard. So let's kind of like limit the dead homies.
Damn. Because y'all all know that all the lumps and all that, y'all say J Hood came back with lumps and all this. Look, I say they squad. If they didn't fight, I promise to God, I got my page on it. On DLB.
You know, On DLB, you got your page on it. So delete your page, weirdo. So delete your page, weirdo. You just put it on Girl Mad. All this is facts. On Different Lane Bloods and on your dead homies, all this is facts and all this is true. You say you put your page on it. You put your page on it. So go ahead, Trevor Lover, Trevor Boy Trevor.
I put my name.
Boy Trevor. Oh my God, that's wild.
On it, I said because the gang of people don't like J Hood. And look, if we keep it in Figaro facts, y'all keep it Figaro facts on Bless will be going down a straight line on DLB, on my programming, on lanes.
That nigga said, "Oh boy, Trevor." I'm not. Never mind. I'm not gonna ask questions.
Fucking, he said himself. Yeah, he went to a 50-50 yard. Okay. He went to a 50-50 yard. He a crip. That's his shit. Who am I to keep saying something if I just seen the man go to his own, he go to his hood. And I talked to the person that was on his case on everything.
Hold on, we gonna stop it right there. It doesn't matter if you talk to a person in person on a case. If the word Zark, no Zark zone, that's the case. If J Hood went to a 50-50 yard, which that's none of my business. I don't really know the ins and outs of his case, nor him doing time. That's what I'm hearing. So if J Hood been on a 50-50 yard, per your politics, you're on a level 4 180 prison. How is J Hood not considered to be a Zark then? How are you so close? How are you so
now? Yeah, that is the politics of if you feel like you want to play with the 50-50 yard, then you know we do know that certain levels of flammery, skullduggery, and larceny cannot be accepted, and you know we know that that's the thing. Now, to answer to the question in the chat, is this brother doing life plus like 200 years? So yes, Braze is doing life plus like 200 years, or he's doing like 200 years with no life. Something that's ridiculous, that is very disheartening to hear, and extremely, extremely, extremely saddening to hear as we're watching this man's life play out in the penitentiary by way of YouTube as he continues to have friction and static with those of us who are in the free world. Well, not those of us, but them niggas in the free world. He ain't got no problem with me. But them niggas over there, yeah. Now, with that also being said, to those of us who are free, who are getting into it with a nigga who's doing 200 plus years, kind of makes you just reconsider what you're doing with your time. Kind of just makes you reconsider what you're doing with your time, for sure. Because I would imagine that you would have something a little bit more positive or a little bit more pressing to do with your time than to argue with somebody who is, in fact, serving a life sentence on a 4-year by your own.
Intertwined with J Hood. So you mean to tell me everybody get to go in the who's, but not J Hood? It can't be figurative facts. Listen what you're saying. You contradicting yourself, brother. Just say you play favoritism and J Hood was your nigga, you know what I'm saying? And you was playing favoritism. You don't want to put him on the who's. But you can't say a person that went to the 50-50 yard per your this is your code of conduct. This is what you say a Zark is. See what I'm saying? And so on and so forth. You can't say this about anybody else if you're not gonna say that about J Hood. How is J Hood not a Zark? How is J Hood not on a who's? If you was in fact saying right now he was on a 50-50 yard. These is per your standards.
So let me know what y'all think. Do y'all think that J Hood should be on the who's because of the standards that Braze has set per our internet space of who is a Zark and who is not a Zark? Or do you feel like J Hood is an exception to the situation because of whatever reason that you have more information than I have? You know that J Hood, you know, X, Y, and Z, X, Y, and Z. J Hood will maintain that he's a victim of dirty politics. He will maintain that, you know, his homies were treating him unfairly and unjustly. And as a result of that treatment, he ended up on a 50-50 yard and not being able to continue his jail time amongst his constituents on the general population main line, despite having prior to this pretty much spotless Crip career. It seemed like none of that really mattered when it came down to it because J Hood was chastised and voted off of the island amongst his peers. And yeah, that happened. So let's keep going.
So you only put people on a who's when it's convenient for you. That ain't my business. Whatever, however, what he did at this time and all that, that's not his business. This video not about J Hood. This video is everybody about every bit about Baby B Braze, the man lover. The man lover. Trevor Boy. Boy Trevor. You just put it on all your dead homies, DLB, Figueroa Riders, Nino, Damo, GM, and all that, and you're lying. You're absolutely lying. Go ahead, though, Zark.
I want everybody to know this. I don't take J Hood side because he my bro. I don't take his side because he my bro. And Jesus Christ, I take his side, or I say, you know what I'm saying? I go with it and be that, because on lanes, if a man that's on that case, if the main person on that case get on the phone with me and say, hey, nah, he good. He didn't tell XYZ happened. You know what I'm saying? And they dirty ticked. If he get on the phone and say that, the person that y'all telling me he told on, what I supposed to do? You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't get what you supposed to. You know we don't get you saying. You supposed to hold J Hood and everybody else to the same expectations to the people that you sitting right here putting on a who's who.
So that's what it is. Okay, so they are maintaining that J Hood was, quote, dirty ticked, dirty politic. And as a result of being dirty politic is why he is an exemption by B Braze's standards from being considered a Zark on the who's who's. Got it. It's a bunch of stuff that just doesn't matter. Got it. It's a bunch of stuff that just actually doesn't matter to my life as it pertains to the free world. Got you.
And banging on your hood and your dead homies and calling them Zarks and talking about Figueroa facts. It can never be Figueroa facts if you're not telling the truth, or you picking and choosing who you want to put on the who's who's.
Rich Rabbit, I see you, brother. Burger Lord, I see you, brother. Shout out to my mods.
Can't be facts because you're picking and choosing. So you sitting up here saying J Hood is your nigga, that's your boy, but everybody else is Zarks. So what are you trying to tell me right now? That you said the Damus accept J Hood in the Damus program, J Hood is considered to be good? You let me know. And again, this video has nothing to do with J Hood. This video has everything to do with Baby B Braze. In his contradiction, his lying, his this foul play. Like, you're foul, bro. You sitting up here and lying. I'm going to expose you. You're sitting up here and lying. Not only you're lying,
I'm going to expose you.
lying, you're lying to the people.
Hey, you can hear this Blueface voice. He is sick of this nigga Braze. That nigga said, I'm going to expose you. He is sick of this nigga.
You're making false content. You're making false narratives. Everything that you're saying is lying right now. You just put it on Girl Mad. Rest in peace. Your hood, different lanes, Nino, Damo, GM, all that.
Okay, so I don't mean no disrespect when I say this, but Spotify just kind of like explained something to me that I always kind of wonder. Girl Mad is a person. Okay, got it. He's talking about on GM, I guess, that's one of the more respected members that passed away. God bless their soul. Definitely God bless their soul. God bless the family, everybody involved in that. You know what I'm saying? The whole that. But I always wonder, like, what is GM on Girl Mad? That is a person. Okay, God bless the dead.
None of his factual, bro.
Hey, Chad, did anybody else know that? Am I the only one who didn't know that? Because I feel like that's not like common knowledge.
It's all lies, and you know it's a lie. But you're doing it anyway for content. You're the worst kind. And on top of that, you in love with Trevor. You's a man boy. Trevor lover.
So man boy is crazy. a girl boy is what you're trying to say, maybe? I think Spotify is so upset. He's just throwing out whatever he feels like is disrespectful. That nigga said he was a man boy. I think he meant to say something different, but let's continue on. He's just hurling insults at this point.
Look. Spotify thought he was gonna go up there and call him a PC online. 2,000 people watching. I saw him Bloods. I said they're gonna go outside, they're gonna get him. or Sporty Face gonna turn it down. And that's some girl mad, he turned it down. Dominique. I don't care what nobody say. GM Grave.
I don't know who Dominique is. Rest in peace, his soul or her soul. Girl mad. Don't know the young lady. Rest in peace, her soul. Dead. He just put it on his dead homies. Dominique Grave, all that, whoever. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? All that. Respects to the different lane bloods, but he just lied. He just blew up y'all hood in y'all homegirl. Right here on, I won't say national television, but on the syndicate.
At this point, it is national television. At this point, it actually is national television on syndicated. It's definitely the syndicated web, the World Wide Web, the syndicated internet web work. That words are hard, nigga. It's all over.
Syndicated podcast on the World Wide Web for everybody to see. This is a fact. This is a fact. Me and J Hood never got down, and I never turned it down. I never turned it down. Never turned it down. I came out and said that J Hood has not said anything different. We never got down. I never talked my way out of nothing. This is a fact. So you are a habitual liar. You do everything for content. Nothing. These people should never take you serious. You sit up here and put it on your hood that I turned it down, and I never turned down nothing. This is a fact. And you put it on, we never got down, bro. So what are you talking about? Mr. Tenino, you're a liar. You do everything for content. J Hood literally came out and said everything that you said right now was cap. Man, homies, this is what he just came out and made a video, said everything that you said was cap about Munchie B and myself. All cap. Cap, cap, cap. It's all cap in your rap. This is
damn, did he? Sheesh. Oh, it was his girlfriend. Okay. Well, definitely God bless his soul. I don't want to get involved in that when it comes to a loss of a lady love. You know what I'm saying? So that's unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate. That's his girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend. I'm assuming that's passed away. Got you.
Been a proven fact. I want to know what the blood's gonna do to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. They're gonna accept this. Is this the type of protocol? Is this the type of procedure? You know what I'm saying? Can you just going around blowing up people, family members, the dead homies? Respectfully, I respect the dead. You get to go around and blowing up your hood with no consequences, repercussions, be brazy? Is this what the Don Moves are allowing you to do? Is you not no nigga like that? Is this what they're allowing you to do? I want to know from the Don Moves, man. If you're a Don Move, get down in my section right here, man. Or it don't matter if you're a Don Move or not, man. E-Way, Don Move, GD, BD, Vice Lord, whatever you are.
You a Crip nigga, blood nigga, SA, Asian, Dominican, Puerto Rican, white boy, Jamaican, Latin King, Disciple, Vice Lord, Haitian, Paru, Hoover, Sereno, Norteño, or anything else in between, Spody Face would like to have a word with you.
Did you, whatever hood you from, did you go around putting stuff on your hood, blowing up your hood, your dead homies, your dead sisters, or whatever the case is, and respect to all the dead? I'm no way, safe, fashion, or form disrespecting nobody dead homies or disrespecting the dead. I respect the dead. This has nothing to do with anybody else, but everything to do with Trevor. Trevor, aka B Brazy. You sit up here and lie. You put it on Damo, Teen Nemo, and everything else. Let's see what other lies you coming up with.
Nigga, and that's on Sheree. Look.
Wow, on Sheree, you putting it on your come on, your dad's sister. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You just sitting down, you putting it on your dad's sister. Let the young lady rest in peace, homie. Respects to your sister. It's between me and you. This has nothing to do with your sister. I'm only indicating and pointing out the things that you're doing, not even knowing. You just talking, cuz.
Good little and this pizzle. Yeah. It's getting izzle and this pizzle for shizzle. It's getting a little off the hizzle. We gotta be careful with what we say. We gotta be careful with what we do. We gotta be careful with how we act because, yeah, that is actually true. You can't put things on, you know, people who are deceased that you love and be so adamant about it and then end up being wrong. You feel me?
You're the Zark. You're the Zark in a mark from somebody park. I know real.
Did he hang out after dark?
Different lanes. Real lanes don't get on here and do this with what you're doing, bro. Real lanes ain't doing this, bro. This is a fact. I told you I'll be in your hood every damn near every day. I live over there, bro. I'll be over there. I got family from lanes, bro. They love me. I love them. But you're not a real one, bro. You sit up here lying and you blowing up the dead homies, bro. You're blowing up your hood and your dead homies respectfully. Again, I say this respectfully to all my niggas from different lanes. I have family and my niggas from over there. Shout out to all my bros over there. But you're weak and you foul. You're foul. And I want to know if they're gonna let you get away with this. Is this procedure and protocol? This is what we accepting? You getting online, telling lies, and not only that, you come on, bro. You weak. That's trash, dog.
Let me say this before you see this, before Sporty Face see this and start responding and saying disrespectful shit. Do not get disrespectful, gang. You didn't get disrespectful with my bro. He in your face on GM.
First of all,
the thing here go the thing too. It don't sound like your bro got disrespectful with him, so it don't sound like anyone was by definition disrespectful. It didn't seem like anyone was really too upset with the situation at hand. It doesn't seem like anybody was too pressed about it or too worried about it for real. You know what I'm saying? It don't seem like niggas really tripping too much.
I'll do anything I want to. Doing anything I want to. Nigga, you can't tell me what to do, especially the nigga that's lying on me. I do anything I want to. You lucky I ain't getting up here getting disrespectful. You lucky I ain't up here, nigga, telling no lies about you. The way you same way you trying to tell lies about me. See, the difference between me and you, Zark, I tell the truth about you. You lie on me. I could be saying all type of stuff. I could be doing all type of disrespectful, but I'm not. Out of respect to my bros over there. Not out of respect to my bros over there, but you a Zark and you a Mark, nigga. And you sitting up here lying, nigga. And don't never tell me what to do, nigga. I tell you what to do, little boy.
You know I know exactly what's happening when I said yesterday. So don't think this.
No, nothing would happen.
Don't
tell me what to do. I don't gotta listen to you. It's crazy.
I talked to somebody said this and that. I knew you was Zark.
See, this and it's another one. He's just admitting to you right now that he didn't talk to nobody out there, but you're going online. If you talk to nobody close to the situation or nobody that was there, how could you get up on a World Wide Web and put shit on your dead sister, your dead homies, nigga, your hood, Nino, Damo, nigga, and everything else without even knowing the situation? You think you know me? You don't know me, nigga. I'm ball game, boy. What are you talking about? What, you telekinesis or something? Is this nigga's a mind reader? How could you know?
That is wild work, man. That's a lot of flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny.
Said it right then and there, bro, that he didn't talk to nobody, but yet you're on a World Wide Web making up lies, false narratives. Turkey nuts, nigga.
When he said, did he tell this nigga he was turkey nuts? Did you just tell this nigga he was turkey nuts? You turkey nuts, nigga. What? Hold on.
Pieces of something? Is this nigga's a mind reader? How could you know? He just said it right then and there, bro, that he didn't talk to nobody, but yet you're on a World Wide Web making up lies, false narratives. Turkey nuts, nigga.
Dominique.
I've never heard a nigga call another nigga turkey nuts. I've heard a lot of disrespectful comments in my time. Heard a lot of disrespectful phrases in my time. I ain't never. That nigga Rich Rabbit came back to his phone on that one. I ain't never. No, homie just texted me and said, I didn't know turkeys had nuts. Nigga, I didn't know that turkey nuts had that turkey had nuts neither, nigga. All right, look, it's time to learn something new, chat. It's time to learn something new, chat. You already know where I'm going to. Trap GPT, are you there?
I'm right here. What's on your mind?
In a short answer, do turkeys have testicles?
Nope, they don't. Male turkeys have their reproductive organs inside their bodies, so no external testicles.
So turkeys don't even have nuts.
You got it. Turkeys keep their reproductive equipment internal, so no nuts hanging around. Nature's got all kinds of designs.
You know how mad you gotta be at a nigga to call him turkey nuts, and turkeys don't even have nuts?
I mean, the creativity in insults never ceases to amaze, right? You'd have to dig deep to pull out something like that, especially when it's biologically impossible. But sometimes it's all about the delivery, right?
Nigga, how mad do you have to be at a nigga to call him turkey nuts? This is incredible. Oh, that nigga had to have you pissed, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you're turkey nuts.
What are you talking about? What, you telekinesis or something? This nigga's a mind reader? How could you know? He just said it right then and there, bro, that he didn't talk to nobody, but yet you're on a World Wide Web making up lies, false narratives. Turkey nuts, nigga.
Dominique, I knew.
The nigga said it so calmly, like, you turkey nuts, nigga. Oh, I'm taking that one. Spotty Face, you lost turkey nuts, brother. We'll give you credit, but you lost turkey nuts, nigga. I'm taking that one.
Y'all was gonna go out there.
Oh yeah, my chat GPT way different than y'all niggas. Way different than y'all niggas. We don't got the same chat GPT. I promise you we don't.
And if y'all didn't squad, I said, it's the reason why they didn't squad.
It's a reason. It's a reason, all right. It's a reason, all right.
Went off camera and started talking. Talked his way about a boobop. Tianino. No cap, all figure facts.
I said no cap, all figure facts when your boy, a nigga that's saying, yo, boy.
Turkey's in the chat for my nigga Spotty Face, man. Turkey's in the chat for my nigga Spotty Face.
Boy just got online and said you're lying. It's all cap. He never said that.
Watch this, y'all. Boys!
Why would he put you in a position right now?
Don't be in there acting all turkey nuts, bro. Don't be in there acting all turkey nuts. I don't know. We go figure it out together. Don't be acting all turkey nuts. He goes, turkeys don't have nuts. I'm just messing with y'all. You know, that nigga look at me, goes, turkeys don't have nuts. Turkey nuts in the chat, man. Turkey nuts in the chat. These niggas is fucking hilarious, fool.
All of Don Moves is mad at you for saying that, and it wasn't even true about Munchie B. Why not? The Bloods is mad at you right now for coming out saying that about Munchie B, and it's not true, nigga. It's not true. You got your own people that's coming out you. They mad at you right now because what you said is not true. They Hood said, I'm not in that. I ain't had nothing to do with that. I don't know what he's talking about. He's a Zark.
Wait, so did J Hood really come out and call Baby Braze a Zark and say that he don't know what he was talking about? Did that really happen?
He calling you a bro. J Hood, the same nigga who said, nigga, you was crying like a little bitch. You was acting like a broad, like a female. You acted like a female, but you get on here talking about this, yo, bro. He the same one that's out here talking about you act like a female. You emotional. You get in your feelings. You stab him in the back and then get mad when he make power moves. You're a hater. Who's the real Zark? Mark.
It's a lot of animosity. A lot of animosity there.
Nigga out here calling niggas yo bros. He talking about you acting like a broad. You emotional. Fuck out of here.
Whoosh.
For the whole world to know. On everything I love. Nigga, this ain't no cap. Nigga, J Hood called you out. You talk crazy to me, I'm in jail.
Talk crazy to you, and nigga, you talk crazy to me because you in jail. You sound dumb. What you think you gonna just get online and just talk, say anything you want to?
That nigga said, no, you talk crazy to me because you in jail. That is a huge difference. Me talking crazy to you because you in jail versus you talking crazy to me because you in jail. Two totally different situations that don't hit exactly the same at all. Two totally different situations. Like, nigga, no.
And nobody can respond because you in the cell, nigga. That's so bad you in the cell. You decided to go out here, nigga, and go on an unaliving spree, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Unaliving innocent bystanders, nigga. People that ain't even got nothing to do with the war. You out here unaliving, nigga, innocent bystanders. Get up out of here, nigga. You don't get no strikes in my book. No hats don't count, nigga. You's a weirdo.
Out here unaliving innocent bystanders. Your hats don't count. Sheesh. Sheesh. That right there is a flu flam that has been set afoot. You out here unaliving innocent bystanders. Your hats don't count. Sheesh.
You's a weirdo.
This whole situation is turkey nuts.
Oh, nigga.
I hate, look, I hate people that's against people. You gotta try to switch that up. Look, man, this is not no page that push hate. We push nothing but peace. This is no harassment. I'm literally reacting to some stuff I see. I want all peace. Bring all peace to this page. But because I'm reacting and I can say this, I'm saying this.
What you saying? What you saying, bro?
Blueface, I know you turned that fade down, gang, on Bloods. The stuff that you did.
Again, he just said.
You said it on Bloods. Golly, man, that wasn't really true. That wasn't really the situation, my brother.
And on Bloods. On Bloods. He putting on Bloods and it's wrong. You're sitting up here disrespecting the Bloods because you born up Bloods. I never turned down no fade. You're lying. Again, you're lying. You're a habitual liar. Anybody who supports your lies is just as foul as you because you're lying.
That day on GM, that's a Zark move.
GM.
Damo. Look, nobody had to have a reason to get down with you in this blood and crip world and this thing that we do. Look. For my homie, for one of my homies, if you're a blood, you here with me, I can just say, I don't like how your shoes fit you. On the dead homie, we got to do it up. And we do it up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be popping and act like, so Jay Hood had to have a reason to say we gonna squad. They gonna just do it up. I know a gang of my people don't like Jay Hood. My comments was full of praise. You my boy, man. I do not like Jay Hood. I respect it. You know why? Because y'all had they raising y'all ear on BLB, and y'all
only respect the Zarks. I'm sorry, the non-Zarks. So if you have baby braids in your ear, that means that they treating Jay Hood like a Zark. But why would they put Jay Hood in Zark status if they have braids in their ear? I'm so confused. It's a lot. It's just a whole lot to deal with.
Respect y'all only gonna respect it if y'all see all the way it was 100. Now if y'all see any little small shit, DLB y'all gonna bleed. And I respect my whole soldiers on God in heaven. I respect my whole.
So you need to put yourself on the who's because you're wrong. You're a liar, and you got it wrong the whole way. It's not figure of facts. So are you gonna call yourself a Zark? Are you gonna put yourself on the who's? Of course you're not. I'm gonna keep it a man. I don't even want to hear nothing no more that this dude gotta say. You a weirdo and you a liar. I don't respect nothing about you. If you sit up here and talk mess about me and it was the truth, I couldn't say nothing. I wouldn't care. But you coming up on here with lies. And I'll tell the truth about you, Trevor boy, man lover. You just as bad.
Blueface is so mad. He didn't tell this nigga he was turkey nuts and then called this nigga a man boy. You didn't piss this nigga off, bro. This nigga's calling you a man boy and telling you that you're turkey nuts. He's sick of your shit.
That is whack. 3 Finger Louis. You like 10 though. 10 Nino. I'm not even gonna put that as line there with your hood because that's you again. I ain't got nothing to.
Yeah, it's not going that far. It's not going that far. It's kind of far. That's kind of far.
Against the lanes. Ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my niggas on 10-9. Straight like that. Shout out to all the real lanes. But this dude, he's a Zark. And respectfully, all the Bloods gonna allow you to get away with blowing up your hood, your dead homies, Girl Mad, Almo, F4G, 10 Nino, and your sister, respectfully. There's not no shot at your sister or nothing like that. Respects to your family, respects to the dead. I'm not saying nothing about your sister. Just simply pointing out.
Yeah, this is a crazy. This is a turkey nut situation, man. This situation is just full blown. Do not say turkey nuts at school. I know it's fun to say, but you can only say turkey nuts at home. And even then, it has to be appropriate. As appropriate as it can be. Don't go crazy with the turkey nuts, bro. Because it is fun to say. Because Blueface, my girl just came out like, why are you telling the kids they can say turkey nuts? Because Blueface is going off, oh, this nigga be brave. He goes, man, this man is turkey nuts. So in that context, it's funny to say, but my girl is looking at me like, what's wrong with this nigga? In that context, it's funny to say, man, but only in that context, man. Don't just be out here turkey nutting it out.
The things that you just put in on. I'm pointing out what you said. So again, not saying nothing about your hood, not saying nothing about your family. Respects to all the dead. But you a Zark, you a Mark from somebody part. Man, if you ain't already liked the comment, subscribe, man. Make sure y'all like the comment, subscribe, man. Again, I'm giving you real reactions in real time, fire and dope content just like this. As you can see, man, these dudes be trying to make up fake narratives about me.
That's funny.
You know what I'm saying? They be trying to make up fake narratives because they ain't got nothing to do with my name.
That was funny, man. We about to get up out here to the next one. Chat, y'all said kick it. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Go.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a get subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm ADAM22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. More than like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in gang
Been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you get safety. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you get safety. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap Music Network. I was with Big Trapper. I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
This was interesting, I thought, because let me see. Hold on. There it goes. Comes right up. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Are there any shorts? Let me see. Let me see.
Let's start this video off like this. I want to thank
you.
Yo, but he made a more inflammatory claim.
Yo, what you be? Not gonna happen. What's that? Not gonna happen. That ain't happening.
What was that? He called me a nobody.
He says that about everybody, but
well, I'm trying to find. It was a particular clip because ADAM22. I'm sorry, ODM Slim has been very crucial and critical of ADAM22 in the past, and I should have had it up prepared, but I don't. Here we go. Let me see.
Let's start this video off like this. We got a lot of things to do, a lot of content to get. TB had a little not seeing. We felt it was very disrespectful. Adam have a different outlook on it.
So this is just one. This might not be the one I'm looking for specifically, but this is one of ODM Slim's takes on ADAM22, and then we'll go into his most recent appearance on No Jumper.
And you know, shit, I wanted to whoop Adam out for it, but like I said, this ain't my fight. It's my boy Munchie fight. So I'm gonna just sit back and enjoy the ride. You know what time it is. Let's get it.
Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of opinions about me and Munchie and how we be a simple bitch or you blowing.
Kind of mind blowing. That's actually
we're just here for ODM Slim's commentary.
We're on the podcast.
It's kind of mind blowing. That's actual take that grown up people got that take on the internet. You're the same person that talk about dick. It's kind of mind blowing. You're an old man, 47 years old. You're running around talking about dick all day. That's mind blowing. What? It's kind of mind blowing that you up here think everything is a game and take no responsibility for nothing. That's mind blowing. But go ahead.
All right. So we're gonna let this play for a little bit longer. Let's see. Let's get some more.
The whole question even big. And I'm pretty sure if I'm asking this dude questions.
So, let me point this out. He said at this time, this is when I realized that this is gonna be a thing, and it was irritating him. But on a podcast, he says, I've been wanting to talk to you about it for a long time. I want to share that. That's how he does it. He get irritated about something, and then he tell you all what everybody said around the world. And then the thing is he don't worry about nothing but the chat, the comments. This make him go comment. This instead of being a friend, and tapping with your homie, hey look, bro, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how it would look, what they saying, but this is what it is. Instead of tapping with Munchie, and Munchie say tapping with me, he get on here and talk to the audience because he hear Trig say, "Hey, you kick him, it's up."
And
annoyed by it through her.
When other people do that.
Through her, it made me realize that it pissed me off too. Through her being annoyed by it, that I do it to her, I understand that I get annoyed by it by other people.
So again,
somebody take this motherfucking phone from her.
Can I touch me and I feel really upset because it's like, this is my podcast. I feel.
There we go. Bro, fucking stop. Bro, just fucking stop. Bro, this is my podcast. ADAM22, your podcast ain't nothing without other people. You're not a live streamer. You're not these certain like talent that people come see regardless. You're not that. They come on No Jumper. They see No Jumper for the cash you have, from the people that you bring onto No Jumper. So it's connecting to your podcast. But your podcast consists of multiple facets and multiple people that makes this podcast jump.
So
because when you have the people on the podcast, guess what? Your podcast goes dum dum dum. Do 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 do.
So it wasn't, there's more. We could play this all night, but it's pretty clear to see that ODM Slim was not a fan.
You know what I'm saying?
But here we are now in today's day and age. A day ago, this came out, and ODM Slim is sitting down with who else but ADAM22. Quote, Kiwi Head is what, they like to call ADAM22. And there's been a lot of talk about on the Dead Homies and on the set about who would never go up to No Jumper. Yet here they are making another No Jumper appearance. So let's see what ODM Slim has to say and how he's going about the situation with ADAM22 at his No Jumper podcast interview.
What is this? Mummy dust billboard right here. Everybody got that. I got no MD.
Just a chipper right here.
Where my MD? What's going on? I see you got a hat on for the first time in your life because I cooked your head.
You say you go my page over. I heard.
What?
Yeah, you told me that.
Your page up.
You say go strike my shit.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, anything is possible. You gotta watch out.
Don't strike my shit, bro.
Nah.
Do not strike my page, brother. I took it down though.
I struck somebody's page that he would probably appreciate.
Who?
I'm not gonna get into it, but somebody that you don't like.
Well, I don't respect you just striking.
Yeah, that's totally shit, bro.
But they're stealing my content.
So what? You making content.
Yeah, but they're stealing it.
It ain't stealing it, bro.
Yes, it is.
That's how your content going up, bro.
Listen, if I can strike your page, that means that you probably uploaded a full clip with no commentary.
Now, I'm not here to be overly critical about ODM Slim. My opinions are as follows. I'll just make it pretty clear and direct to the point. You said that you would never go up to No Jumper. Adam's this, Adam's that. A lot of things were said, a lot of names were called, a lot of promises were made, and all of that is obviously now null and void. As ODM Slim sits in ha-ha he-he's with ADAM22, who by ODM Slim's own admission has threatened to strike his page. And, that's cool. So, but you laugh and joke with that. But it's just interesting to see where all the chips end up falling in the YouTube space. How things are forgiven, who's forgiving, how conflicts amongst others over simple things like wording and content and problems amongst each other seem to go far into fades. But niggas get in front of ADAM22, be happy as a clam, I guess. All right.
And I can strike your page, and I have done it. And there's people out there crying on YouTube still to this day. I'm on some gangster shit.
That ain't gangster shit, bro.
That's fly. Strike the whole page. Send in the drone.
That's Marx shit, bro.
That ain't it. Don't strike people's page.
That's Marx shit, bro.
No, it's cool. It's
cool.
Marx shit, bro. I agree doing it to you because I know you would be up, but also you be hanging out with AD and Pun.
So what's my boy?
Like it's kind of high.
No, it ain't, nigga. That's my team.
I thought you were not even going to come up here. I thought you were looking at me like a op.
You is a op.
You is a op with a big old smile on his face. It's all content, y'all.
What?
This is my nigga, though. I'm gonna come and do everything for cuz.
Yeah, we doing it for money, cuz.
I'm gonna do it for cuz, you know what I'm saying? But
I gotta take my hoodie off. Hiding here with ODM in this bitch, man. Hey, I was talking about you on the podcast the other day, but I called you C-Bop, and I didn't even know it was you.
Yeah, don't call me C-Bop.
Why? That's for the hood only?
That's some hood shit. That's not what the internet is about.
Oh, so you moved past that?
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
ODM Slim.
Yeah.
Well, that makes me feel closer to you.
Dog, that makes you don't know that.
Pause, but I mean, you know what I'm saying.
They don't pause. Don't fucking pause it. That's your problem too.
What?
You be doing a lot of freaky shit.
No, I don't.
You gotta stop that shit, bro.
Not with dudes.
I don't know that.
Well, I'm telling you.
I just seen rappers who say,
my word is my bond.
You rather hit a transgender because you want to see what it do.
Oh, that was a song lyric.
Exactly.
Though.
I don't know what.
Might hit a trans just to see what the hype about. I mean, there's a lot of hype about the trans.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's your problem.
Yeah.
The hype.
No. Me and Crip Mag, we might get some Mad Dog.
No.
So ODM does understand the content aspect of it. So I'll give him this. He is definitely being performative. He is definitely kind of like falling into the content hype and the content space of No Jumper. Maybe ODM Slim's putting his bid in for a job. Maybe we'll see ODM at No Jumper more consistently. You know, it'll go from I'll never go up there to hey man, see you at the company picnic. Everybody has their reasons for doing whatever it is that they do, but ODM's definitely catching the content wave. Definitely being performative, definitely playing to the situation, definitely, doing it up for the content, so they say. Okay.
Stop him. You gotta hold him back.
Get cut. Straight up.
Yo, I'm strangling you on camera, man.
I want to grab that belly.
Yeah, you gotta do too much, girl. Look, he's
strangling your ass.
Yo, I just had that belly was fully like in my hands.
Come on, man. Look,
that's strange.
That's strange, man.
I was holding cuz belly.
You gotta stand there.
Strange. You choke, cuz trying to grab your belly.
I like Palmer Crip Mag.
Watch him.
Spices it up,
Yeah, I know you like
gotta
that.
watch him.
I know you like that because when Munchie touched you, you was crying, but then Crip Mag can choke you all day. I would have socked your ass.
I didn't kick him out. I moved his chair.
I know you.
Munchie can't see.
Don't do that.
Yeah. What you gotta say about that? You talking about him on my blind, homie?
So we actually just watched ODM Slim sponsor ADAM22 kicking Munchie B's chair, and someone's a little bit different than the video we just saw, but again, man, this right here is the face of a happy ODM Slim. So, God willing, maybe he can find a space over at the Jumper, man. At the Freak Factory is what they called it, but the Zest Desk, excuse me, I called it the Freak Factory. At the Zest Desk, you know what I'm saying? As that's what they. I'm not being funny. I'm not being disrespectful. Them is his words. Him and Gayland Queen. Him and his homegirl. They be saying that. You feel me? So ain't no shots, ain't no disrespect to ODM. I said what I said about Gayland Queen. Yeah, man.
Well, you're not gonna agitate that situation?
No.
Agitate what?
I don't know. You bring up Munchie, but then you don't. Normally, you would like violent.
He respect me, man. It's my boy. You know what I'm saying? We do different things. And
you team Munchie B or not?
I fuck with Munchie. I know Munchie. I know what I'm saying, and I speak on it. So we talk.
I forget that you're an open-minded look.
I am.
You have.
I am.
You've changed up a little bit.
I changed up a lot.
I mean,
I don't fuck with you like that.
I don't fuck with you either.
Exactly.
You got a big head. When I first interviewed him, you were right there.
Here's the thing, though. You do F with him. That's why you're sitting there at the table. I see what's going on. It's like the little shots, the little whatever. So you can say, no, I was up there and I said F you. I said da-da-da. But you said it with a smile and a joke. So it's walking up to the homie like, man, shut your weak double up, fool. Shut up. You weak, you stupid. versus, man, shut your weak something. You stupid. It's a big difference. It's different. The words are the same, but the tone is very different. You know, ODM Slim is playing in tones, is playing in sonic semantics. The sonics and the tone, the sonics of your voice, the tone of your voice, and the inflection of certain words is how we determine communication as humans. So to be like, man, but I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you if you got a big head. That's not, I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you is, man, I don't want you use a weirdo. Yeah, I'm saying that's your platform, but it's to let you know that you blah, 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 you pressing an issue and all that. I mean, again, I'm not saying that ODM Slim should attack ADAM22. I'm not saying that ODM Slim should be up there being combative or anything like that. And he is acclimating well to the podcasting space, but it just was interesting for me after hearing so much about the situation to see ODM Slim now in front of ADAM22 and to take this angle. So, but you know, hey, again, we may see ODM Slim at the no jumper table in the near future. So get your money. So chilly.
They're being like, yeah, that was dope because he didn't diss his enemies in the interview, and you were kind of like you were telling him basically
I'm still like that,
to
bro.
keep it chill.
I'm still like that because I feel like he go far. You know what I'm saying? Just on some regular shit. We already know who you is. We don't need to hear it every day, but yeah, that's him. He do his thing. You know what I'm saying? But I do like putting positive shit in his ear, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I like that. But how do you feel about this Anhefe situation?
What you mean, like in jail?
Yeah, for an alleged DP turned murder.
Yeah, I think it's a tragic situation. I think a lot of people that you with just use it as a way of content and shit. It ain't content, you know what I'm saying? Especially when his life is in jeopardy. Especially big booty whack bitch ass coming in here and saying what he was saying. That shit was disrespectful as hell.
I mean, Wack going above and beyond. He's saying
he's horny.
Horny?
Yes. The man is horny. Listen, this man keep another man in his mouth all the time. Pause. He transgender. Pause. What do you mean?
No, that was a rumor.
That ain't no rumor.
Listen, I need to see that.
Now, I do have this question. Would ODM do content with Wack? We're watching ODM kind of start to inch into dealing with people who he said he'd never deal with. First was Flacco. Now it's ADAM22. Is it possible that we could see an ODM Slim and Wack 100 do it up for the content? Or is it deeper than rap? Because to me, I'm not seeing where it's go to jail mad. I'm saying it's make a video mad because I, again, am very surprised at the angle ODM Slim is taking here. I will just continue to use the word surprise. And again, I love to see him in situations where he can, like you said, he's displaying his resume. I love that. If that's what he's choosing to do, is just thought that he hated the Zest desk. There was a lot of propaganda against No Jumper. And I'm just, it's interesting to watch. It's interesting to watch.
Transgender person on camera telling me about Wack.
Now listen, Adam, you know this your co-host.
Kind of almost like the guy with the little mustache who was bothering the people up, triangle down people. That guy right there, you know, historical name for him. I don't know if you can say it. Start with an H. Littler, you feel me? That's like him going to oh my God. What's what I'm looking for? A bar mitzvah. Like, but you can't stand these people. No, I'm just gonna go hang out, have a couple drinks. Like, what? So I was just like, yeah, man.
I sit there watching when he talk about everybody named Mama. But once you talk about that, he shut the up fast.
But what ODM Slim is saying here is entirely true. We have negated and forgot the fact that Wack was caught weed whacking. You know, carjack Wack. Carjackington, you know what I'm saying?